Hello, this is Kylie J.N.S. and happy Wednesday. I hope you guys are having a good day. And you know, um, it's been a good week for me. Now, I have to say, we're going to discuss grassroots coin and cryptocurrency in a larger context. I do want to do um, a mini lesson on intrinsic value in cryptocurrency later on in this video, but I do want to cover just a commentary as well as just awareness and bring light to a situation about a cryptocurrency that was promoted to the Black American community, and I want to give some context about behind it and whatnot, and on the unfortunate suspicion that it is a scam. I would say, uh, from what the consensus is going forward now, that it does look like it does appear to be a scam, and so we're going to review the situation with Grassroots Coin and whatnot, and review the website, review the page, and then we're going to. I want to make sure that my sound is good though. Okay, to make sure that the sound is good on YouTube, and okay, so that's good up there. Okay, so it looks like we're good to go. I just want to make sure. But and then we're going to review just a larger context of situation in terms of discrediting campaigns, more COINTELPRO stuff. I'm always going to discuss that, but we're going to do like a case study analysis, I would say. To be honest, we'll do a case study analysis on that, and then we will get into um, the actual lesson about intrinsic value and cryptocurrency, and it's going to be philosophical, but it would be very useful because we also would need to review certain terms. And again, I'm not a cryptocurrency expert. I'm going to be actually basing my um, the lesson later on, but more so around a different investment class, as well as it's a different investment class, but I'm also going to be talking about ledger technology in a broader sense in terms of decentralized autonomous organizations, which I actually wrote a book on um, a year ago. And I wrote a book on DAOs and instructional design technology, and I also turned Nakhti University into a DAO a year ago as well. I also I'm going to discuss the idea of community trust funds and certain economics plans that was put in a book 2 years ago. And and obviously the situation with grassroots coins, and this grassroots coin is supposed to be a DAO. And so I'm going to be showing some timestamps. Again, this whole thing is very suspicious in terms of the people involved, the copying and theft, the intellectual property theft, as well as what Black Americans are saying, that they are still holding their coin when others have sold off, essentially leaving the coin. I wouldn't say it's worthless, but leaving the coin at a lesser value, obviously, than people bought it, and so they've lost money. Grassroots Black Americans are just everyday Black Americans. We assume they've lost some money, but then the people that started the coin and the people that's behind it, they walked away with the bag. It's a very small bag, if you ask me, in terms of market market cap and even the rollout, the whole plan of the whole thing, very botched. And so we're going to talk about that. I'm not going to be giving them advice on what they need to do because we're not going to be giving, I'm just not doing that no more. Hell no. But because the people behind this stole certain ideas from other people. Some of the ideas are clearly copied from my DAO and even from my book from 2 years ago. And then with me doing just a small analysis on who was following the Grassroots Coin page when the page was created, when the coin was introduced, a series of triangulation methods of even of just a month ago of me putting certain things together. I have a very clear sense of who's behind it, and so that's why you may hear some disdain in terms of, like, like, well, why do you sound so, you would think that I would be excited about a grassroots DAO coin, and in any other sense, of course. But again, there are people that have been scammed. There are people coming forward saying they have been scammed, and so here we go with this problematic shit, and it's with these same particular group of people. you know, and people being scammed out of their hard-earned money. People work hard for their coin. Let's be real, people work hard for the money. And so I personally felt some type of way, just hearing that, this, just learning about this. And so I was doing more research. And so let's take a I want to say, should we review the website first? Should we review the website? I think we should. But they made a website called Grassroots DAO and marketed as a Bitcoin to Black Americans to invest in. And so the coin was not backed by any technology or any function or any particular platform or even mission, I would say. And I thought that it first off was a red flag. And so here we're on the website. This is Grassroots DAO milestone tracker. So when we talk about the DAO formation, maybe we should go into some receipts. Maybe we should go into some receipts. I think that is better because I made a claim that the idea of DAO was introduced to this community about a year ago, and so since I made that claim, let me just show that receipt. Okay, and so here we go, right here. Here's a receipt of AFES. It says a DAO-driven instructional design for education, military, and business. And so as you can see, the publication date of this was November 11th, 2023. But obviously, this book, was worked on. This is a 97-page book. I took about a year, believe it or not, to work on this. So the conception of this DAO, as far as me writing the manuscript, was taking place in 2022. But then I was able to publish this, as you could see right here, publication date, November 11th, 2023. Everybody can see that. And so now we'll review, because there's going to be several timestamps, because this is a book. Again, this particular group that came up with this coin, they are connected to people that I know have studied my work, have tried to get me to join in on their things, and have actually, to be frank, stole quite a bit of ideas, not just from me, but from several other people. And so it's not just far fetched, you know what I mean, to make the claim that I'm making, and I will go through and review why. And so this is DAO, driven instructional design model for education, military, and business. And so obviously AFES, this was more so for how do you structure knowledge in the age of AI using a DAO, using a decentralized autonomous organization. Okay, and so when we talk about DAOs, we're talking about like some sort of democratization of the way a structure is governed. And so, typically in an organization, you have a hierarchical structure that may have an authoritative vertical way of disseminating knowledge, disseminating instruction, and even just authority. But what decentralized does is that it makes things more transparent. It makes things less hierarchical and more horizontal, meaning that more people get a say in the structure of the organization. More people have a vote. More people have the public, the community becomes a stakeholder. They have veto power. They have voting power. And so when I came up with this idea of a DAO, in 2022, that's where I was approaching this. Like, this would be dope, for the Black community to have these decentralized autonomous organizations built around not just cryptocurrency, but around education, around military, and around business. Now, as you can see, this is a book that is published by me, Kali J.N.S. This Kali J.N.S. is obviously my pen name, but it is a registered name, a business. Nakhti University is also a registered business, and so obviously I was like, I think this would be a dope idea for the community. I tried to bring this to the Black community, and obviously that particular, and it wasn't to the Black community. Let's be real. There was a specific there were specific, I would say, actors or characters in certain spaces, have you whether that be online mainly, that move as like a I would say a conglomerate, or you would think that they were just regular everyday Black Americans, but come to find out they had their actual a group. They work in like this unit, and in some aspects very clandestine, but also very um predetermined, and meaning that some of the people that you think that you just organically need, or just some people that you think you just, oh, you're just going online to try to find some cool Black Americans to chat with, whether that be about reparations, whether that be about science, business, fucking whatever. You thinking that you just going online to just chat and have, but you're really in a psyop, or you're really in something that somebody has already, like honeypots. It's already a honeypot set up, or there's already a room that that has a predictive analytical profile, psychological profile on people. And this is just AI. This is not nothing new. This is that fucking AI algorithm, right? And so when you go online, they show you the stuff that you're interested in. And so that's just for anybody, that's just common sense. When you go on social media, the algorithms are designed to show you things that you have already clicked on. And so obviously, on any social media algorithm, the things that would be shown to me would be stuff that's more geared towards the Black community. Things such as reparations, Black women, family, children, business, education, but a lot of stuff relating to Black American and economics. And so obviously, it was able to quickly find, whether that be on Twitter, whether that be on YouTube, or whether that be on Clubhouse, through those algorithms, able to find what I thought were just grassroots Black Americans, or people that's interested in reparations, people that's interested in learning about family, learning about how we get together, gardening, whatever. I just really thought it was just happenstance. But these groups, they were already had like their little cliques. They already had like certain identifiers. They already had machinations of even organizations. Let's be frank, secret societies. They already had all of that set up, and they were already in those groups. They already had these honeypots set up, and so I didn't know that. So, but I went online, with these ideas, and wanting to produce material for the Black community, for other people to organize around it. I did go to those type of those groups, thinking that these were Black Americans, and so I always, again, when you run into honeypots, you don't know at the time, but I was sharing ideas. We were constantly in conversation. We were sharing things, and these were one of the ideas that I had brought up. Like, hey, what do you guys feel about decentralized autonomous organizations? This was in 2023. This book was published. I mean, the proof is right there. You can't write a 97-page book in one day, especially not with this level of content. This was a thesis for my master's degree in instructional design and technology, just so you guys know. So this was no way that you can write this like in a week or one day. Like, this took about a year to formulate. Okay. And so November 11th, 2023 was when this book was published on DAOs. And again, when we talk about decentralized autonomous organizations, we were essentially thinking of like, how do we take this idea of ledger technology and apply it to education in the age of AI under an instructional design model? How do we democratize education, where it's personalized, where it's interactive, where it's real world integration, real world simulations, secure learning experiences, peer-to-peer learning that you can actually earn tokens and get paid for. Like, it's all of this stuff is in a book, by the way. Like, how learners can become, peer-to-peer, how people can actually earn income. It's like, how like you have the Uber disruption and in transportation, right? We're thinking of like the same concept could be applied to education at the university level, in the age of AI. And so the book talks about like how you can have AI personalized facilitators, but as well as peer-to-peer learning tutors, and then teachers, but how teachers aren't instructional designers and are facilitators, but they are more hands off, because again, we want it to be peer to peer, more democratized, and how people get a voting block, and how instruction is disseminated, how curriculum is developed. That people can earn tokens for tutoring, or how they contribute to the DAO. All that stuff is in this book. Okay. And so obviously I talked about this, but so since you have a timestamp of November 11th, 2023, let's go to this website right here, Nakhti University. And so obviously this was also turned into a DAO. So we talked about obviously how this will work in academia, but we want to go, and I want to make sure that I'm good over here. Okay, but we want to go here. did I do something? But okay, right here. So DAO-driven communities, they foster more collaboration, knowledge sharing, and peer-to-peer learning. It could be peer-to-peer anything, to be honest. It could be peer-to-peer business. The democratize. You can literally just use this just for the way you want to reorganize your business. It can be online. It doesn't, but you can technically use a cryptocurrency or ledger technology rather ledger technology. So, in this, in the context of a university, for me, students become both teachers and learners, shaping the educational experience according to interests. So you can see it says, imagine an ecosystem where students are both teachers and learners. And in this paradigm, expertise is shared and exploration is boundless. And so these DAOs, they empower the actual individual to seize control of what they're learning, how they want to learn. The AI creating content for them, or if they get stuck, the AI can assist them. And then they can also have peer-to-peer learning. That is very important. So it's turning more to self-directed endeavor, right? Instead of, you know, this top down hierarchical, this is what the teacher tells you to learn, this is what the textbook tells you to learn. Like the curriculums are fast moving, dynamic, agile, based on the interest of the student, and the AI is able to create that content in real time. And so obviously I published this. I did contact certain um the Department of Education. I wanted to do some testing with this. I'm in a PhD program now, so we probably will still be able to. I'm going to work with this, obviously, but as far as like the actual experimentation I want to do with this, we probably will be able to do that. But I did go to the community, the Black Americans and people who that I know have more access and more of a platform than me, that have access to the Black community as well, with this idea of these DAOs a year ago. And so, we're talking about emphasizing community driven. You see this right here, community driven, scalable, agile systems. And again, all this stuff is in that book. So I just literally copied and pasted shit out of my book and just threw it on my website. And I made my website. Nobody made this website. I made my website. I wrote my book. Because the reason I'm saying that is because there was accusations that there could be someone, possibly making, I guess, helping me make my shit. I don't have any handlers. I own 100% of this damn LLC, this Nakhti University. 100%. I own 100% of all 20 books. That's a fact. 100% copyright on all books, or 100% of this damn business that you see right here. And obviously that comes with the price. You got all more ownership, but you know, they gonna lock you out. You don't want to work, play ball. You don't want to join, or you don't want to take a government contract. You don't want to work with these secret societies. You don't want to work with handlers. You don't want to work with whoever. Then you got to do it on your own. And it's not that I didn't necessarily want to work with them. It was just more so like I don't have creative control, and then you lose more ownership. And so ownership is very important to me, no matter the consequence. Ownership of your intellectual property, ownership of what you do. Um, but again, there's a catch 2020, there's a catch 22 with that. Okay, you want complete ownership, then we're not going to promote you. We're going to shadow ban you in the algorithms. We'll financially blacklist you. You don't want us to, we want some control of that. We know we can make money off of that. And the only way, we're not going to allow you to make money off of that unless you work with us. So that's what I'm dealing with right now. And there is black gatekeepers that facilitated that and set that all up, just so you guys know, while trying to steal my shit. And that is why we're about to go ham on this grassroots coin DAO shit, because I know exactly where they stole these ideas from. I know exactly who is behind it. And so we're about to go in. It's as simple as that. And I fell out with those people. And those people were behind trying to actually set me up on some coattail and pro shit and kill my ass. And so it's a wrap. It's up for everybody, and we're gonna show a logical synchronicity as well as timestamp that is empirical, that you guys were able to see and be able to make those determinations on your own. And so obviously, and again, if you see me get frustrated, please make the demarcation between the Black American community and this group of people who are working like under identifier, working as a secret society, and working as literally government operatives, government slaves. But they're like, and when I say government slaves, I'm not saying that they're working for the good of the people. Like they're working to hamper the people. They're working to undermine the people. And so please, um, understand those differences. When I'm upset, when I'm talking about them, I'm not talking about the Black American community at large. You must overstand that. Do not think that my frustration is towards the 50 million, 40 million of Black Americans, or just random people. It is this particular group that I will, these particular actors, that made their way onto Twitter Spaces, that go by certain identifiers that we will cover later on once we get into the actual breakdown of the grassroots coin DAO that they came up with. So obviously, you can see that we were drawing parallels with blockchain technology. We're talking about how developers insert systems functionality, the instructional designs. You got your SMEs, you have your educational content, you have a repository intelligence, which is your AI, how you validate an transaction. Again, this is the actual. This is when we talk about intrinsic value being subjective, that can be true, but you still have to create the value, when you even when you're coming up with the systems in this place. It will be the DAO itself, the technology that's backing the DAO, the value, the network effects, the expected value of the technology. And again, this may be a little high level for somebody. I'm not trying to talk over people's heads, but I got to be myself at this point. I'm just, I have to be myself, and whoever is going to rock with me, they're going to rock with me. Whoever don't, God bless you. Ain't nothing wrong with that, right? uh Water finds its own level. uh but when there's still a structure here. And again, I'm not going to give out too much because, um to be honest, it was a brilliant point made by someone yesterday named Vino. He said, don't give your enemies no gems. Don't stop letting these people, you giving these, talking so much, and then these people trying to go and take the sauce and trying to, like they already have done and botched. And they've done this multiple times with so many other people. So I'm not trying to center myself. I'm just speaking for myself and on my channel, But this has happened to a lot of people, and I've been seeing this happen to a lot of people for years, to be quite frank. For years. It's been going on for quite a while. But you can see this DAO, and you see that concept. You see, we went over the book of the DAO that was published in November 11th, 2023. But now we're going to go over the book, the intellectual, I'm sorry, the Enterprise Architecture Guide to Rebuilding Black America. There's a section in here that's titled for economics. Now there's things with community trust, and topics include are governance. That's when I say that those ideas, like when somebody, like, again, the people that was behind this, the Freedmans and the FBAs, they they have been studying my work. I know that because I used to be in the circle with some of the founders of those people before the Freedmen came into existence. At that time, it was just Black Americans talking about reparations. It morphed into all these different identifiers, I want to say, in 2022. But in 2021, honest to God, like when you got on the social medias, it was literally nobody was under these identifiers. You still had ADOS, and you didn't even really have the formation of FBA. You damn sure didn't have Freedmen's. It was still people, they were arguing about the ADOS stuff, I guess. There was a lot of falling out, but there were still people just going by Black American. And at that time, the indigenous had came out with the genealogy. And at that time, it was a pretty, like, hey, you talking about reparations. How do we get to reparations? What should we do? How do we organize? How do we do these things? Pretty simple things. And then that's when it started to morph into, like, people wanting to separate, start new acronyms, start new groups. And that's when you saw the venture off of ADOS to Freeman. I was not in those, obviously in the formation of Freeman. I just knew they were forming that. I just wasn't involved in it at all. But when they started to come and say, "Hey guys, we're going to do this to organize it to get reparations," I think anybody would be open. Would be like, "Okay, what is it? Tell us about it. Tell us what the status is. Tell us what this is." You know, and things, people have different ulterior motives and different agendas. You're thinking one thing, and another group could be thinking, "Oh, this is some old other shit." Like, it could be people literally sent from the government. It could be people that are literal operatives trying to get people into government contracts, or to get people to steal other people's intellectual property, to send government operatives still to steal grassroots activists intellectual property and ideas, and then try to form a honeypot group to be able to take credit for those grassroots activist ideas while blacklisting and shadow banning those who would not sell out. That that is essentially what it morphed into. Either it did or it didn't. But nonetheless, this book the Queen Mothership Part 2, Enterprise Architecture Guide to Rebuilding Black America. This is Nakhti Queen Mothership. This is just me again. I get my shit off. I write shit. I don't push nothing on nobody. I ain't trying to come save nobody. It's like it's out there. People like it. You like it. And again, obviously, I'm not upset that someone read some material that they got out of whether it be my books or again, this DAO stuff is very new, and I know I'm like literally one of probably like the top, if not probably the first five people in the entire world to write a book on DAO, a book on DAO, decentralized autonomous organizations, in that systematic way, uh, for military and business and education. And so it's a very new idea. And I know for a fact that them niggas, them Freemans had no idea what that stuff was. I remember when I went and was telling them about it. Like, hey, how about we do decentralized? And it wasn't necessarily the Freemans, it was just Black Americans online. It was this Twitter stuff, you know? And so I don't know what they identify as. This is, we were just talking. But so I guess they morphed this they got this idea that the okay, DAO, decentralized autonomous organizations, is cryptocurrency. But what's important is like the this idea of governance, and this there's a chapter on economics in this book. That book was published 2 years ago, January 2023. And the thing is, a lot of my manuscripts can be found, the redacted version of my manuscripts can be found online for free. I know people would say that's dumb or that's stupid. You should be making your money. You should worry about making money. You should. I don't know. I don't know what it is to think like that. And maybe I am dumb, but I'm not. I didn't get in this for money. You know what I mean? Like I didn't. This book that you see in front of your screen, you can find the redacted version online for free. You can also find that whole Dow AFES book online for free. And so obviously they had access to my material. I don't know if that is the most intelligent thing to do, is to make those. Like I said, I would want it regular Black Americans to take this stuff and run with it. I didn't want honeypot groups or people who are very, very suspicious and corrupt to try to steal my stuff while blacklisting me and trying to kill, like literally setting up plays to get me out the paint and then steal my shit. No, that was not for them. It's as simple as that. The founder, whether that be the founder of FBA or these Friedman people, that was not for them. And so when I was putting this stuff out, I wanted it to be for an everyday Black American who is bright, who I don't care what walk of life you got, I don't care what you pennies you got, what degrees you got. Boy, if you don't got degrees, it wasn't about that. It was just like, okay, I hope that there is a young, whatever age, I don't care, or old, somebody that's so authentic and raw, or even a small community of people that will take that material and utilize it on a local level. That's all it was. And so that is why that stuff can be found freely available. Again, I didn't produce these particular books for money. There are other books that are not necessarily just all online like that, right? But for the most part, most of them are. But these particular books, it was more so like, okay, I want these ideas just need to get out, and I'm hoping that on some level that there would be a real raw, authentic Black American community somewhere on a local level that maybe we'll get together one day, or maybe they'll take it and run with it, or we'll get together. That was just literally my hope. But as you can see in this book, the chapter on the economics, and then that was published 2 years ago on 2023. As far as this co-ops, you got to look at. And I'm not expecting anybody to go and actually read it, but there's a chapter on governance. There's a chapter on economics. There's certain things that are on that Grassroots Coin DAO website that definitely that lets me know that they have to try to steal this material and try to come up with a botch version of whatever they were trying to do, you know. And then there's obviously this book with the DAO. It actually talks about the DAO, that is available for free. To be quite frank, this one is also available. And so we'll get back now that you guys saw the timestamps of the DAO. Now we will go back here to the Grassroots Coin DAO itself. Even this stuff with this grassroots stuff. it's suspicious. Obviously, we used to love the term grassroots. We know that it meant organizing political body that is at the local level, a communal level, authentic, just a raw, everyday people. But that term, I don't even like that damn term anymore. They don't ran that in the ground. I don't. I personally, when I hear grassroots, I just think of honeypot with all this shit. And I'm sorry, guys, I'm not trying to be offensive, but when I look at this stuff, my first thing is like, okay, is this stuff a honeypot? So let's actually look at the website now. So here we have Grassroots Coin, this DAO, the coin that roots the movement. Then we're going to review some of the stuff on the site. We have this community projects and grants. This is the stuff that I'm saying comes out of the other book, the Plan for Black America book. Okay, and so obviously here this is, I guess, somebody came up with this. The suspicious thing is that we don't know who actually came up with this. Nobody knows who comes up with this, but we do have a trail. I personally have been able to triangulate um somewhat of a trail, and others have as well, so we'll talk about that. We do have a clear trail as far as they have a Twitter page that just came out last month, and they have certain followers on that page, and all of the followers happen to be people that are clicked in with this network of FBA or Freedmen's or the city. So like we're noticing like there's this conglomerate, and so I know that I actually seen people try to go and unfollow the page, so I actually have screenshots of the original people that were on there. I checked back today, they want to try to go and unfollow the page. They don't want to be associated with what happened as far as the scam, but they too late. Okay. Uh, again, these are the people that these are people that I fell out with. These are people that came for me in terms of like some COINTELPRO shit in 2022, and then they tried to cover it up. They tried to play crazy, act like I didn't know what I was talking about and all that. But it all came out. I was able to just chill, and a lot of people ended up exposing themselves. I was able to gather even a lot of evidence and intel, even consciously, knowing that if I sent a certain email, I would get a response back from that person from said email and be able to gather data collection. Uh, and again, people can view me a certain way, but what happened with me, like I'm a real nigga, and I clicked in with these people. And so when what happened in 2022, where my life was motherfucking in jeopardy, and I knew that it was these niggas behind it, but then I didn't have any proof because they was working in like some sort of secret society network. That shit really pissed me off. So yes, I spent the last 2 to 3 years gathering enough aversion intelligence analysis to prove that there is at least no plausible deniability, and that there are too many coincidences to just of a pattern that of even illogical idiosyncrasies that are even not even logical or aligned on their part to prove that they were in on what happened to me in 2022. I've already done that. That evidence is publicly available. That's already there. But obviously I stopped fucking with them. But that particular crew, they still want to fucking steal my ideas. Now they obviously have more connections and more backing than me, so they were able to financially blacklist me, spend a whole year covert harassing me, spend a whole year trying to do all types of shit behind the scenes to fuck with me. Spend obviously shadow banning. These people have connections to Elon Musk. These people have connections, and I'm telling you, like this shit, like this shit is real. Like you would think that okay, nobody's thinking about shadow banning Kali J.N.S. Like yes, the fuck they are. Like you don't realize the phone calls I've gotten behind the scenes of the people threatening me, of people saying I'll never write a book again. Like in 2023, I remember you will never ever ever write a book again. We ready to go to war with your ass. Like I'm telling you, you don't have to believe it, but I'm telling you that's what the fuck happened. And so you're not about to sit up here and just make it seem, like I'm just tripping. Like when you were thinking you just some small ass nigga from your little hometown, or your what, Buffalo, New York, or Bronx, or what, Atlanta, what, Inglewood, whatever you think you just some nigga in the hood or something. And but a lot of, if you don't understand that if you have source power inside of you, you have a natural creativity. You're naturally connected to the source particle, God particle. We're about to go deep here. And so when it comes to this system, they see stuff like that as a threat, no matter how small you think you are, no matter how little you think it is. They don't take that shit lightly, and I didn't know that. I thought I was just like, they ain't paying attention to my ass. Oh, let me hurry up, write this stuff and get this stuff out and hurry up and find some local Black Americans to work with. Now they had already been watching my ass since 2016, and I didn't even know that shit. It was people had already been working behind the scenes to sort of try to set me up on some shit, and I'm just now like putting all this shit together. I'm like, this been going on for a long time. I just did not know. So it was worked in such a clandestine way. So we're you thinking you going to school, you're meeting a natural friend. That friend could be a plant. You're thinking that you just going to work, and there's people being coming around you wanting to befriend you, and they got a whole they already on a mission. And again, I had been writing stuff, manuscripts, coming up with stuff since 2016. I had already had met powerful people that I guess maybe they might have ratted me out, or maybe they felt like, yo, we need to watch her, you know. But that shit had been going on for a long time. So fast forward to 2021. By the time I had got introduced, to the network, who I thought was just organic grassroots motherfuckers, looking for reparations, they had already, I mean, it was already like kind of set up, because again, them algorithms are going to show you what you already interested in. And it is a fact. Before I got on Clubhouse, before I got on Twitter Space, I was already writing shit on reparations, talking about reparations. I was dead ass serious. So when I was like, yo, and obviously, unfortunately, there was, what they call diaspora wars. That shit popped off in 2020 and 2021. And that honestly triggered me. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like seeing clips of massive disrespect, to Black Americans, and then with this the diaspora stuff, and that did honestly send me down a rabbit hole, a regrettable one, but that it just like hold up, we really really need to get things straight. We really need to talk about uh the idea of culture and not just lineage, but like delineation and all of, like, it was just like, wow, like this level of disrespect is just crazy. And I have to say, uh one of my reasons for getting on them apps was to cuss motherfuckers out, like was to and I shouldn't have. Again, it was immature. I admit it. I admit it. It was very immature. But one of my when I saw, like, okay, these people were saying, oh, Black Americans ain't this, you ain't got no culture, you ain't this, you ain't shit, you da da da. I said, I'm gonna speak my motherfucking. I'm about to go crack some motherfucking heads. And I'll never forget, like, being, my heart was beating fast when I saw them clips like that. And I'm like, what is this Clubhouse thing? And no lie, I'm like, I'm getting on this motherfucking app. I'm gonna work them a new asshole. I'm thinking, oh, I was really like, I will never forget that. And then obviously, I'm much more emotionally mature now. That stuff doesn't trigger me anymore. But I was 29, 28. I think, yeah, it might have been 28 or 29. I ain't gonna hold you. I was livid. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm like, man, I'm getting on. I'm cussing these motherfuckers. Oh, I got on there. And that was the first thing I did too. I ain't gonna hold you. Because again, you search the rooms, you type in, Black Americans or diaspora, and then honestly, those algorithms still funneled you into the reparation spaces. They did. They just did, because the people that were arguing for Black American lineage and Black American culture at that time and delineation, they were already also in the reparation space. So it was pretty natural. So you think, you know, um, people still gonna have their ulterior motives and their agendas on how they want to organize and how they try to funnel people off of real grassroots movement, and then just pivot it to something the fuck else. That's a reality. But as you can see, on this particular site, you see these things with this DAO grassroots community. Balance is not displaying. They're particularly with Phantom. This is the newly launched tokens. Okay. Um, this is not important, but I mean, as far as like going through all of this, but this DAO, this grassroots coin community, I'm telling you, it is a combination of from my work on DAOs and that chapter, that economics chapter in that book that I wrote 2 years ago. And this particular group of people that I am pretty much 95% sure is behind it, knew about my work. And the only reason why I have a problem with what they're doing is because they locked me out and went behind the scenes to blacklist me, but still trying to steal fucking ideas out of my book. Now again, either I published it DAO, but we witnessed the timestamps of the date that I published that book on DAOs. We witnessed the timestamps of the date when I published that book on the Plan for Black America. That was 2 years ago. Same with the DAO stuff. Like so, and I know that these people had been studying my stuff when I went on. Yeah, again, them people that was on there were not just regular people like how I thought. They had been clicked in at very high levels. They hid this stuff. I mean, there are people that literally went and scrubbed the internet of they shit. I told y'all this years ago. But again, I was the crazy conspiracy lady. But I'm like, I said, these motherfuckers don't went behind the scenes and scrub that you can't even Google them like how you used to be able to Google these motherfuckers. You know? We'll talk about that a little later. But I want to review this. Now it says, what does the grassroots coin do? Grassroots empowering communities, decentralizing innovation. With what technology, with what function? Let me shut up because then here I am giving out shit like I always do. We talk about decentralized governance. This is not explained well. Built on foundation of transparency, community, and utility. To what end? To what aim? To what goals? And so there's nothing that like this is how you could tell like somebody is stealing like decentralized. This is stuff. This textbook comes out of that book. This is literally you could find this in my book, the Dow Aid Fest book. This is literally like it's literally word for word. Obviously, not this part. Grass aims to drive. Actually, like this would be say Dow. Dow aims to drive meaningful change through collaboration and innovation. That's literally something that's in my book. Promote sustainable innovation built on a foundation of transparency, community, and utility. And so it's creepy. And if you guys want to know like what book I'm talking about, for those who's tried to gaslight me, it is this book, A Dow-Driven Instructional Design for Education, Military, and Business, that was published November 11th, 2023, but was conceived in 2022 because obviously I had spent a whole year writing the shit and doing the research for it. Because it was a book that I actually used as um, uh, a part of a thesis, like the presentation for a thesis, to be quite frank. So let's go back here. So we see that, we have this total supply of, these token supply, and it was managed by the Grassroots DAO, enabling community-driven decisions. Now, there are a lot of people that will take one look at this and say, no, I would not give my money to that. Like, there are a lot of very intelligent Black Americans that will instantly be like, nah, I don't know what the fuck that is. You're not explaining this right. It's not, it sounds good. It's good word salad because the shit comes out of my book. But there's nothing, there's no, it's no meat and potatoes. There's nothing that's letting you that makes me want to invest in this. What is the function? Again, I'm not gonna give nothing. I can obviously I can look at this and be like, okay, this is how you reformulate this. This is what we can do. But I'm telling you, the group that's behind this don't fuck with me. They try to financially blacklist me. They have went and told all these people just discrediting COINTELPRO campaigns on me for the last 2 years, and at the highest levels of these particular groups that work in that secret society, they try to kill me. So it's up, and now they every little thing they do has been flopping after flop, and it is what it is, and nobody spoke out and did anything, and we know exactly who's behind it, so it's up. All of a sudden it's a lot of FBA niggas that's following that grassroots coin page. Y'all can go and try to unfollow it now, but I already have the screenshots of everyone who was following that page. And so that's how I know that it's connected. And I'm a cold smooth. I mean, even if I needed more time, you should see the shit I produced, the report that I produced just in 1 hour alone, just in 1 hour. Like if I had a fucking week, I could find out who was behind this page. Make no mistake about it. I just don't have time to spend it. I don't have. I'm triggered by something that happened as it relates to me and my name, and so I'm covering stuff. And then I looked at this, and I'm like, this is shit that comes out of my fucking book. Like it was just weird, So I'm just like, okay, hold up. But here we see Grassroots Coin aims to create a thriving ecosystem that supports activism, community-driven projects, and innovative decentralized solutions. This would require we would need to see some sort of P&L statement. I don't know. It's like what projects, what community-driven projects, like from funding grassroots movements to putting a long-term value here to make no. I mean, anybody that's going to invest, they need to know what return on the investment is. They need to know a game plan to see if this is investment material. Like, when am I going to get my money back? And so that's how you can kind of tell that this is weird. That's how you our vision. Like, that lets me know, like, what sort of community driven projects and how do they facilitate money? What is the supply and demand behind that? How are you deriving your intrinsic value through that? Again, and this stuff is should be answered. Like, a real person that comes up with a vision statement, that should be answered immediately, right soon as you click on that page. There should be something that could let you know, like, hey, if we do this in this amount of, let me shut up. But there you go. How to get involved? Join our community to help grow the grassroots movement. Together, we can shape the future of decentralized governance and innovation. What, even if something is decentralized, you still have to you still have to have a structure organization, a structure around it. What is that structure and why? Okay, something could be decentralized governance, but what does that governance look like? And then something could be it. What sort of what types of fucking innovation? What is the technology that's backing this? And so that immediately let me know scam. And so, obviously, there was a bunch of Black Americans that put their money in this, um, and the people that put it together, they knew it was going to be a scam. Look at this. You see this tree right here? I'm about to show you how these niggas is copying me. Watch this right here. Because y'all think I'm being dramatic and shit. Now, I got two books. I'm about to show you a third book where information. I hope I think yeah, it should be on the title. I'm about to look at this right here. This is how you know that these people are stealing my shit, but then trying to block me out and lock me out. Look at that tree. Look at this tree. Now, this book is called Alchemy Reservoir of Black Americans, the Collective Unconsciousness, Genealogy, and Preserving Ethnicity. 3 years ago. Published 3 fucking years ago. August 18th, 2022. This is the stuff that got me on the fucking radar. So for you stupid ass niggas that keep trying to make it seem like the government just didn't fucking go after me. Y'all know they did. Y'all set it up. Y'all niggas sold me out. Y'all set it up. But look at this tree right here. Look at this tree. And then look at this right here. It's the same fucking tree. I showed you 3 books that these niggas done stole some shit out of my stuff for them. 3 books. This shit is creepy. And it's coming from the FBA people. It's coming from them Freedmen people. It's coming from like these weirdos. Like, it's just it's creepy. Now, anybody, I mean, I'll debate any of you niggas on this. And again, there's a hostility in my voice. Is not directed towards the collective of Black America. It is directed towards this particular group of people that go around trying to run the discrediting COINTELPRO smear campaigns on me for 3 years. But yet they want to blacklist and financially blacklist, tell all Black Americans that person is crazy, don't work with her. But you see, I just proved in 3 books. My books, I mean, this stuff is just bananas. They have to blacklist. They don't want nobody even knowing about that shit. It's shadow ban it, but they shadow ban it because it's material written at the PhD level. This is not just some quack. Like, it's real scholarship backed by credible sources, references, other research, my own research, and my own theories. Because a part of being a actual researcher and an actual scholar is you must come up with your own research. You must write your own research. You must publish. You must. Any professor knows that. Last one left. Who tried to? I mean, these people, man. And so we're going to review. Again, I got triggered because of of levied disrespect and a bunch of lies that was told on me yesterday, as it relates to my body of work, and then the attempt to discredit by saying, okay, hey guys, while simultaneously stealing ideas from me, and so I realized that it's all of these people. Like, it's like all these people are in on this shit, and every time they do it, we will have timestamps of it. It doesn't mean anything, but in the future, people were going to go and back and trace things. People are going to, you know, discover things. And even we're talking about not just even the future, we're talking about 1 year from now, 10 years from now, 15 years from now. And people, we need a timestamp. Like, we need an actual review and process of documentation of who did what and what did what. I'm not letting these niggas bury my legacy. I'm not letting these people try to damage my brand with they jealous asses, with they no talent to having ass, with they sold out They sold they soul, they took the oath, but they stupid ass, y'all not about to sit up there and get me. I'm so TTG, I'm just ready for war with these niggas because I see what they doing. And I know that these niggas was sent by the government to do this shit to me. And also to try to grift. They got it set up where they like, okay, well, how do we grift off of these ideas and grift off these things that they don't know how to make it sustainable because they don't have the ingenuity or the creativity. So they lock the people out that have that, but then want to hurry up and try to create scams. And this is why this grassroots DAO coin, people have lost their money. Black Americans, people have lost their money. And so it says decentralization means no one person or group has too much control over the coin. Like that dude said, don't be giving out no gems. Like when I say I can look at this and be like, okay, let's do this, let's do that. That's how my mind works. I'm very solution oriented. So I don't even like to be in this mode. But I'm like, oh my gosh, like, oh, I think whoever put it together is a step. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like we can really drag this up to the millions and everybody get a bag and we can create cycles of rinse and repeat, like for our entire community. Like but then you have to have you have to create the intrinsic value, you have to create the supply and demand, you have to create the function. All of that is something that obviously, I mean, that's like up my alley. I'm like, it makes me so excited. And so it's so unfortunate that, them people gun for me like that because I'm not giving them nothing. I'm not giving them shit. I'm like, but it's sad because I'm like, they scam Black Americans. It was only a market cap of 12K, $12,000. They told Black Americans we're gonna hold this coin for this amount of time, and then the people at the top they got so greedy they decided to sell it at just 12K. Like $12,000 ain't shit, but it's like for people that's that is whoever had took that money out, who scammed the people. That's a couple of months of shit for them. Bills paid, whatever little things they wanted to do, things they wanted to buy, vacations they wanted to take, whatever. But that's my thing is like they trying to scam off of somebody else's ideas and intellectual property, but it's not even sustainable. Instead of just doing things righteously and the right way, where everybody can get a bag, like I'm talking about niggas that ain't never had nothing. Like this could be set up in such a way, and that was my intentions of making my books free, of going to other Black Americans, talking to them about this shit. Like these were ideas that I just like. Look, I just want to see us win. And so it was like lock her out, because they got upset in 2022 that I said that certain people in the reparations space were, well, I suspect CIA at the time. Now psychically, I could see that as a prophet, like I could literally see it just clear as day. Um, but I didn't have any proof, and so that obviously it just put a target on my back. Like, oh, you're saying our leader or our person that we really like is fucking CIA. Like, we're gonna come for you, And 2 days later, um police had showed up and I was taken in, and whatnot, and into a 1014, which is like it was an illegal detainment in my eyes. It was illegal because I didn't sign to be there, and every time they asked me to sign something I said no. And so nonetheless it was 2 weeks. Obviously there's clear documentation of that. All of that is to be publicly found. um but it was 2 weeks. I never said it was an abduction. I never said it was aliens. It was a clear 1014 illegal detainment by the federal government. The police showed up at my door. It is what it is. What the fuck? Like, either it happened or it didn't. Either I have receipts for that. So for the people that were like in these spaces saying, "Oh, she was running around saying that Tariq kidnapped her," I never said that. I never ever said that. You niggas, y'all went around and lied and made that up and then said something about aliens kidnapping her. I never said that. You guys cannot even produce a receipt to say that. They did that because it was like, oh my gosh, like we have to cover for our people. We have to cover for this secret society. We have to cover for this group. And we can't have nobody finding out, what she's saying. It has some credibility to it in terms of these people actually being CIA or a honeypot or the feds or whatever. And so they unfortunately went into overtime to work to discredit me, whether that be, okay, literally tried to kill this person, but also uh okay, we'll just label her crazy. We'll just DEWs. Like when I say the CIA got some shit for your ass, it is what it is. And that's how I knew it was some truth to it, because of what transpired less than 2 days after. And what has been transpiring, to be quite frank, for the last 3 years, for the last 3 years, and so it's very diabolical. And it's very wicked. And so that's why you see my frustration. And and so that's why I went through the receipts of showing you how they took those ideas out of that book, out of 3 books of mine. You see, even down to the motherfucking tree, the tree from here that was published in 2022, the the economic section of governance from this book right here that was published in 2 years ago in 2023, and then the DAO book itself. Let me go here and see if I could pull up that DAO book again. Here we go. The DAO book right here that was published damn near 2 years. It's 2025. This was published in 2 years ago. The idea came in 2022, 3 years ago, for business. You see it right here. I mean, you can't lie. You can't just make this up. What do you guys? What the fuck you niggas gonna do? Gaslight me on this? It's right here in front of you. The fuck? And so it's just fucking creepy. It's really fucking creepy. And to find out, like, the people that was following the Grassroots page, they following Friedman's and FBA. And we'll go through that. And so as you can see, this is the website. You look at these things, coin distribution and a fair launch. I mean, who would write? Come on, would anybody with their right mind? And I feel bad. Like, it's like Black Americans. I know they are looking for. So I'm telling you, they locked me out, sweetie. I don't have nothing to do with that. It's these people. I'm telling you, they go around telling everybody, don't work with this person. They're crazy. They telling everybody that Tariq kidnapped them, which I never did, but that nigga is CIA and he did come for me in 2022. It is what it is. He got ties to the secret society. They came for my ass. It is what it is. What the government did that shit. And y'all can look. I mean, and then the next year in 2023, I got phone calls about my military science. I got phone calls about 7 state attorney generals. I got phone calls about them saying, "We about to come for your ass. Stand the fuck down." And it also, when I called Tariq out again, I was told, you will never write another book again because you came for him again. Now that was told to my face. I don't have that on a phone call or anything. I published 5 books since then. I've written 5 books. I published 3 books since then. But I was told in 2023, you will never write a book again by the time we done with you. And they was trying to facilitate trying to get me, detained again. And that's why that's why I went no contact and fled Buffalo, New York, and fled for my life. Like, I'm like, oh shit. They was blocking my account. They my bank account. Like, no, like it got real, man. Um, but I was told you will never write another book. Thank God I wrote 5 books and published 3, and 2 will be published very soon. Like, probably shit within the next month. Um, but that's what I was told. So these people is not playing. So y'all not gonna try to gaslight me again. The record speaks for itself. The reverse intelligence analysis is already released publicly. Every email file, everything that transpired. Now, whether or not you say, okay, this exchange about this email exchange, how did you know that was not strategic, you dumbass? The person that questioned me on that, you like, if I needed evidence that this person knew me and they had plausible deniability to say they didn't know me, or to say that this person is crazy, how else would the fuck I would get evidence? How else? And if I know something happened to me and I know that everybody's covering for it, and you niggas did, you treacherous, immoral, wicked bitches. Have you, like, how you all got secretly and covered for this person that y'all know what he did, and y'all nobody ain't saying nothing? Oh no, it's up. I'll do my own investigation then. I'll do my own intelligence then. Fuck it. Will nobody help me? Nobody will help me. Everybody felt like that's what you deserve or whatever because you blew his cover or whatever. Okay, well, we'll go all the motherfucking way then. That's how I felt. Even if it meant my death, I will fight these motherfuckers to the end. Because I ain't taking no oath. I ain't selling. I ain't doing none of that. And I'm telling you, what I know what happened during that detainment, being locked up in restricted access area, and these motherfuckers trying to damn near force you to sign sign a 60-page contract, and they ask you 3 times. And then when you don't, they want to, oh, you want to play with us? Okay. And threaten conservatorships and shit like that. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all, like, I can't believe you bitches sat in a room yesterday and tried to gaslight me on that. Yes, I got it recorded, and yes, we about to go to war because it's like that's some wicked ass shit. Like y'all know what them people did, and anytime you can't compete or you can't use your words to articulate, or you know you just a trifling ass bitch, and you can't uh defend what you're saying because you want to just lie on me and discredit me, y'all just bring that up. And it's like, dude, how is that something I gotta be ashamed of? That's something y'all gotta be ashamed of because y'all all knew and covered for that motherfucker. Y'all all knew what happened and never defended me. So like that shit ain't on me. If the government come after me, the fuck? Like, how am I supposed to be? What does that do? What does that do? Y'all still stealing my ideas. Y'all still trying to discredit me, and y'all still stealing shit. Y'all still trying to get the sauce of a genius, and y'all still running around looking stupid, and y'all still flopping after flop with the reparation shit, with all this shit. Y'all still taking L after L. All of these little groups with these acronyms, y'all still copying. Y'all still got to copy, still mimicking. Hmm. And like I said, I sit on shit. I mean, it is what it is because it didn't have to get to this point, but it's like I knew more people were involved than the person that I had just said. For one, I knew that, and I knew that there were other people that knew that I was telling the truth, but then they covered for that person. My thing is, if y'all tried, y'all look, I know that I had very wicked intentions for me, and if I could have died, if I would have died in 2022, that was the result that y'all wanted, and it didn't work. And then so y'all went to just say, oh, let's label her crazy and let's set up this thing. That didn't work. Clear genius. Graduated that same year with a 3.8, got into a PhD program that I'm in now at a 4.0. I'm about to show y'all my track record over just 1 year since all this happened. And I don't have nothing to prove to anybody but again, these people just go around and tell I mean, we talking about with back channels or sending screenshots and stuff. I've actually publicly documented that on my channel of how I have proven that people have done that to me. They go behind in the back channel and tell people that I am crazy and to not listen to me and to not work with me. And so that is why I am doing this video, and that is why we are talking about this now, because they just COINTELPRO niggas. Everybody know that. It's like it's obvious now. But it's like, okay, I have to document this for people that in the future, like 10 years from now, 5 years from now, like, well, what actually happened, or 50 years from now. And so they would have clear timestamps, clear review, a clear file, and I had to do all that myself because these niggas, they weren't going to help me. The plan was, we hate this bitch. We were supposed to sacrifice her, but that didn't work. We were supposed to get some money off of her. That didn't work. We were supposed to get her in a contract. That didn't work. She didn't take the oath. We didn't get the betting the bid off of the sell of what they were planning in 2022. And so these people is pissed off. So it's like, okay, we'll financially blacklist this person and blacklist steal all this stuff and just say she's crazy. And that was the plan, but I'm still out here shucking and jiving and doing my thing, moving and bopping around. And so we about to show a 90% rate of the hardest investment class of me having a 90% win rate. So these people, it's just a wickedness behind it. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, damn, it's like y'all all ganged up on a motherfucker for they light and for they sauce. Like, get your own motherfucking sauce, bitch. Like, it's weird. It's just creepy. It's creepy. Um, but again, this is the stuff of the core values. Again, it's the stuff that comes out of my book about the tokens, empowering token holders to make decisions collectively and accessibility. I promise you, if you get that book, the DAO, it's freely available. That stuff comes straight from this book. This part right here, empowering token holders to make decisions collectively, assessed by. But again, it's not. It's surface level. This stuff right here that you see on your screen. There's nothing that will make you want to invest in it because there's no. Again, a framework is just a framework. You still have to put the belts and whistles. You still have to divide create the value. You have to create the supply and demand. You still have to have a product or some sort of you know um function. uh value whether that be even in the technology. There's nothing in this. This is just a framework. What I provided, AFES, was just a framework of a DAO, but you would still have to go in there and we would still have to develop. So I guess that's why they went to my other book that was published 2 years ago about the plan for Black America, and that's where they went to the economics chapter with the governance. But that is still that, again. I create frameworks and blueprints and enterprise architecture. And when we talk, apparently people thought I was just pouring out all of my heart and all of my ideas and this stuff. But the reason why I love creating frameworks is so that other people can do that. And then when I find genuine ass niggas, when I find real ass motherfuckers, then I can really pour into them. That's when you'll see the actual inventions come out, the actual value creation come out, and how we would carve those things. That's the next step. That was always the next step. That was always the next step. They failed the test. And so now they out here scamming niggas for 12K and shit. And for 12 man. But it just frustrates me because I'm like, man, we could have, man, that shit would have been pumped up to like 10 mil, 20, 30 mil. Not in 1 year, but 2, 3, and those who got in early, shit, you get out. But then shit, we have another product launch. We have another earnings report, and boom, we pump that shit back up. Okay, everybody get back in. Get back in. Buy low, sell high. Buy low, sell high. Get back in because we got another. Look how earnings did. Look at the expected value. Look at the value. Look at the price action. Look what's going on. Look at how we create another cycle. The market working cycles and it generally goes up. So hell yeah, the market working cycle generally goes up. So you rinse and you repeat. When you look at when you in the stock market, that's how it works. So you have to create that, but you can't, like when you look at the earnings report, which is usually catalyst, or when you trade on news, those are the things. I don't even talk too much. I could give out nothing no more. But I'm like, damn, that's just money, and I'm like, what I'm seeing is like. Damn, I just wish I had a group of people. I can't talk about this stuff online, but I just wish I had a group of people that was some genuine ass niggas where we can really talk and be like, yo, let's let's really create something for our people, right? Like, but we gonna eat and everybody's gonna get a bag, and our people that didn't have, you know, opportunity, the people that thought they were going to be locked out, we've created those opportunities and we all did good for each other. We all looked out. Like, I just wish that, because I'm thinking in my head, like, the fuck, like we could this shit, like when you talk about for those who in the know, you know how it be when them hedge funds, when they put out that with them, how they you know how they do with the news and the catalyst and the credible prop firms where they know how to trade on news, like they know how to trade on catalysts, they know how to. I mean, this is just like stuff that I know our people would be genius at. I'm like, whoa. And just to see them fumble this because they wanted to lock me out is hurtful. It's still my shit. These FBAs and these Friedman people. Do you know? And again, I don't expect nobody to vouch and say, yeah, that's true. They are all in a network to keep me buried. I was just that all of them, every single last one. Even the room I was in yesterday proved that to me. I'm like, okay, y'all all part of it too. Like, okay, everybody got to get cut off. And if that means that everybody suffers, that's what it is. I just know what they thought I gave them. I didn't. I gave enough to create the framework, but as far as taking it to the next level, as far as the actual value, the actual function, the product market fit, no, I did not do that. And I don't have the backing. Again, they wanted me to join that little shit. I didn't feel comfortable with it. I don't feel comfortable with corruption. I don't feel comfortable with people who sell their people out. I don't. You want to know the secret to the here's one of the keys. You guys like are looking for the secret to the holy grail. Don't sell motherfuckers out. No real shit. Like don't that you want to keep favor. Don't sell motherfuckers out. And so that's just me though. Like there's a way I have to operate in this world. It's a way I have to operate so that I can keep my protection, so I can keep what I got on me, and so I can be good, and so I can be at a certain frequency and vibration. And that's one of my things. Like try to do your best. Like I'm not perfect. I ain't saying I ain't perfect at all, but don't purposely cause harm and intentionally cause harm, or don't turn a blind eye to something that's causing harm don't take a ransom against the innocent. That's a big no-no in my book. That to me is like selling people out. Do not take a ransom against the innocent. Now you take a ransom, a motherfucker that do, but I don't even believe in taking a ransom against to go do something to somebody. Do not take a ransom against the innocent. And the reason why I know people be like, okay, why won't I just suck it up, forgive, and work with them people? For one, they never admitted it, but I have enough evidence to prove they were behind it. But and then two, these people took a ransom against the innocent. They take a ransom against the innocent. They purposely sell out the black community. And I just find it so abhorrent. My soul can't get it. No. And I'm an ideologue. I am an ideologue on that. On truth. On certain things, I'm just an ideologue on. It's not That's not the only thing I'm an ideologue on. That's not the only thing. And so that makes it impossible for us to ever work together, and they hate me for that. Because it's like I don't know why there's this secretive energy, this weird secretive shit, but that's not gonna work for me. Not as it relates to just, you know, the transparency of your intentions when it comes to working together, when it comes to building something for the community. When you clandestine about shit that's for the community, that's suspicious to me. It doesn't make sense. Now I understand you can't go and talk about all your plans, but man, it ain't nothing that y'all niggas could do that can't nobody look at. Man, y'all have got to be kidding me. Y'all have no idea. Like, it ain't nothing you could do on them discords. It ain't nothing you could do on them private servers. It ain't nothing you could do on Twitter Spaces. You think you're going on a Zoom private meeting? You think you're going in a private fan base meeting and all this shit? Man, it ain't nothing. These motherfuckers, it's too late. The surveillance is there. You niggas voted for Palantir. I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, surveillance everywhere. Everything you do is surveillance. And so there's not nothing that you can do that these people don't see or can't see. And so, but I understand working in a sophisticated, intelligent way, and not giving out everything. And believe it or not, there's a lot of things that have not been given out. There's a lot of things that have not been given out, and that is why, as you can see, these people that try to just do the little bit of copying and theft and of even my work, uh, they can't do nothing with it because everything is strategic. I do nothing without a strategy. I knew that niggas was gunning for me, and after 2022, you think I didn't switch up certain things and switch up certain plays after that? After I saw how all them people colluded to get me out the paint and then cover it all up and act like nothing happened, and then find out it was people backstabbing me, all smiling in my face. How do you think I had to move? And if I needed some evidence, yeah, I sent a motherfucking email, Vino. Yeah. When we doing reversion intelligence analysis, what the fuck you think this is, nigga? You see that file I sent to you? I did that shit in 1 hour. 1 hour. Like it was nothing. Sat on this bed, chilling, and made that shit like it was nothing. Nothing. 1 hour. That file that I sent to that I sent to you. So if I need something where somebody is clearly protected by the fucking Masons and the CIA, how the fuck am I gonna get something where they got plausible deniability? I have to think. I have to create a method to diminish that plausible deniability. That takes time. And so the reversion intelligence analysis shows that. The Nakhti military science, that whole document proves that. Even the file with all of that research release, it proves that. Y'all can get mad. Y'all can say, "Oh, you ratted us out," or y'all niggas came for me first, and y'all tried to cover it up. So I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about somebody that would take a ransom against the innocent and lie to somebody's face and deceive them. I don't give a fuck about nobody like that. I don't. You think I give a fuck about them motherfucking niggas? I don't. I do it the fuck again. Yes, I will. I do it the fuck again. I don't give a fuck about no treacherous ass, grimy ass sellout niggas. No, I do not. I'm telling y'all that now. And like I want to say this. I'm gonna say this. Because this could be triggering to people. Let me go to the actual grassroots page. This page right here. Because we're about to talk about this page as well. If you know, just on your own honor system, that you know what you know, because there's people that have more intelligence than me, and there's people that know more about this situation than I do. It's just a fact. And by that I mean like they know about like how government works and how the CIA works and how these things work when it comes to DEWs and the things that they can do to discredit you and COINTELPRO. It's a lot of people that's in their 60s and their 70s, 50s. I'm only 32 years old. These people know what this shit looks like and what this is about. If y'all know that, and maybe you stay silent, and it's okay to stay silent. But please don't follow me, and please, I just don't even want nobody that wouldn't even speak up like that. I have spoken up for people that I know are targeted individuals, have given them my money, that I know are fucked up in the game, that I know have that are also blacklisted. And I've publicly done that. I've publicly spoken up. There are people that I know they done got their cash apps taken, all types of shit taken. Motherfuckers is out homeless. They done lost they was on once on BET. They was once they on Essence magazine, and they ain't got nothing because they broke they don't want to follow the orders. They uh walked away. And see, I was never involved in that shit. They were just trying to recruit me, but I'm talking about people that broke their oath and said, fuck this shit. I'm out. And what comes with that. But honestly, certain people, it is, the blood in, blood out situation, but there are certain souls that they cannot take out. And I've seen what that looks like, and I know, and it's like a radar. And I've helped those people. And I've spoken out on their behalf. And so if you know that you was one of them people that you know exactly what happened, you know in your heart, like that girl ain't lying. Like they really did come for that girl, and that nigga really is behind it, and we know some things, and we all just quiet. We all gotta cover for him. I would ask you to please unfollow me. I would ask you to please, whether you want to block me, whatever, but I just can't have that kind of spirit. I don't want that type of energy around me. So I should have like probably hundreds of less followers on the spaces or on the YouTube or whatever. Not that followers matter, but actually I should have quite a bit less because I know it was quite a bit of people that knew. Actually had a family member say it was a lot of people involved in that. Uh, and so I will ask for anybody that knows, even if you had nothing to do with it, but you still witnessed things, or you walked away, or um, and but you still smiling in my face and like I just feel that fake ass energy from a lot of people, and I'm like, please don't interact with me, please just let's just unfollow each other. I've unfollowed most people that I suspected were involved in that, but if you know that you were that you know exactly what happened to me and you just want to be quiet about it or just want to mind your business, fine, but I just ask that please stay out of my life, please, forever. And I do obviously have a group and a list of people that I know for a fact were behind it, or if they threw that in my face to try to discredit me, then you also go in that list. It's just as bad. If someone is using that to just like, okay, because you can't compete or you can't articulate your point or your argument because you a lying sack of shit, you a fucking fed, then I have to immediately put you in that category. And I do have to say that that is a permanent one-way ticket out of my life. Not that being in my life to a lot of people matters. Everybody got their own shit, right? Everybody got their own little thing. But it's a lot of people that still try to come around, and when they get upset at me or when they don't like when I say something, the first thing they do is try to discredit me with that. And so I'm like, if you have done that, please unfollow me. Please just out of my way. Padrino was running around following me, and that was the first thing he wanted to throw up in my face. I'm like, I don't even fucking know you. I haven't talked to you in fucking 2 years, bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I haven't talked to Padrino in 2 years. I'm like, where did you even come from? Why are you still following me? I'm like, oh hell no. And people with that, that's connected to that Friedman stuff or the secret society. I want to work in a secret society. If you know you with the FBA stuff, you follow Tariq. Just please just unfollow me and stay away. I will find out. I have a list of people that already, but like even if you didn't have anything to do with them people, but you just knew and you calling yourself black indigenous whatever or whatever the dirty 30s or whatever. I just gotta clear out everybody because I'm like y'all all got all in on this shit. Like they all knew about it. But nonetheless, we have this thing called this grassroots coin. And obviously you can see they joined December 2024. And it says we launched a public ICO and our dev wallet holds less than 2% simply because we're here for the long run. They were here for the long run, but there was a scam. If you guys didn't know of Black Americans who lost $12,000 just that quick, just in less than a month. And they scrubbed their Twitter page. They scrubbed their Twitter page, but had this white man. Um, I followed this. This is not a white person behind this. This is a black person behind. I could tell by how they're right and who all they followed. And so this is obviously an avatar picture. It's not a real picture. But that's the only one. And this is them just simply retweeting John Raymond because and they deleted all of their other tweets. They hurried up and deleted all of their other tweets because they needed to cover. They needed to cover what they have done. And so they threw everything on this person named EJ is a lineage verified. See, this term right here lets you know who it is, who's behind this. Lineage verified founder. There's a very specific wording that you can do to do your reversion intelligence analysis. And so when you see the lineage verified founder, that's a dead giveaway. EJ created the other tokens to protect the Black American community. Black American community. There's also a theme. So we're thinking that this could be the FBAs and Freemans that are possibly in the city. This is very obvious to. I'm just saying, like, this is your dead giveaway right here because I know Vino was running around trying to figure out who did this. You know, it's right in front of you. Like, so we have EJ. you know and so it says they were trying to protect outside forces trying to exploit the emerging trend of Black American themed meme coins. What emerging trend? Maybe there is an emerging trend, but they created all of the Black American themed meme coins. This particular these people, created by Grassroots, they created all of these tokens right here. And so the market cap was at 12K. Grassroots coin. Then we have Black Americans. Then we have ADOS. Then we have the FBA coin, and you see these market caps. Again, this is just such a poorly executed idea of something that could have generated multi-millions, multi-millions. But I mean, obviously, this looks crazy. It has to still be backed by a function and value. You have to create that. I mean, with anything, you still have to have some sort of value proposition and to get people to invest in it. What the fuck are people going to invest in? And we look talk about venture capital or an investor. What are they investing in? Yeah, we can invest in our lineage, but what are the projects? Let me shut up. Well, here we have this is a coin called African American coins. Here's a Pan African coin. We have a Black Indigenous American coin. And so what they were trying to do was say, oh, it was a white person that came up with this. No, this wasn't. No, this wasn't. This was them niggas. Look how this shit is worded. Look how this shit is worded. Lineage verified founder, EJ. And then EJ, he spoke briefly about what's happening. Okay, and then they said it was a concern that people disconnected from the community might hijack this trend for profit. And so the primary goal was safeguarding the interests of Black Americans. And it says, we're not here to create division among Black Americans. We are here, our mission is to serve all Black Americans regardless of their views. We're to build something that will endure for generations, no matter how challenging their journey might be, which is why the first marketing team and EJ had a falling out. Who's behind that marketing team? EJ, like no, y'all not about to sit up here and just brush this shit under the motherfucking rug and I done proved that y'all done stole three different concepts from three different fucking books of mine. Oh, that I produced over the last 3 years. And I know there's people that's following this page that was behind what happened to me in 2022 that are following this Grassroots coin page. So no, I ain't letting it go because it's personal. Because y'all stealing shit from my books and then blacklisting me. Are you fucking insane? You fucking dirty ass, grimy ass niggas. And again, I'm not talking to the collective of Black Americans. And if you feel that I am, are you that dirty, grimy nigga that was coming for me? Because I ain't talking to shit. It's probably less than 300 people that I'm directing this to. Probably not even 300. Probably it could be less than probably like 200 people that I'm directing this to. Out of 50 million motherfucking people. It's 50 million Black Americans, and I'm literally only talking to 200 people. So if you know good and hell well you are not one of them people, then I promise you, this energy is not directed towards you. I promise you. I promise you. My heart is not even like thinking on no shit like that. But these motherfuckers, I'm telling you, Black Americans, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. These people are stealing ideas off of my shit when they could have just came to the person with the sauce and we could have like, I'm like, okay, I only gave out the first motherfucking step. Let's get to the second step, and so we can generate tens of motherfucking millions. And if for people that can doubt that let's do this, and I'll show you something else just to corner. Now I'm not a profitable trader. I have had wins and I have had losses. And when I had my loss, it was because of what? Not following the risk management plan, not following the stop loss plan, bad coding. And when times I won, I stick to the plan. I always get the direction right. You can get the direction right, you can get the momentum right, but if you don't get out the right moment, or you see you get greedy, think, oh, it's gonna go up, go up, go up. You get greedy, and you don't follow your psychological. Again, trading is psychological. You can't be an ex. You cannot. You will not be a good investor if you don't understand psychology. If you don't understand emotional intelligence, it's a wrap. And that's why, for retail traders, yeah, they go off of fear and greed, but that's not what drives investment. What drives the investment is your price action, your value, your supply and demand, your technicals. People like there is a very technical aspect of and it's not even like oh, technical indicators and all this shit all over the church. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like real technical, mechanical, non-emotional aspect to trading. Those are the best. That'll be the best. You're kind of like a fucking robot. That's why the quants were so good with trading. When they came up with all the quants. I mean, like you take the emotion out of the shit, right? But gambling, the basis behind gamblers is greed and fear. That's the basis behind a gambler. Uh, For I know people person said, yeah, investment is based on uh, greed and fear. That's not true. The investment is based on the supply and demand and the price action and the value and your psychology. But the uh, gambler, if you turn into a gambler, and shit, I had my moments. I'm telling you, like, you get right on the direction, and you see it, and you're like, wait a minute, that type of money that quick. And I actually pulled that money out and then went right back in at the top of a resistance, boom, it goes down, and then you lose that money that you just motherfucking made. You make $800 in 30 fucking minutes. That has happened to me. And oh shit, it's going up. You picture your titties, hey, and you pull out, and then you say, I'm going back in. Uh, liquidity clear out, liquidity clear out coming, and your ass lose that and then some. That's gambling. And so I said, you know what? And I had beat myself up. I said, I approached that shit like a motherfucking gambler. Shame on me. And I'll never do that shit again. I'm like, man. Like I said, nope. Hell no. Hell motherfucking no. I would never just, you just take, I'm like, I didn't even look at I just, it was like my mind didn't even think, like, let me go and assess the news again, the price action, the value. Like, let me just look at, is this a resistance? What's going on? Is it a fake out? Is it gonna, I didn't do none of that. I'm like, shit, fuck it, let's just go back in. Like, that's gambling. That's and and so that's where the greed comes in. And so, but again, luckily you can always work on risk management. But I do wanted to say, the misconception that the investment that drives the investment is fear and greed. For a for a retail trader, yes. But even with retail traders, you become professional. You can work on that aspect of the psychology. Trading is, like I'm telling you, when you see that composite man, everybody know about the composite man with smart money and invested. That shit feel like somebody is literally stop hunting your ass. It's like I got in and now you just want to go to the motherfucking direct. And so when you talking about like the you have to know them probabilities, and you it's like, and you can never really predict it, but you can understand patterns. And again, there are some other ways to ensure um in certain investment classes to ensure a considerable probability of profit. And so that's what I like. I like shit that's based on probabilities. I've never been a gambler. I'm gonna tell you, like, I got my vices. but that's never been one of them. I don't understand just, how people go to the casino and they like, let me just, and I'm not judging. I do not judge. I think I'm judging. Because I've been to the casino with my friends. I used to watch my friends gamble. I used to go to the casino and I just watch them. And I also had a friend that got really addicted to gambling. I had family members that got addicted to gambling. I had family members that motherfucking, that had friends that put up their motherfucking house, lost 45,000 K and shit. You know what I mean? Like they won 50K and played it all back in one night and shit. I've heard of these type of stories, so there's no judgment. That's just not my vice. I totally don't understand that. Like I'm like, if I'm gonna blow motherfucking bags, if I'm gonna go and take some money and squander, I need to see that shit. I need to shit. I have to get some clothes. I'm gonna go get some takeout. I have to get some. I have to see it in front of me. I'm gonna go on a shopping spree and get all the shit in my Amazon cart, on my wish list. Like that's just my approach. Like I'm like, if I'm just gonna consciously take a certain amount of money, it ain't gonna go to no motherfucking casino. I just don't understand that. I'm not going to no motherfucking casino. And so when I would go with with certain people, and I would just watch them. Literally, I would just watch. It never appealed to me. I used to be, it would be the most boring thing in my fucking life to just sit in a fucking casino with my friends and watch them gamble. And I'm like, this is so fucking boring. But and then you try to, but I haven't been in a casino in years. But I'm just saying, like that, I never got the appeal. I tried it multiple times, at least over 10 times, and I just can't get. I just don't see the appeal. And so, one of the things that I like about certain market classes, I mean, certain investment classes, is that there's probability built into it, where it becomes a skill. And so that to me was like, okay, that takes the idea of gambling out of it because I can mechanistically and through technical, there's a real analytical approach. I can cut off my emotions and I can develop this skill on a probability level. And that shit is exciting to me. A nigga like me, that's like, I'm like, oh my gosh, like really? And that's really really exciting. And so that's when I said I took 2 years to study the hardest investment class, and and I did it daily. So I'm like, fuck this shit. And so you know, when I see this type of stuff, I find it disheartening. I'm not going to hold you, Black Americans, because again, these are people that are working on this that I know, that I had a falling out with on some level, or don't like that tried to set me up for this on some COINTELPRO shit in 2022. They all lying about it and they all covering for each other, and I just don't respect that. How they would still, I proved that they have stolen like ideas out of 3 different books and try to hodgepodge the shit together and then lock me out of it. And then the shit just fumbles and falls, and you end up scamming my fucking Black Americans out of $12,000 when you could have just had worked with the person that came up with the fucking ideas, and we would have took it to stage 2 and pumped that shit up to 50 mil. Make sure everybody got it. And I'm telling you, when I say like the level of working like a fucking machine, like, okay, we need a catalyst. Oh, okay, we need a, we gotta pump this up. We gotta do that. There's ways to do that to make sure everybody eat. Not just that I eat, not just that our little small group eats, but that we are obviously the people that get in early, you're in fucking luck. Just like the people that got in early at Bitcoin in motherfucking luck. But there's ways to, we get out and we make sure that the next group of people we get them back in, buy low, sell high. When it's low, you get in, guys. Hurry, get your motherfucking ass in and get you some coin, get you some, and then we push it back up. We come up with our next earnings report. We come up whatever it is. We come up with our next, you know, you know. Shit, I'll invent something. No lie, I will invent something so novel and be like, let's invent this shit, and it will be something that I can even get. We'll even have some prototypes on this bitch, not just an idea. Like the patents, prototypes, all that shit, and put all that on Ledger. And it's like, let's pump this shit back up, guys. Boom, bam. Okay, we gonna get. Okay, guys, we about to get out. Everybody, our group, you get out. Next group, get your asses in. It's low right now. And this is how it works. But no, these niggas, they scam our people out of just 12,000 K. When this didn't have to be a scam. It's about novel ideas of completely re-innovating an entire community with things that we need, resources and shit that we need. Stuff that's in my books and blueprints that were made years ago. But these people gun for me, Black Americans. They gun for me. And they've been doing this shit for 3 years and locking me out. And they told everybody not to work with me. Everybody. Well, and then these bitch ass niggas is trying to steal my shit. That shit is creepy. And that's why when I say I be going around cursing motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck about these niggas. And again, it's only like about 300 of them. But I know who's on that list and I know who was behind this shit in this little secret society group. And they admitted even yesterday to being on Illuminati phone calls with behind the scenes and all this shit in a recorded space just yesterday. And I knew who they were talking to. I stopped talking when they were still dealing with the people. I already knew what that shit was about. I'm quiet about it. I did tell people. I mean, I do have messages of me saying, hey, watch out for that person. Hey, yeah, if we really want to wake some shit up, people that was in that, I'm talking to Vino and last month, people that you wrote with, that was in your group. I had them email saying, look, I think that's a secret society. I think that's the Mason. Da, da, da. Sure did. And see, but they didn't know why. They thinking I was still interacting with them people. I wasn't. Like, if we really want to wake this shit up. But I've been very quiet. But also, it's not in a sense where I've called out people that have needed to be called out. I supported shit that needed to be supported. For uh yesterday in that recorded space, Big Cheek CR's room, they Yaya said that I've never supported them their initiatives. I have talked about the pull-ups on my channel. Y'all all work together to shadow ban me and blacklist me, but I still kept. I thought that y'all was the last. I thought y'all was the last of the real ones left that didn't go along with the shenanigans. And so I have talked about. I'm like, yeah, they should have promoted that. Why didn't the fuck they promote that? Like, why, like, you know, why did they attack that? Why did they attack the grassroots initiative? Yes, I have said that. Not just recently, like a year ago on multiple occasions. But again, I'm not here to talk to y'all or try to recruit anybody or try to convince anybody. I was just speaking from my heart. And that's what I just felt. Either it's there or it's not, but it is. So just like this person, these people, they all work together to just, okay, we got to lock this person out. We got to steal their genius and their ideas. And we have to just discredit this person and say they're crazy. And one of the ways that they've done it is lie consistently on me. Every faction of these groups, whether it had been the FBAs, the Freedmen's, and the Black Indigenous, the Securities, these whatever these people were, even Yaya, like these people, like she lied on me 3 times publicly in recorded documented spaces. I got to go back and get the other reversion intelligence analysis report, but even just yesterday, and so I'm like, okay, yeah, and I did call her fed to her fucking face. Because the first thing she did was like, okay, let's bring up what happened in 2022. And that's the first dead giveaway. Because I'm like, how could you use that to try to discredit me? But I know that you bitches is running around trying to copy my shit. And then you lied publicly twice. And unprovoked. It's not like I came to you and started with you or started arguing with you. These motherfuckers like literally just attacked me out of nowhere just because somebody commented in the comment section. Shit, don't nobody pay attention to no motherfucking comments, and my ass is shadow banned. So it's like, what the fuck was y'all? It's like it's just weird. And it's like these people clearly they just pick an argument with me and then gaslight the fuck. And then I'm like, okay, I gotta record this shit and we gotta do case studies on this shit because these people, like I said, I have evidence. And maybe not of these people that I'm talking about from the space that I'm about to review yesterday, but like people that was in that FBA shit, people in the Freeman stuff. I have evidence that they have went behind the scenes and was telling people to not fuck with me, that saying I was crazy and all this stuff. And so that's why I have to work in the way that I'm working. It's going to be hostile. It's case study after case study, review, analysis, evidence. I'm not playing with you bitch ass niggas. I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm like, it is so up because that is some wicked ass shit to do. And my thing is, y'all bitches don't have the sauce. You cannot come up with none of this shit that I have produced. You just, and it's like they trying to steal somebody else's shit and then fumbling it and then want to accuse me like, oh, if only you did this, if only if I did what, if only if y'all didn't try to fucking kill me in 2022, if only if y'all didn't try to fucking do what the fuck you did on some COINTELPRO shit, we wouldn't have this problem. Y'all shouldn't have acted the way you're active just because I called Tariq CIA. Take responsibility and accountability for that. Did you not overreact? That was a clear overreaction, and it had to have some truth to it. Just because of the way everybody's overreacted to it, or the way they moved at like a fucking secret society against me to discredit me and to cover for him. And so, yes, there was some truth to it. And now, the last 3 years, the nigga just pretty much exposed himself. And I mean, come on, he just discredited himself. So we ain't got to worry about that. So I'm good on that part. But it's like, really, niggas? It's like they try to put it on me for not accepting their bullshit when it didn't have to go this far. They ran around and had a whole discrediting campaign on my ass, but then want to go and expect us to be like, no, I'm good. There are 50 million Black Americans. Ain't I'm realizing like, okay, I'm done with the online shit. We gotta get local. We gotta get whatever, obviously you still be online, but it's like I know not to move around anybody that was in that reparation space. That's done. And because it was a honeypot. It just was some government shit. Like them niggas was just they're watching motherfuckers, plotting on motherfuckers. Man, you know how many government operatives? I thought they niggas was cool, and like I'm researching them, and I'm finding out. I'm like, they were like kind of stalking me, like kind of like you going from room to room. You know how you people go from, or you like even on the you. These people followed me on YouTube. It was like I couldn't even shake them. Like I couldn't. I don't know. I don't. People say they monitor conspiracy. Well, these were government operatives. These were people that once had stuff that you could Google that you could no longer Google anymore. So they were going behind the scenes to hide stuff. How do I know that? The person that funded, let's go back to this page. The person that funded, the person that worked with the person that put a lot of the stuff in the Discord channels or whatever, behind the scenes or whatever. I know for a fact that that person, that she is an investor herself. And we're not talking about, and pretty much y'all already pretty much know this. That's why y'all try to jump on her dick. But that's not the way you do things. Like they have to recruit you based on your bloodline. For those who thought y'all was just gonna get accepted into the Illuminati, I mean, you don't have any talent or capability of influence. That's not how that works. They have you still have to be a part of that bloodline. You still have to be a certain rank. They can't give you those gifts. Those are God given gifts, and you have to make a deal with them to sell those gifts. I didn't want to do that, but I know that y'all jumped all on that lady because they jumped and again, her you can't even Google what they you can't even Google nothing about this person anymore. Let me make sure that my sound is good. Hey, Reek Havoc, we got Reek Havoc and Bowly in the building. Let me share your comments. Ooh, we got Bowly and Reek Havoc in the building. Hey, what's up, Reek Havoc? Hey, what's up, Bowly? I'm glad to see y'all. I really am. I was wondering where Royal Deluxe ass is. Okay, let's get back to the topic. But there is a person, man, and again, I can't even Google nothing on them no more. But they oversaw an investment fund, a portfolio of they were an investment manager of their own motherfucking company, a company that oversaw billions, not millions, billions of dollars. An investment manager that worked that worked with Morningstar. Morningstar, everybody peek the fucking codes. Morningstar went to her to ask her for advice on these different stock analysis and when to get in and when to get out. Uh, and she, I mean, like she was like one of the best in the country, an investment manager of a whole portfolio. Like I don't think it was I think was it a hedge fund? Was it a hedge? It was definitely an investment company. But I don't know. I'm not quite sure if what was hedge fund and whatnot. Damn. I'm not. And again, when I tried to go and find this stuff again, some of this stuff was removed. Like I couldn't go and find it. And at that time when I looked it up initially, I didn't think to let me go get screenshots because I'm just thinking, okay, this look cool. Damn, I can learn a lot from you. Damn, this is cool because I could learn a lot. 'Cause I honestly, I'm from the hood of Buffalo, New York. Like, you coming around me, I ain't coming around you. You came around me. You followed me around everywhere. You messaged me and gave me your number, and so I'm like, okay, like shit. I'm about reparations. You about reparations? You talking about something? Okay, let's talk. Like, and but when I was looking that up, I'm like, okay. At the time, I didn't think anything of it. I thought nothing of it, but I thought it was cool that. Okay, apparently this person understands numbers. This person understands, and that always stood out to me. And I'm like, okay, so they oversaw a portfolio of nothing but just black niggas' money too, worth billions, billions. And so and we talking about like this shit was legit. It was in Morning Star. It was in different business magazines and stuff. This wasn't just like some. This wasn't this shit. This shit right here. The grassroots down point with these FBA niggas. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. And I'm like, so nigga, you know how to generate money and income for our people. And I went to her about the DAOs, and I'm like, let's get this shit started for our people. And because again, they want a certain personality, somebody that they control, somebody that they can mold and control and whatnot. And so I guess I guess maybe she peeped that, or maybe I didn't like the way she was moving. Again, I like a certain way that people move and whatnot. And so I guess we were kind of like, you kind of feel it spiritually that okay, this not gonna work. And so she decided to go with someone else or work with other people, which was fine. But um, you know, it's like they needed people. It's like they were looking for people that would compromise on some level or that would not ask too many questions. Because that's what I'm realizing. Because I'm like everybody in that mix, they're not that intelligent, but they turn like a blind eye to certain shit that don't sound right. And so I noticed that, and I said, okay, something I'm really not feeling this. I'm like, and then I go, and that person was actually a lesbian. When I researched them at that time, I'm like, you were dating women. Where did you get a wife? Where did you get a husband and kids? Like, I mean, I knew about the kids, but I'm like, is it? Don't you date women? It just was so fucking confusing. I'm like, did you know how they have the thing called the butterfly effect? But not the Mandela effect. You know, they had that Mandela effect. That's just like everybody know about the situation with Jimmy Carter. Everybody saw the articles of Jimmy Carter dying in 2023, the date and all that, at 98, right? Or at 99 or some shit like that, right? And then he died again. He died at 100 this year. People were like, and people were showing all of these articles. I think Whitney Webb even got, the author of One Nation Under Blackmail. She even went and got the original articles because people were like, do we just have Mandela effect? Yes. And so that's how I felt about with this lady. I'm like, this got to be Mandela effect because remember in an alternative world, like I mean, we all knew you were gay. Like we all literally thought you were gay, like everybody. I remember dude literally they were arguing about that. Like, bitch, you gay. And then I guess they realized, okay, the Black American community ain't gonna really want to rock with that. So they had to go and repackage her and rebrand her to have like to be more like acting like she cares about black men, acting like she cares about, family and all that stuff. And I just was like, that's weird. But I guess that's how they had to repackage. They were sending them into the grassroots. They were sending them into like they had a. And I remember they had a psychological profile of who they wanted some Black Americans that were from the grassroots, as you guys say. I don't even like that fucking term, but you guys know what I mean. Like in a community, and so I guess they had to repackage her. But I was behind the scenes. Like again, like if somebody was like, look, you were involved, you did it, and I'm like, I told you, raggedy ass niggas, try me if you want to, and we will get messages, screenshots from messages, and I will really light it up on y'all asses. Like I'm very fucking thorough. Y'all not gonna sit up here and try to paint this fucking narrative. You won't be able to do it. You won't get away with it. You won't get away with it. You will look stupid. You will be proven a liar, and we will have evidence and documentation. And if I'm working on a report on your ass and the report ain't out, then the report ain't out. But when it gets released, people will be able to be like, yeah, you move really fucking weird. And it's like I just don't understand these bitch ass niggas. Yeah, but that person. And so what bothers me about that, and I bring that up to say, like, you clearly have a background in investing and at the highest levels. Like shit that I would never know, like things that all of us could gain value from. And you supporting that person that put this shit together. Which we think of people in the city or people in the FBAs or people, the Freemans. Y'all still around working with these people. So why would you not guide them? What the fuck? It's like somebody is turning a blind eye and just I don't know what the I'm like I'm in a twilight zone because this shit don't make no sense. It just don't. It's weird. It is. It's weird as fuck. But what we want to do is look at the followers. Okay, that's how you know who is what is behind this. I'm not about to put shit on people. But I'm just saying, it's a lot of these FBA, Sulan, you see Bannon. There's just a lot of this, like in Freedmen's. Look at this. FBA is a lineage, not a group or an organization. Foundational. FBA, we are the culture. Shame on the tether. Sulan. American Freedmen, lineage based redress. Democratic Shield. We're just seeing it's like, look at this. Like, I mean, it's right in front of you. F. Bannon. FBA. You see it right. You see this shit right. FBA. This lineage matters. American freedmen. Ban it, ban. That's Don's people. So y'all all know who's behind this shit. Like, I can't believe you try to act stupid like you didn't know who was behind. Like, and you smart as fuck. You know how to look at followers too, just like how I'm doing right on the screen and look to see who's behind this stuff. The company. It's Freedmen. FBA. It's right in front of you. Here go another FBAer, another Freedman's. So they working together behind this shit. They the ones behind this. And look at this: a proud FBA Freedman African with a B1 mindset. So we know who is fucking behind this grassroots coin. All this shit that y'all stole out of my motherfucking book and stuff that I proved. For those who just not coming in, we went through the timestamps of the books of when it was published and how Nakhti University is a DAO and the two other books. We just so y'all know, you might have to rewind it or go back and review it if you have time. It ain't. I'm not asking nobody to look. My shit ain't monetized, bitch. And I'm not talking again. I'm not talking to average Black Americans, but I already know a lot of y'all hate watching, and I already know that a lot of y'all were the ones that was trying to make it seem like I asked y'all for something. I've never asked this community for shit ever. Y'all never looked out for me, anyways. And I knew that y'all were behind that shit in 2022, so I wasn't really all around y'all to be trying to even get in, like to ask for anything. I was working on building something from a real raw, authentic level that was truly from the ground up because I didn't have the backing of these Illuminati black groups that are black gatekeepers anymore. They weren't. We felt out what they tried to do in 2022. It was like, oh, I'm done with that. Hell no. Nah. And so I was out. And so y'all rest of you raggedy ass niggas thought that y'all was gonna pop up and take that space or take and again, it wasn't this is based on a bloodline. And yes, in that monarchy, I have the highest rank. And I am naturally that them gifts were given by God. You don't that group cannot give you those gifts or repackage anyone to have that. That shit that what I got on me came from my ancestors and God. And so they obviously wanted to cut. Say, oh, they say go and get that motherfucker, go and get her, go reel her in. Go get him, go get her, go get him, go get and bring round them niggas up and one by one facilitate a psyop and a honeypot to get them in these contracts, to get them take the oath, to get them in the honeypot, whatever. Or if they don't want to follow the rules or they rebut, see what we can do. We'll try to. But me again, I was the target. I was the one that they wanted. I'm telling them motherfuckers, they. I mean, it was like a vulture. Like I didn't even know. I thought these was regular ass people. It was like a fucking people like a vulture, you know. And when I went and play ball, it was like okay, 2022. Like the stuff that y'all love to bring up about. And again, I noticed when I caught Tariq the CIA and how what happened afterwards. And y'all love to bring that up. Okay, so what? If the government has a DW to scramble your shit up, here's what the fuck it is. Why are y'all bringing that up? I'm not ashamed of that. Look at me now, bitch. If y'all still running from a debate, y'all still none of y'all can compete with me. Can you? Y'all none of y'all can do what I do. So yeah, that's the only thing you can use. But imagine in 5 years, you nobody can say that I scammed them. Nobody can say, oh, you stole from me. Nobody can say that. Oh, you beat my ass. Someone can say that. Oh, you cheated on me. Oh, you harmed me. You hurt me. You stole from this community. Nobody can say that shit. That the only thing you bitches got is the shit that the government did to me in 2022. That's a righteous soul, and I know that's what I am. None of y'all can say. I mean, you could probably say, yeah, she cussed me out. Yeah, she blocked me. Bitch, what did you do to get blocked? It was literally somebody trying to run a smear campaign saying, you blocked me. So, you blocked me. So, the, and I bought your book. Well, what does that mean? What did you do to get blocked? But look at these people. And see, they sent they Satan crony to start a room so that y'all could all go in there so that y'all wouldn't see this space because they scammed the community, just so y'all know. With this grassroots coin, they scammed the community for 12K and stole these ideas about the DAO from me. These niggas don't know nothing about no goddamn DAO. I'm like one of the first persons in the world to write a whole book on DAOs. And I brought this to them years ago. They even took the picture from off of my motherfucking book. That shit is weird. And then when we go to the website, we literally see shit from a website that was literally swiped from my book. Do you know how wicked that is? And for a person that y'all tried to kill in 2022, the person that I accused of being CIA, and y'all still follow that nigga and cover for that nigga, but y'all trying to steal my shit and blacklist me? Hell no, we ain't. Hell no, not around here. Yeah, you about to loud. Yeah, you about to look like scammers. Yeah, you about to. You should have went to the person with the sauce. You should have just been a righteous motherfucker and try to think from things from a righteous lens. That you should. Why this all did not have to be dragged out the way it is. Everybody could have got. We could have made sure motherfuckers get 100K, millions. But it still has to be backed by some sort of value. And yeah, you could say value subjective, little bitches. You got to still create the intrinsic value. Do you not know that I have created that formula? And if somebody who tries to, I know my shit is monitored on the internet. Obviously, I wrote it in code, so no one can break that code. But even in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm going to create a formula to even derive intrinsic value from Bitcoin. And for people who say, well, fiat currency does not have intrinsic value, that is true, but that's also, you have to still create it. And then it was backed by the gold standard at one point. I think in 1970s it got off the gold standard. Was it 1978 or early 1980s? I think it was Richard Nixon. Don't quote me on anything of this, but um, nonetheless, they removed the dollar off of the gold standards. We all know, and they decided to make it fiat currency. But the intrinsic value in the fiat currency is still supply and demand in the modes of production in the industries. And so by that, we're looking at like, don't do you not wake up and work your ass a 9 to 5 at a job? So the time in your labor is the intrinsic value. That's obvious. People are money. Money is currency. Money is energy. How do you derive that energy? You get your motherfucking ass up out that bed, wash that ass, brush them teeth, wash them clothes, put them clothes on, and you take your ass to work. You drive to work, or you work from home. Shit, shit. At times I work, man. I know. Let me shut up. I can't tell none of my business no more. Y'all act like scavengers. Ugh. Um, man, you drive to work. You work, whatever job it is. All money and shit. It's fair and honest. What they say, work is honest. It's an honest job. And some of the work ain't honest, but it pays the bills, as Erica Badu say. But like that's the intrinsic value. Your actual energy and time in building up a certain product of the modes of production so that you could be a fucking consumer and give and buy what you what was just produced, whether that be some technology, your iPhone. I mean, it gets really ugly. I mean, capitalism is very ugly on some levels. There's always some elements of exploitation, as we all know. We all know that that's common knowledge for everybody. But then it's supply and demand and the idea of consumerism. So consumerism is embedded in the intrinsic value of fiat currency. Your time, the labor of working, that's also embedded in the intrinsic value. Um, the corporate the products that the corporations produce, the technology, the demand for it, supply and demand, that is what's behind it. See, crypto is different because we still currently use different currencies. So crypto is just one, and it's based on tech networks and technology networks and the technology itself. And so when we talk about like true intrinsic value, that's why Jamie Dimon, who's the CEO of JP Morgan, came out last week and said, yeah, I don't think Bitcoin doesn't have any intrinsic value. And people say, well, again, it's subjective. You still have to have economists formulate equations. Economists think about these things. Okay, well, how do we create it? What is that value going to be on? You still have to have some sort of formula and method and structure to create that value. And so I thought about that. I said, well, Jamie Dimon from JP Morgan, he says there's no intrinsic value in Bitcoin. What does my mind do? Let me come up with an equation. Um, again, I only gave out network effects and expected value, and that's it. But I talked about how do you combine that, but that's just there's way more to that equation. I only gave out those two things. Again, y'all have to pay for my shit now. Like now it's up. Like y'all ain't stealing no more nothing. And y'all run around trying to tell people like it's disgraceful. You're a disgrace in my eyes. It's so disgraceful. So I don't want nothing to do with their system at all, y'all. I don't. But y'all motherfuckers gonna have to pay. And y'all don't have the equation yet. Y'all don't know how to come up with it. Oh well. Oh well, Elon. Like I can't believe y'all impressed with these people. Oh well. Either network effects and expected value is a part of that, and that's easy to calculate. But it's like they don't even have a formula for fucking Bitcoin to derive intrinsic value yet. This is why the hedge funds are didn't want to get involved in it. This is why they are just now getting involved in it. And they still don't feel fully comfortable. They don't. Larry Fink invested quite a bit, but it's like even with JP Morgan, I mean, you have a board of directors that probably made a decision, but apparently the CEO doesn't feel totally comfortable for him to make a statement like that last week. And so my mind is like, okay, well, hmm, how do we come up with the intrinsic value? How do we create a formula for that? That like how you see now again, I'm not working for these people, and so they ain't getting shit out of my ass. But yeah, you better believe that I don't that I got that equation in my motherfucking head. So if we did come up with our own motherfucking meme coin, our own DAO, that I wrote a whole book on a year ago, then obviously I'm like, shit, we got our motherfucking equation. Let's keep this shit secret and yeah, shit, we know how to derive our value. Let's pump our shit up to 10 million and we like, hey, everybody, let's get a bag. Like, hey, you get a bag, you get a bag. I mean, but shit, let's create a catalyst. Hey, let's create a it's just so frustrating because them niggas know they did me wrong and just don't come clean. And it's like nobody is moving forward because of this shit. And it's not because it's just me. It's the energy behind that. I don't think y'all know what this shit was about. Everybody playing dumb. That's why I don't respect. It's like, huh. And then the only thing is like, oh, well, you're just crazy. As you niggas steal my shit. And like, you fumble it. You fumble it. It's shit like a mess. It's people. These people. They deleting shit. They trying to act like they are trying to unfollow this shit. Oh, KO Deleo, you was a follower on this. I got your screenshot, nigga. Don't think that you try to unfollow this. Oh, I got it. And it's like y'all some wicked ass niggas. And the thing is, I wouldn't have to move that way had that shit not happened in 2022. And I guess y'all maybe y'all feel like, oh, you should have just kept quiet. You should have. I couldn't control that shit. I saw what I saw. Shit, quantum entanglement is real. I thought it. I'm like, wait, I'm looking in a different dimension. I'm like, that's the good CIA. Look. And you just can't. I'm telling you, you can't control that shit. It is what it is. Um, But after that, obviously, I was like, man, I got to get some evidence for that. You can't just say things like that, like, or else I would have to apologize, right? And so I'm like, I knew that they were working as like a secret society or like some classified group and stuff. So I'm like, it's going to be near impossible to get evidence. Like, and they train these people. A lot of these people are former felons and shit. Have a fucking record. I don't like, I've never been never even had like a driving ticket. Niggas like when I say like I don't know what this shit I'm like I knew that I'm like, okay, I like to learn about history. I like to learn about like black people getting empowerment. That's what it was. Y'all like to knock everything with y'all agent fucking asses. But my thing is I was not think I just was like, man, I really like learning about our history. I want to shit. I'm tired of all this damn programming. They trying to make it seem like niggas is just slaves. Niggas is just this. Niggas ain't got never did nothing. Niggas ain't never do that. So I'm like, well, I'm whatever was saying the opposite, and that was coming out of a black person's mouth. I was pretty much willing to hear what they had to say. In retrospect, I don't do that shit no more because these niggas, they are the sellouts. I'm telling you, they are the gatekeepers. They are the worst. They are the worst of the worst. They will set your ass up. It is horrific the things they would do. It is horrific. And so I don't know if y'all came in late, but wreak havoc. If you see the beginning of this, I'm telling you, we went through the receipts of the timestamps of my books of the book on the Dow, which was released a year ago, damn near 2 years ago. You can look. You probably came in later. I showed the book of the enterprise architecture was released 3 years ago. We were talking about these community driven, these trust funds, but also the economic and governance section of that book and the Dow section of the book that I released a year ago. Didn't I show where they literally took the tree off of the Black American genealogy book? The picture off of that. And they created this Dow, these people that were in these freedmen's with these FBAs, all of them were like, if we went through all the followers. And they decided, and again, this is the same group that gaslights me and blacklisted me and financially blacklisted me and told everybody behind the scenes not to work with me as they steal my ideas and were behind some shit that took place in 2022. And so that's where you see this anger from. It's like, nah, niggas, like you not stealing shit. And that's why it's like I don't even have to do nothing. Y'all shit just keep flopping and flopping after flopping. Y'all see how Vlad just threw that nigga under the bus yesterday with what was it with Matt Half or some shit? Y'all see how he that nigga was just on his show. They just made up. It was all cool. And y'all see how quick Vlad just switched on his ass like that? It's like y'all can't even see what's happening. Y'all can't. Y'all want to keep running to defend that nigga and to cover for that nigga, but everybody is suffering from behind that shit. And you know what? There's black men that that that, that sent me messages that wrote me and stuff, and they like, if we don't atone for it, it's something just not right about. It's like nothing is moving forward, and they don't care. They about to ride out. These people don't took their oath. They don't took their deal. These people work for the government. Uh, y'all really want to? Let's go to these people work for Satan. Like these people, I don't care how much of a conspiracy you say that is. You could be a dumbass and not. And I know what this shit is about. These people done took that deal. They took that oath, and they are sellouts. And they working on a whole nother frequency than real ass niggas. They work on a whole nother frequency. They so not right. And it's not because like, oh, I'm better than them, or I gotta go save them, or I gotta no, I don't give a fuck about that shit. But I'm telling you what the fuck I know the shit I've seen behind the scenes. I know what I've witnessed. And I'm like, these people are treacherous. They will leave your ass for dead. They will set you up to kill you. They will covert harass you. They would try to get you into homelessness. They would try to get you into joblessness. I know how y'all niggas try to do me behind the scenes. Y'all try to get me in the motherfucking again, these people again, I never said I was fucking kidnapped by Tariq. I never said no aliens abducted me, you bitch ass, stupid ass niggas. I said that it was the police showed it was a 1014. And yeah, it was entertainment shit. If I could have walked out on my own and I couldn't, and I'm strapped to a motherfucking chair in a restricted access area with a bunch of police officers around, yeah, bitch, that's a fucking detainment. The fuck? If 50 doctors trying to take pictures of me, and all this stuff, like I'm a fucking miracle. I know how many doctors was in that goddamn room. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Like either it happened or it didn't. It was at fucking Grady Hospital, bitch. It's like a whole record of this. And then after that, when I wouldn't sign that fucking contract, when I wouldn't sign whatever they were trying to bring to me 3 times, I'm like, I ain't signing that shit. I don't know what it is. And then y'all got me strapped up and shit. I can't move. Y'all won't give me no water. Won't give me a phone call. Hell no. Signing shit. And then they threw my ass in another center. It's as simple as that. How is that something to bring up Yaya? and West Side and you FBA niggas and Freedmans. How is that something to throw in somebody's face? Because y'all were behind it. Apparently, if that's something you want to use to throw in somebody's face, and it's 3 years later, anytime it'd be like so off topic. We're like talking about we could be talking about investments. We could talk about, oh, remember when you did, because they can't fuck with me intellectually. So it's like it's like we could be talking about any little thing that had nothing to do with that, and then Yaya would bring up, oh yeah, because in 2022, didn't you say some aliens? I'm like, I never said that. Why are you making that up? Where's the proof of that? And then it's like, well, you said Tariq, and then and you said it was CIA. You said the government got. And I'm like, how is that actually relevant to the topic of discussion? You fucking stupid nigga. Like what the fuck? And it's like this is what I'm saying. Like it's like this shit. These people are cooked, man. Because it's like, how could you not see that? That's not even rational. Or how could you use that to discredit me? So it's 3 years later, and none of y'all got nothing else. And then I heard them say, "Oh, it was looking for any little thing." And I'm like, "Y'all have nothing. Y'all don't have nothing. And y'all know y'all don't." And I'm willing to debate anybody. You last one left, nigga. I'm willing to debate you. I know your ass will run from a debate. I want to make it clear. In order to be a real scholar, you actually have to produce your own scholarship. You can't quote other people's scholarship. You can't just quote a bunch of books. No, and you have to have credentials. You have to be at the PhD level, a couple of master's degrees, something. You don't have none of that. So I don't take you serious. And you try to call me out yesterday in that room, and y'all wouldn't let me on the stage to speak for myself. So y'all arguing about me, but I can't even get a mic. You bitch ass niggas. I bet you that nigga run from a debate. If we could just debate on the basis of scholarship, on the basis of what makes an actual researcher, what actually makes scholarship. I don't even have. I wouldn't even waste my time with that. It's offensive, but we could do you like how like West Hub did Billy Carson, how Large Jamar. We need to get y'all niggas out the paint. You pseudo intellectual niggas that don't know shit. We need to get you weak ass niggas out the paint because y'all disrespectful, and you can't say, "Oh, I disrespected you first." Y'all disrespected me first, and we had the timestamps. You can't say that. You can't say like this dude literally was like, "Oh, this is a kind." This dude, he also did shit years ago too, trying to quote my stuff and misinterpret shit, and I'm like, y'all niggas have been gunning for me for no reason. Like I don't even like I wasn't even checking for none of y'all. I never went and talked. I never said, "Hey, come buy my book. Hey, come watch this. Come my shit not monetized." I never asked y'all for nothing. Like what is y'all beef? What is y'all gripe with me? And so when I see people bring up, they have to resort to bringing that up. That makes me think like you was involved in that shit. Or you actually know what I'm saying is true, and you have to use a COINTELPRO fed discrediting campaign. That's the only thing and that's a big red flag. I'm telling you, that's always been a permanent one way ticket right out. I'm like, okay, we done for life because that you just exposed yourself in my eyes. You just exposed yourself you just expose yourself in my eyes if you can't have an intellectual conversation based on the facts, and you have to your first instinct is to say, oh, remember in 2022 when you said Tariq was CIA? Yeah, that bitch nigga. Who don't know that now? Y'all can't see that now. You that dumb? You can't see that something ain't right with all that, but that you can't see that that's a honeypot? Hmm? You can't you then that ain't my fault. So what is your point? Because you're inserting something from 3 years ago to try to describe, like, what does that mean? And then you say, oh, you have to take your medicine. Bitch, you need to take your medicine. Y'all, did y'all see how y'all acted in that room yesterday? We about to review some of that recorded space too. Did y'all see how y'all act screaming, hollering like a fucking banshee? You can't get. I'm looking like, man, this is some weird shit, man. Y'all are some weird. And we gonna get deep into that too. But it's like, I don't want to be bothered with anybody like that. And it's like, again, there were black men even messaging me yesterday when I was in Big Chief CR's room, like, girl, don't waste your time with them niggas. Like, we see how disrespectful they are. Them niggas is weird. Like, let's be real. Y'all are a disgrace. This is disgraceful. And again, I'm not talking about Black Americans. I don't even when I say I don't look at these people as no grassroots, like, no, these people is a part of like some sort of conglomerate or some sort of secret society or something. I don't know what some they work for the government, they form a military, they something. I just don't want no part of it because it's like, no, y'all not about to put that on me because these niggas surrounded me. These people they been around me, and if I had the naivete, I can admit that when I saw things didn't look right, when I saw things didn't, then I started to back up. It did take quite a while. It did because again, shit, anybody that was talking anything that about some black, when it comes to history, when it comes to whatever it was, and it was usually coming out of a melanated mouth. To be honest, I was there. And that's why people saying, we got to get out of these identity politics. That's where the delineation movement came up, because it was a lot of things, the distortions with the Pan African shit. It was all this stuff. There were all this stuff with this, skin color, this race first, race first, race first, race first. And to be honest, that messed up a lot of people's heads. And with me, even me getting my head right and doing my genealogy and shit. But I have to say, like, all of that black, 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 all that shit, and all this conscious, you gotta, that shit kind of fuck with my head, because I realized that them niggas is not even real. Like, I really bought into that shit. And all these people is like fucking Masons or some other weird ass shit, and it is fake. Like that stuff, that whole conscious community, oh, that's some fake shit. You should stay away from that. Any black American. I would tell any black American, stay away from the fucking conscious community. They will try to steal your shit, they will line you up, they will kill your ass. That is a network, and them people do not play. And you thinking you're just gonna go in there, they may be following you, you thinking, oh, they like your stuff, they think you're cool and all that shit, and it's a whole nother ballpark. And so yes, I am telling people, stay away from that fucking conscious ass community. They followed our ass on fucking Clubhouse. They followed your ass on fucking Twitter Spaces. Some of them were cool, but for the most part, them people, I would say stay away from all them people. And I've had experiences, just from throughout the years. I didn't know any of them people personally, but I would say, like, with the exception of young Pharaoh, because we grew up together, we were friends. We grew up like 10 years old, 11 years old. I mean, how the fuck can I help that? I can't help who the fuck I grew up with. Because they're 10-year-old agents. When we were kids. And so obviously what I would work with him behind the scenes when he started to go into that arena and teach and go into the conscious community. I was working behind him on the scenes when he was going at it with Brother Polite and signing that, all that stuff. That was my friend. And we fell out. We're not really, we haven't talked in a while, but I hope he's doing good. But you see how they did his ass. I mean, they ragtagged us. They same thing, shit they was trying to do to me with all that, make scramble your motherfucking brain. You can't. Yeah, they tried to. The thing is, they worked on him because he had already signed some sort of deal with him. I never took nothing from these motherfucking people. I already know, like, I didn't know the severity of what all it was, but I knew something was like, okay, you got to still keep a parallel, enough distance. You know what I mean? Don't let them all, don't be signing and don't be joining and don't be going. But I started to see, and I'm like, this is not right. So I don't think that this is like some sort of, it's like a honeypot. It's like to attract certain people that they know is going to be into that shit, and then they line you up or they get you to join. And that's what that shit was, y'all. And at that time, I just did not know that. But you start seeing stuff, and then yeah, you start to realize, like, and I'm telling you, whatever I saw, and people can get upset, but I know what I saw in 2022, and I did start second guessing myself. But I also said I need to get some evidence, because it's something I know what I saw. And I know spiritually that was spiritual. And come to find out, all that shit popped off, all that stuff. And it wasn't me that woke all that up. It was other people that did. But I was grateful that they did that, because it gave credence to a lot of the things that I had been saying, but they had the evidence. They went and found the evidence of people that were moving funny, that things that weren't right, of things in the particular, waking up to a lot of stuff that I honestly, I ain't gonna hold you. I probably would not have went and looked up, that people had connections to the government in terms of like pushing certain things that were originally ideas that were indigenous, or ideas that I heard Black Americans discussing on real local levels, on like Black Indians were talking about certain ideas, and that next thing you know, these Freedmans would steal these ideas and then come back, and I would be like, okay, yeah, I heard the Black Americans talking about that. This is a good thing, and then come to find out, it will be something completely different by the time it would get back to us, and that is inherently problematic. But it sucks, because it's like good people and good fucking ideas get ruined by y'all trying to grift. Now, I wouldn't even say grift, by y'all trying to do some old other psyop shit, man. It's like good fucking ideas that could work for our people. You know what I mean? We're getting we're getting fucked up because they were coming back around, like, one of the ideas with the people, and we're gonna get this. We're gonna address this. We're about to wake this shit up. Why awake? Because that was something that was called out in that space. the recorded space of Big Chief CR, and I don't have no problem with him. He doesn't like me probably, but I don't have any problem with him. um, but with Big Chief CR, he had his room yesterday. We're going to review some of that actually, and one of the things that they was like, well, you were trying to push the peoplehood, and that wasn't my inception, my idea, or my idea to push it. It was brought to me. But here's the thing: I am a researcher. I am a sociologist. The first thing I did when I heard peoplehood, I said, "Okay, I heard the Black Indians. I heard indigenous people talking about that." So what I did is immediately, a matter of fact, let's do it together. Matter of fact, because I'm about to, I'm a thorough ass motherfucker. Y'all ain't about to line me up and try to this. Y'all been doing discrediting shit for years. We about to nip this shit right in the bud. So let's go to actually Google Scholar, and maybe we should go to JSTOR as well. Peoplehood. Okay, so let's go here. The first thing I did, as you can see, there's things literally from 40 years ago. um, was research peoplehood. This is an idea that came from indigenous politics. This is indigenous philosophy. Actually, it's like literally something that we can point and say this was a group. The Dene people, the Navajo people, came up with it. This is as simple as that. Black Americans we talking about 40 years ago. They were writing about this first. It's not my fault or anybody's fault that the fucking Jews or the government they come and take it and run it or whatever they were trying to do with it when they brought it to Black Americans in 2023. I want to say, or 2022. I can't. It might be 2023. By the time they brought that shit back to the Black Americans in 2023, it was some whole other shit. It was, and that's when, to be honest, the Black Indigenous and there were some other people. They had to go and they were pointing out, like, look, this is like a government behind us. That's when they showed us websites and all this stuff. But I have to say, I didn't think to go and do all that. I'm like, okay, ooh, but people, let's go research it. So I did this, and I said, let's look at this stuff. And so you talk about the construction of peoplehood, racism, nationality, and ethnicity. And so obviously this is 1987. This is a sociological forum. I'm a sociologist. And so when I saw JSTOR, I said, okay. And then we're talking about like look at these things. Let's again. This is when I'll go here. We'll start here because again, the Jewish have their own peoplehood, and again, peoplehood is just a construct. It's just yeah, to me, it's more of a theory to organize a people to be essential. But again, this was talked about by Black Indigenous first in 2020. Okay, this is what I heard of it from them. They told me about it, but they were talking about their tribes and their particular genealogies. And so when I heard people, I said, okay, well, let me go and research it. And they did make it very clear that indigenous came up with this. So I said, okay. And so that was the first thing. Who is indigenous? Look at the dates. This is 20 fucking years ago. Taylor and Francis. Do you not think that? I actually think I started like downloading this shit. I'm like, okay, let me actually see what this is about. Who is indigenous? Peoplehood and ethno-nationalist approach to re-articulating indigenous identity. Being indigenous reassertions against contemporary colonialism. So this is a scholar, like honestly. So when Friedman's came up with this, they had this botched version of an indigenous philosophy that was being sanctioned or backed by government operatives in the government. That was a whole total different thing. But if you guys are trying to say that, oh, I was recruited to bring that to you guys, no, no, what the fuck? Simply like literally went on the internet and said, this is indigenous stuff. Oh, I like the idea. And I do like the idea, but I do think it's problematic that it's not coming from a grassroots level. I think it would have been awesome had the people that the indigenous that were originally talking about it, even if it was from just the Navajo tribe, even if that little group, I think if they brought that maybe to other Black Americans or they were the ones to say, "Hey guys, look at this research we found," then on a natural organic level, I think that could have worked. But coming from the way it was presented, and then the research that I want to say, I think it was Reno that showed like all like, okay, this is what this is about. This is they look at how they got this is how look how this got co-opted by other groups. Look how this got co-opted by you know um I think they have these different. I want to say it was the government or something. And then they were saying like, look, look who's presenting it now. And then I said, you know what? Yeah, I hear what you guys are saying. But I was like, man, like they kept fucking up plays because they kept stealing other people's ideas. This was not their idea. This came from the indigenous group, the Navajo. They stole that. And again, and when I saw to be American statehood and peoplehood, indigenous peoples and ingenuity. And, so that's what I was looking at. I mean, again, I'm not sitting here in no back channels up there gossiping with niggas and some Illuminati backrooms on Discord and all this shit. I ain't in none of that shit. I ain't know what none of that was. I left in 2022, and that was that. But when I did hear, oh, that's the stuff we heard about the indigenous, I did get excited about it. Yes, I did. And I liked the idea. I did. I didn't like the idea coming from the freedmans. I thought that was weird. And I didn't like the idea coming that these people were attached to government. I thought that was strange. I said the Black Americans are never going to take that because it's not natural. It's not like raw. Like it wasn't born. It's not the same spirit behind it. Like when they if a Black American decided to come, that's like when people say, pull up, that came from these Black Americans. There's a raw energy behind it. You could feel the rawness because they came up with that term, and that was the term that they decided to choose. What's another term? The cookout. All the terms we come out with. You can tell when something is just natural. When we say, "Oh, we with the shits," or "That's cat." Like it's natural. The cat. That's cat. That's cat. That ain't come from the government. That's just some niggas. That's cat. You know what I mean? Like you could, but it feels authentic. It's an energy that's like wow. Like okay, you could feel when something is raw, and then when the peoplehood came, when it was presented back to us, I felt the shift. I'm like, they not gonna rock with that because it's not coming from the group that came up with it. They know that they know that they heard them Black indigenous on there talking about that first, and it was in 2020. For guys that didn't know, they were just again. That stuff refers to a specific tribe. It was indigenous tribe. And again, what I know is the Dene people, but I know the Navajo also worked on this peoplehood scholarship. We talk about the actual this scholarship that you see, they're behind it. Is what I'm saying. They came up with it. They came up with it. It's just facts. And because somebody else steals their shit, that's not right. But that doesn't mean the idea is bad. And so you guys are trying to crucify me. Like, I'm like, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do with them people. But you ain't gonna tell me because you're not an actual scholar. Last one left. Like, you're not gonna tell me that you can't go and see this shit for yourself and think that these are good ideas. But do we need to all go and take and identify as that? No. But that wasn't it wasn't an identifying mechanism for what I'm understanding. I think it was just a tool. But again, when you read scholarship, even if you were to just look at this through a scholarly lens, you can't name somebody peoplehood. You can't name that's not an identifier. That's not something you can reclassify somebody to. You would have to do something legal with that. It's a construct. So it's like it's a theory to guide a body, to guide a premise. Yeah, that's what that is. See, I understand that as a scholar, but see, even the people that presented that, they didn't know, they couldn't articulate that. So it was like, but you're trying to reclassify us to peoplehood. No, fuck that. And that's totally understandable. That's totally understandable. And I'm like, and they were bashing scholars at that time because I remember there was another there was a person that was trying to explain this, and they bashed them. They were trying to explain what I'm trying to explain, and the freedmen themselves didn't have to take the time. They was like, "No, we don't need that. We don't need academia. We about." And I'm like, "See, they ain't gonna listen to you then, because you trying the Black community was interpreting what the freedmen were bringing with that peoplehood stuff as you want all of us to reclassify us to peoplehood as a name or a status. And they did not say, hey, no, that is from the scholarship of indigenous that was created 40 years ago. And it was taken and co-opted. But this was started by the Dene. They didn't explain none of that shit. They didn't say no. We can't reclassify or as that as an ethnicity, as a status, or anything. That is a theory about identity and how you can legally, it's like it guides a premise. So like the premise is that Black Americans are a single ethnicity in a lineage. I'm going to get real scholarly for y'all. Y'all can hate me for this. I don't give a damn. So let's say um the premise is Black Americans is a ethnicity and a lineage and not a race, and we must have that specified in law. We must change the definition of Black to mean that. Let's just say that's our premise. You need some sort of framework or construct that is sounded and rooted in some sort of precedent, which would obviously you would get some sort of scholarship, some sort of research, peer-reviewed research, empirical research with methods, whatever. I'm just saying. And so what you then go and do is that's when you pull up this right here. Who is indigenous? People who are the ethno-analysis approaches to rearticulating indigenous identity. And then you go within, let's actually do it now. Let's do it together. You go here and then you say, okay, our premise is Black Americans is a lineage and an ethnicity that needs a protected class status, that needs to have a definition of Black changed in law, and that needs to, and again, whether you agree with Black or not, that's not the fucking point. Please evolve your thinking. We just doing this for the sake of where our people can understand this shit. Okay? So we go to this website and we say, okay, how can I frame this better and root it into where we can have a stronger legal case, or we can have a stronger uh, supporting evidence for our premise? You need evidence. You have to support your argument with evidence. And so that's when you go and get scholarship. You can say that this is not how you want to do it. This is not how it works. This is how the fuck it works. The Freemans did not even do that properly. And they locked out people who could do it. Me and other people. They locked out mad motherfucking scholars. Like they knocked like at least 10 people that they could have went to that framed this shit better. Because they wanted, everything was about like Westside said. First world, one of the rules of power is steal other people's ideas and take credit for it. Always take credit. Let other people do the work and you always take credit for it. The Freemans were trying to master that. Like FBAs and all that. They were trying to, the founder of FBA, rather not regular FBAs, but they were trying to master that. They were trying to master this idea of whoever do work, let's just go steal their shit and take credit for them and blacklist them. And that backfired on them because they didn't have the intelligence or the ingenuity to actually recreate or to articulate or to build upon what they stole. And they did this to multiple people, time and time again. Okay, and so when it came to, they stole that peoplehood stuff from the group that was in 2020, the DNA people that was talking about it, the indigenous. And so when they come to regurgitate it, they couldn't articulate it like a sociologist would, like an actual scholar, because there were scholars in that group. We talking about people that will get up there and read all day, all different types of books, their books that they wrote, other people books, genealogy books, whatever you want to say. I mean, like, it's like I'm in a twilight zone because I'm like, no, in 2020, I can point to we talk people that went to Brown University, Ivy Leagues, regular leagues, no league, just natural taught scholars, natural taught genealogists that have been doing genealogists for 50, 40 years. Y'all just like, hey, y'all just like to see everything as a competition. I mean, when somebody has know something more, y'all just want to beef with them. But it's like, no, I know what I saw. And I know that they were talking about that peoplehood stuff. And so that stuff came from them. The Freeman comes along, they see that shit, they're like, you know what? Let's steal this shit, lock them out, discredit them, and let's tell everybody about peoplehood. But they didn't do it right. So then when they come to grassroots Black Americans, like they really was thinking like, you trying to reclassify me to the name people? You trying to give me a status card, people? And it was like, it was just so botched. And I'm like, damn, they fucked that up. And I said, there ain't nothing nobody can do because y'all don't work with me. At that time, we weren't working together behind no scenes. You know what I mean? We weren't working. I know y'all like to think that. I know y'all lying, telling people that shit, but I was not working with them on that shit. This is just facts. But I just like, from a sociologist point of view, I thought it would have been a cool idea had they rolled that shit out better. Or if the people that came up with it was able to do it. Natural dissemination. I don't like when this shit coming from the top down because then it's like I don't trust it. But it's like if like when we come up with different dances and stuff like again like our little sayings like, oh, that's cat, oh, we got it's so many shit that we come. I'll be sitting here all day, but it's just like in a natural sense, and then it disseminates in a natural way. I really don't like when something is coming from like some sort of operative bureaucratic like that shit feel constrictive. Like it's a spirit on it that don't feel genuine. If I can feel it, if everybody else can feel it, Black Americans can feel it. And so that's why they reacted that way. And I was just like, well, why don't we just go and look at the scholarship behind it? They weren't hearing none of that because it's like, no. The people that was presenting it was corrupt. The people that were presenting it, they felt were corrupt. They were, in many ways, they were. It are. And so they like, no, we're not, we ain't fucking with that shit. Now, had they, perhaps say if, because I know last one left took very much a huge issue with it. Had he had been the one to have come up, what if he had did the research and had brought that out? It probably could have been, probably would have been better. It probably would have went smoother, to be honest. To be honest, like if he had did the research on his own and say, you know what, I like this people and shit. Let me take this and try to, see if we talk about Black American lineage and we talk about this legal matter stuff with reparations. Let me see if I can craft something with this peoplehood stuff. Now, if he would have did that in 2023, I think that, or like say like Vino or somebody, then that it probably would have went smoother. Like people would have been like, you know what, I see where you're going with it. I see where you're going with it. It don't mean you had to follow it, but I'm just saying like sometimes the delivery matters, the messenger matters, the intent matters, obviously. But even again, this is not something you would reclassify to or put as a status. This is just merely a framework. So let's just go over it again. Let's look at this. It says debate within global forums over establishing definition standards. See, look at this. This is a global forum over establishing definitional standards for Indigenous people versus an unlimited right of Indigenous self identification, has exposed something of a dilemma over standard setting in international law. See, this is right up your alley, last one left. And so, like, this is where you would start to see, like, okay, what are the methods in here that I can take to craft out our policies or our claim or our whatever it is. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying like this is a mere example of how it really works and how they were trying to do this type of work, but they were locking out people that could do it and trying to just take credit for everybody else's ideas. And even if at the behest of it being completely fucked up, they just botch shit after botch, just fucked it up after fuck up after fuck up. And then let's go here. Being indigenous resurgences against contemporary colonialism. Let's see. I mean, let's take a look at it. I mean, this shit. I mean, this is shit I do. I do this shit. Like I love this shit. Okay, so in this article, we discuss strategies for resisting from further encroachment on indigenous existence by settler societies and states, as well as multinational corporations and other elite organizations controlled by state powers and other elements of imperial institutional network. And we focus on how indigenous communities can regenerate themselves to resist the effects of the contemporary colonial assault and regenerate politically and culturally. We ask the fundamental question: how can we resist further disposition and disconnection when the effects of colonial assaults on our existences are so pronounced and still so present in the lives of all indigenous people? Okay, government opposition. And so I'm just trying to look as to where I was trying to see. We're really looking at abstracts, but here we go right here. So this is how you would guide, the whatever the premise or the argument that you were doing, you have to have evidence to back that up. And so you would need to have sources. And what I was trying to do is try to, because right now I'm only getting access to the abstracts, but I was looking to see if I can get access to like the whole PDF document. And so that way I probably could, but I'm not signing in all that online like that because I don't need people knowing what school I go to. I don't need to know. I mean, I'm in a PhD program. I can obviously get access to all of these documents for free, but I'm not going through that process online like that. I'm not working that damn hard for free, to be honest. We could probably do a book. Let's see. Indigenous nationhood. I was just trying to look for like see if they had like methods or a conclusion. Like I was just trying to see like what, maybe a literature review so people could see how this stuff works in real time. Let's see, maybe we can go here. Okay, here, yeah, we got something here, guys. Let's see. PDF. Introduction, mixed theory, mixed nation, medicination, 133, mixed nation and people. Okay, so let's go. Hmm. Let's see. I have to do some power rating. Damn. Since okay. But again, you guys can get mad and say, "Oh, we hate this stuff. This is not what we came for. We just niggas and all this stuff and downplay this stuff." But there are people that will do this that are trained to do this for you and will do it from a very a good intentioned place, a well intentioned place. And what I'm saying is that we all got locked out. Once they saw us coming and they were like, look, y'all ain't listening to us, y'all not listening to the play. We just want bag, we just want money, and y'all supposed to sign these contracts, and y'all not trying to do none of that. You're not trying to take the oath. Then get the fuck out the way. And you're not trying to say what we tell you to say. Yeah, y'all get the fuck out the way. And then they kept stealing ideas though. Nationhood. A nation is often positioned as an embodiment of collective cultural and political sentiment anchored in perceptions of common roots and territory. But I had written enough literature, but I purposely just put out frameworks. You have to still plug in the information that you want into the framework. And so I only gave out stage one. That was done on design because I knew that them people were coming from my fucking ass in 2022. And so I did that by design because I knew that they were going to steal a lot of my research. That they were going to try to. I obviously knew that. And that's why everything they keep coming out with keeps being botched, like that DAO coin that the I guess the FBA's and Freeman's came out with because that it was designed with me trying to set a trap and have people walk into it, and so that I will be able to have time empirical stamp proof of how people were not only trying to set me up and discredit me, but steal my work, and that has been documented in this video. Now, if you came in late, you came in late. You better rewind it. Because we went through and if y'all don't want if shit I was I tried to get through we trying to keep it on schedule but we will go inside them motherfucking books if we need to and them books are publicly available but if I need to pull up the manuscripts and we go through and compare I would do it. You have no idea. I've been so light on you niggas. I've been willing to just let bygones be bygones and keep my mouth shut and it's like nah man. Hell no. Y'all just wicked. No. But here we go. Liberal philosopher James Tilley devised a history of indigenous settler. See, you see it right here. Let's look at this together. Let me sure time is good. Let me make sure. I really want to make sure that. Um. Okay, so we got more people in the building. I do want to acknowledge. We got baby girl. We got Kayana. If you can, I'm gonna message you because I want to make sure I'm pronouncing your name right. I want to make sure that I don't I would pronounce this uh K Kana or you could spell it like how I would pronounce it because I would just want to make sure because it does look like the spelling is different from on your page. I thought your name was Kalian or Kalen. So if you can give me the pronunciation, then we could be good. But I'm so glad you're here. I appreciate you so much. And girl, y'all, I check out her. She do nails. Let's promote her for free. She do motherfucking nails. And when I say it, them nails are beautiful. She does acrylic nails, and they off the chain. Now she's doing her genealogy now, so she's chilling, But she told me she's taking a break, but she said she may get back into it. And I hope I'm not overstepping, but I just want y'all to know how talented she is. She has a channel, if you guys could check her out. And she got them. She got. I mean, we talk about like how y'all love to go and spend your money with them Asians and get your nails done by the Koreans and all that. I mean, she got that down pat, designs, all of that, and they're beautiful, different styles too, coffin nail, stiletto nail, all of that. It's beautiful. I said, oh my gosh, like we're hoping. I'm like, I mean, do you do press on pre-package? I said she do press on because I'm like, man, she do. I'm their first customer. I'm signing up. I'm signing up. And so, I hope I ain't overstep my boundaries. But I just wanted to, she's extremely talented, and again, we have to promote our talented people, talented Black Americans, and we won't get enough shine. People want money for you to promote them and all this shit, and I don't feel threatened by nobody. I love talented motherfuckers. I love intelligent motherfuckers, and so yeah, check this lady out. She off the chain. Okay, so she said it's pronounced Kaylin. Okay, Kaylin. That's easy. That's easy. And and so and we also got Tay in the building. They said they did you dirty on that Twitter space. Yeah, I got it recorded. That's we gonna review them dirty ass niggas too. The dirty 30, as they say. You go. I'm like 50 years from now when people view it, they gonna be like, yo, those was some fat motherfuckers. Like they really gunned for that girl, and the first thing they did was bring up some shit from 3 years ago, and they never could. They never wanted to actually. And I said we gonna go through screenshots. We gonna go through all types of shit. Like I'm not playing with these niggas. Like I'm just like y'all fucked with the wrong one. Y'all really got me fucked up. Y'all really convinced yourself that I was crazy. No, I'm a fucking genius and I'm about to ragtag y'all motherfuckers because I don't even like to beef like that. I'm telling you, I don't beef like that. I'm not a beefer. I'm not here to fight and all that shit. But these jealous ass bitches like LaShawn and all them, I'm like, yo, I will get busy with you. I will like y'all forget that I'm from the fucking hood. They really be thinking I'm like, nah, like when you see them loudmouth bitches like y'all and all that, I'm like, a motherfucker like that will get her shit rocked. And I'm like, she don't think y'all really don't know me. Y'all really think y'all really think that y'all know me. Y'all talk all this shit. Y'all join whatever little oaths y'all took or whatever little shit y'all in, y'all go former y'all informants because y'all took out felons and shit. Like that ain't me. Like I ain't like I don't move that way. I'm not here to try to take something from nobody, to start from nobody. That bitch started with me first, and we gonna review the motherfucking recording. Shit, you run up, you get done up because I'm like, I never fuck with nobody. This person LaShawn for 3 years have been literally just coming after me for no fucking reason. I'm like, I don't know you. I've never message you, never contact you, never talked with you. So this bitch is fucking weird. And then they try to switch it all on me. I'm like, no, you the fucking fed. Y'all gotta be, y'all a part of that. Whatever that shit with them FBAs was doing, what them Freemans are doing, y'all was a part of that shit too. Y'all just walked away and try to act like y'all separate or whatever. But nah, y'all niggas, that y'all do that same shit. Y'all do that same unproductive ass nigga shit. And I'm like, I'm done with all that. When I say you will never see my motherfucking ass and they shit, I can stand on my own and I can build on my own from the ground up. I don't have no government backing. I don't have no motherfucking handlers. Don't nobody make no money off of me. And that's why they mad. That's why they won't prop my shit up. That's why none of them will promote me. That's why they all try to steal my shit. None of them will promote me. They all financially blacklist me. They all went in a back channels and said nobody support Kylie J.N.S. But all these bitch ass niggas, you see that dumbass DAO coin that they came up with. They stole those ideas from me. And so I'm like, and I proved that earlier in this video. So I'm like, y'all gonna financially blacklist and then try to tell everybody I was crazy because the CIA and the fucking government came for me. And they caught my phone in 2023 and told me to my face that we are coming for you. The fuck? And so when they bring that shit up, that my first instinct was like, yo, y'all really the fucking feds. Like y'all really a part of that shit. That's some wicked ass shit. I really thought that they weren't. So I was still, chilling and and I don't be meaning no harm. Sometimes I'll just be talking shit in the comment section. It don't even be that deep. LaShawn could have just I'm telling you, y'all we gonna go that over. She started that whole shit and the whole recording is available. And I got access to it. I recorded it because just in case Big Chief CR tried to delete it to protect them and save face for them to protect other people from not hearing how stupid they are, how crazy they sound. I'm like, nah, Big Chief CR, I think you are very intelligent. And I hope you have integrity. I hope you do keep that room up. But I'm pretty sure like after this video, because again, I did the same type of analysis in that room with Wani and them FBA niggas, and they hurried up and tried to delete it. But I got the whole recording of that. But they hurried up and tried to delete the space. And because they realized like, damn, this bitch is getting close. I'm not one of them niggas that y'all think I am. Y'all not getting away with the fuck y'all thought y'all did in 2022, just so y'all know. So it's like, Big Chief CR, you know, I don't have no beef with you at all. I actually appreciate your rooms, and so I'm not directing none of this at you. I understand you got to be loyal to your people, so I'm not expecting you. I ain't trying to divide nobody or bring nobody on my side. I already know y'all gonna stick with each other. Y'all gonna be loyal to each other, and you should be. But I just want you to know, like I like your rooms, and so that's why I pop in here. I talk a little shit, whatever. But I also be saying things that I agree. If you look at that comment section, I was bigging up things that Vino was saying, like, oh yeah, that was right. Yeah, that's true. That he did say that. Yeah, they ain't lying. You can see that too. But that bitch LaShawn, she only focused on the next. She pulled out one little small thing out of all the comments where I agreed with Vino, where I said, yeah, last one left is not lying. He is telling the truth on that. Like where she didn't get up on that stage and talk about that. She got up on that stage to start drama. And so Big Chief CR, I asked you to review your room with Doji government efficiency. as well as that room, and look at the exchanges of how shit pop off and who starts and who's behind it. I didn't just because somebody comment in this room, that doesn't mean I can't comment now. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I didn't go on your stage. That's a fact. Review it, Big Chief CI. Review it. I'm not saying go and do anything about it. I'm not saying speak out about it. I'm telling you, because you're intelligent, to go and just silently study that whole room. And what was derailed? Who was study the idea of a straw man argument? You know what a straw man argument? Who brought straw man arguments? Who just inserted words into someone's mouth and then try to argue, create an argument for someone? That's fat shit. That's bad shit. I'm like, hold up. And then they won't let you speak because then they say, keep muting her. No, that's dangerous. I can't fuck with y'all. And if you can't see that, and I think you can. I think you can. And that's why they kept saying, Big Chief CR, you're not gonna do nothing, you're not gonna because in your heart, you know, like, man, this shit ain't right. Like, y'all ain't even letting her talk. Like, what the fuck? You ain't gotta do nothing about it. You wrote, you gotta be loyal to the people you gotta be loyal to. But what I would say is just review them two spaces, the room you had yesterday and that room with the Doji government officially, and just see the whole machinations of how everything get popped off. And you know, I've been there. You've been having rooms for a minute, and I've been commenting on your rooms for a minute. But now all of a sudden, people want to bring me up verbally in the space, and then I don't duck for nobody. I don't duck. And I don't like I will. I'm telling you, I get busy with your motherfucking ass. I'm not ducking from nobody. So if somebody gonna call me out, I ain't gonna be sitting up in the listeners and letting people talk shit because most of you niggas gonna end up starting telling some lies. No, I'm requesting that before get my ass. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's goody? I will get busy with you. And so then it pops off. But I can't comment now. Like I said, Matt, I be saying Matt, like, oh yeah, that's good. This space is dope. This is a good space. Oh, I'm glad y'all doing genealogy. Oh, that look dope. I've been saying that for a long time. But now all of a sudden, y'all just wanna just start a beef, start a fight. So you said your name is pronounced Ty. Okay, Ty. Right. You said that space made me realize all they do is yap all day and never actually do any scholarship, just a bunch of egos. Exactly. It's just ego. They two in their ego. And I'm like, that's a hellish state of consciousness. And ego degrades your quality of consciousness. Now, sometimes you gotta have an ego, especially when somebody's attacking you. And they have been attacked and they have been discredited. And so they have to have ego. And they have waking up stuff and people try to steal credit from certain people. And so I understand it. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, you know what? This is at least a room I could feel comfortable in because they went through some of the same things that I went through. Maybe not as extreme, you know. I ain't get locked up. Motherfuckers ain't trying to kill motherfuckers. But I'm saying like as far as like trying to steal scholarship, still saying that somebody didn't do nothing, saying that and discredit. So that's why I felt like you know what, I like the rooms on genealogy. It's at least this group. They not rolling with the Freemans. They ain't rolling with these FBA people. They just doing their own little thing. But I don't want to cause no disruption. I ain't trying to cause nothing. But you gotta admit that bitch LaShawn and Yaya on both of them rooms called me out first and started shit with me first. Either you are honest, having integrity, or you don't. Either you gonna review that recording. We talking about like when we talk about intelligence analysis, you have to like see the illogical. This is how it works. Illogical idiosyncrasies. If you could find that three or more times when somebody is gonna lie on somebody, set up a logical idiosyncrasy. That could be a straw man argument. That could be a logical fallacy. When they start doing that, you have to pay attention to those things. It's either that person is just stupid or they are trying to discredit. They're setting up a campaign to discredit you. And then that's fed shit in my eyes. And so when they do that multiple times, and with Yaya, she's done that to me 3 times and in recorded public spaces. And like when I said, I have to go down and they want me to work for free and break all that down for them and do a whole report. That lady don't bother me enough for me to do a whole fucking report. I mean, she ain't trying to steal my motherfucking money or come get me or some shit. So I ain't about to do no whole report on her ass. No, that shit got the people gonna end up crashing out on their own. So I already know how that shit work. But I'm like, if somebody keep fucking with me, if I really take the time to focus on your ass, I'm telling you, you will be looking suspect. Because I let a lot of shit. I be at man after that shit happened in 2020. I'm like, man, I'm starting files on these bitch ass niggas because I already knew they was gonna sell out the community. Told y'all they was gonna do it. Y'all don't listen or whatever. It don't matter. Just because I'm shadow banned on me, I ain't say it. Just because somebody shadow banned on me, they ain't speak up. I spoke up. Um, and so I'm like, I already knew that. I already know that there's going to be a day that comes where Black Americans is going to want to know who's behind this. Yeah, right now it's just a small group of people that know certain things, maybe no more than 1,000 people, whatever. But we talk about like when once it gets like big in terms of like, yo, the what's coming. It ain't doom and gloom. I ain't saying you're doomed. I'm just saying like motherfuckers going to want to know who did what. And so, okay, we got. I already know it. I already know that day coming. So I'm like, okay, let me get this. Let me collect this documentation, and let me create these files on these motherfucking niggas. Cause and we gonna make them all public so the Black Americans, not the government, not nobody, the Black Americans can make judgment on who's the sellouts, who did what. Because the thing is, they were going around trying to discredit me for all these years while they were stealing shit, botching it. They don't have the genius or the creativity to put it together properly, but lock out good people, a lot of people, but then sell out our fucking community to the highest bidder, taking money from Elon Musk, all types of shit behind the scenes. This is like this Ellis bitch ass nigga. Like these people are dangerous. This is not no game. These people are dangerous. These people will get you killed. And so when I see shit like that, I'm like, with these freedoms and all, I'm like, okay, you know what? Everybody, I'm done with everybody. If you're a part of that, please unfollow me. Please block me. Please. I'm not in none of y'all back channels. I ain't none of y'all groups. I ain't in none of that. And I don't want to be. Because I know for a fact that I can go and get, go local and get Black Americans. Or they will just come to me. Y'all have to shadow ban me. They shadow ban. They throttle the fuck out of my videos. They throttle the fuck out of my accounts. I'm probably the most shadow banned on Twitter. Probably the most shadow banned person on YouTube. Like they have to throttle because they know that my influence. You know how I have screenshots of how I used to go viral, like when Jack Dorsey ran that shit on Twitter. I used to go viral for nothing, like for very little. Even with that little conspiracy, even when I started talking about the occult and esoteric topics, that's when they cracked down. I was going viral too quickly. And people were like, "What the hell?" Like people, was asking questions and wanting to know about the information about the esoteric occult sciences, and that's when they said, "Oh hell no, hell, we got to this has to be shadow banned because they want that shit secret." Yep. Oh, you said you made your tweet about my dislike of bullies. Oh wow, yep. That was some bully shit. It was weird. It was weird. But you know, um, that that's when they started shadow banning my ass. And so I'm like, they have to work overtime. They have to try to discredit me. That niggas tried to kill me in 2022 because I wasn't joining a little stupid ass oath taking part, whatever the basin, whatever that shit I was trying to get me, the free, whatever secret society I done concocted behind the scenes with that. Don't want no part of that. Um, and calling the treat CIA. I mean, clearly. So y'all try to get at me behind that. 2023, I still catch y'all doing weird ass shit behind the scenes. And so I called it out again. I got way more confirmation that I was correct the first time. Way more stuff that I could never even talk online. So whatever. But they did try to detain. They tried to detain me again. And I fled. I saw the play, saw the act, the people involved in it. I said, "Let me get the fuck out of here," and left again. Um, Yeah, then you went around for every year, just going around behind the scenes telling everybody I'm crazy because you will never win a debate with me. You could never go up against me, and none of you niggas, and y'all know it. And again, I'm not talking to the collective of Black Americans. I'm talking to that nasty ass, disgusting ass group on Twitter Spaces. That's y'all know y'all government slaves. Y'all know y'all took a deal with them people. Y'all know y'all work for them people, and y'all around creating honeypots and trying to track real niggas in this shit. I'm talking about y'all. And the first thing that when you don't like me or when you can't agree, when you don't even want me to talk or speak because you scared of what the fuck I know what I'm gonna say, then you want to say, "Oh, remember in 2022 when I'm like, bitch, yeah, I remember, bitch. Don't you remember, bitch?" Like this is weird. It's like what is that gonna like? I just don't understand. Like, where are we going with this? Eventually that's gonna backfire. I mean, that happened 3 years ago. Y'all hate me so much, y'all wanted to lie and bury me, even as everything I say come true. Prophecy after prophecy come true. And for you, West Side, you said I didn't have no evidence of that. That's all on my YouTube channel. It's publicly broke down. All of the global prophecies that I predicted. I don't promote shit to y'all. I'm not here to sell nothing to y'all. That channel is not monetized, even when it should be. I never knew that they could just they be taking views away, take all types of shit away behind the scenes. I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know. I didn't even know they could do that. It's like, what the fuck? And they do that on Twitter Spaces too. I'm like, yo, this is creepy. Like, but they did tell me, like, they called my phone in 2023 and said, this is royal bloodline. I'm like, we like, they coming for your ass. Like, talking about like, this is the head of the head. Like, this is the top of the top. We don't have seven state attorney generals on your motherfucking ass. Like, we not playing with you. Okay, shit, bring it. Because what are we gonna do? So you get the whole black community on fucking on the internet and say they go around, that's the plan. And so we like, nah, mm-mm. It's wickedness, and that's what I mean when I say y'all sold me out. Y'all sold me out. Y'all can't say it was the other way around, and nothing has been right since. And it's not about following me. It's not about I'm not nobody motherfucking savior, no missionary. I don't give. I never ever went to y'all with none of that shit. I stay on my own shit. I write my own books. Whoever want to buy my shit will buy it. I haven't even marketed my books to motherfuckers. I don't even know. I'm not the best marketer. I'm just. Again, I'm a scholar, so my mind don't be thinking of like. I'm not the best. I'm not a good salesperson, and it sucks. But I know that that's my weakness. I've never been a good marketer. So I don't know how to properly sell. It makes me uncomfortable. I didn't come here like this planet is fucking weird to me. I didn't come. I just feel like I came here for a different mission. I didn't, and that we didn't come here to be trying to sell things and get money. Like I thought we were doing things from the heart space. That's how my soul is. I'm like I thought we were doing things from the heart space, and so when it comes to like the idea, it makes me uncomfortable. And again, this is the world we live in. This is as most of these niggas are sold out. Like I said, to the motherfucking devil. And I know y'all think I'm playing with. I will just say it's the government, but man, that shit, man. Mm, mm, mm. The universe is mental. The all is spiritual, as y'all say. Like as above, so below. Yeah, some truth to that shit. It ain't all what it seems. That's all I gotta say. It ain't all what it seems. And like I said, it's not about follow me. But I never went to the black community about my esoteric teachings and my philosophies. I just put my shit. A tweet is a tweet. You ain't gotta follow me. You can block me. I go on my motherfucking YouTube channel. You ain't gotta watch it. I ain't even tell you to watch it. I just do my own thing. I've been doing my own thing because I realized I'm like, these niggas will set you up and they fucking jealous as fuck. And you could feel that shit. I freely put stuff out there, and whoever want to take a gander at it, they do. Whoever want to say, okay, they got their own shit. I look at a lot of people's shit. I like it. I like it. If I don't, I don't. I'm not about to sit a whole crusade against a person, a whole campaign against a person. I just like it. I'm not offended by other people's light. I don't feel insecure by no. I love genius motherfuckers. I like intellectual shit. I like creative people. I don't understand. Like I just that's just I don't understand this hatred. Like is weird because the people would be minding their own business. I ain't thinking about none of these niggas. That's why I found like LaShawn's behavior weird for 3 years. But I never talked to this girl. I never said, "Hey guys, let's do this. Hey guys, we gonna do to her or to." I never had a conversation with this person. That's why I'm like, she been doing this for 3 years. And actually, at the end of that recorded space of Big Cheek CR, she said, she said she doesn't have the documentation because my other chat. She did admit. She said my other page was deleted, the Twitter page. But she admitted, she said, yeah, I have been going at her for 3 years. But when they kept saying, show the receipts, I'm like, y'all deleting pages. Y'all don't, this shit is blocked. Why the fuck am I going to go back 3 years to go? Why the fuck would somebody go back 3 years to go searching through Yaya shit or whoever shit from 3 years back? You bitches is fucking stupid. Like, business author. Like, I'm writing books. I'm in a PhD program. And I had to write a paper just yesterday. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? No, I ain't going back no. Stop being a dumb fucking nigga. No, I ain't going back no damn 3 years to go see who was following what and who said what. And again, I know that this is offensive to people, and I know y'all pissed off at me. Like I said, I don't give a fuck. I don't want anybody that's a part of that crew. I don't want anybody that was in that reparation space, Freemans, FBAs, all that stuff. Anybody with all these acronyms, anybody that's a fake COINTELPRO bitch ass nigga, anybody that even knew what happened to me and y'all didn't even say anything. Just please follow me. You can block me. We ain't gotta ever interact with each other. I'm just done because I already know what that shit is about. And I also know, okay, there's other ways. If somebody, like, again, I've been building my shit up. Y'all keep trying to bring up, remember when this happened, or remember some shit from 3 years ago. It's gonna backfire eventually. It's not about saving anyone, but it's a fact that people hate watch me. Y'all hate watching me and y'all copy the fuck out of me while blacklisting me, and it's fucking annoying. Not to mention the harassment that I had to deal with behind the scenes. That prevents healing, and it makes me more jaded. It's like this nigga was this CIA motherfucker was paying people behind the scenes to fuck with me. You know, like like that shit is annoying. I don't understand how that is the go-to to try to discredit someone. Like it's like, do you not know? And this is for people that's intelligent. That's how I know that these people. I'm like, y'all got that. Y'all follow. What did y'all take the oath to the Baphomet? Because them like they mind is gone. Like with that little thing that they under that little oath that they took. I'm telling you, there's something off with their spirits because they not intelligent. It's no bright light. It's not no luciferic light. It ain't no phosphorus light. It ain't no Jesus light. It's like there's no phosphorus. There's no fluorine. It's not no bright. There's no primordial energy in it. It's just imitation copy. It's like it's weird. It's a weird thing, man. That's why I'm like. That's why I stayed away from that shit. That's why I stayed away from that shit because I'm like, no, these people trying to they trying to harvest energy. They're trying to harvest people's light. People that got talent, people that got good looks, people that are intelligent, people that got any little thing you got going for yourself. Here come these weirdo ass, oath taking ass, bitch ass niggas, these fucking Masons. And again, maybe they whatever. If they not the Masons, I apologize. Or if it's not even the high level ones, they sending out the low level ones. It's like y'all. Well, I don't know what kind of shit y'all got them under. Some type of programming, mind control. I don't know. But these motherfuckers, they all say the same thing and they all do the same thing. They don't know how dumb they look. Are y'all? Is that AI or something? Like, what the fuck is that? Y'all got this chip in your head? Because it's like that's the only thing that we could be having an argument about quantum physics. They get mad. Yeah, that's why you said Tariq was the CIA in 2022. Remember, you said the government. I'm like, okay, what does that got to do? Do you want to stick to facts? Do you want to actually debunk the argument? Do you want to actually state your thesis? Do you actually want to state your point about what the topic is at hand? You fucking stupid nigga. And that's why, and I'm like, again, I would never talk like this to the average Black American. These are wicked ass souls that these people I'm talking about, and I don't feel nothing for them. Don't. These are some wicked ass bitches. These people know what they did in 2022 and keep throwing it in my face because they can't compete with me, and they can't even have a conversation because they're not intellectual enough. But you shouldn't even be talking with these people. That's my fault because it's like you gotta stop being nice. Like stop thinking that everybody your people and let's be all Black Americans, be all in this together. That shit ain't that. Them people don't believe in that shit. That's for any pointer. That's for any Black American that don't know that. Stop thinking you gonna go on Twitter Spaces and have some camaraderie with them people. Stay out of that shit. Anybody that claiming they talking about reparations online, I'm telling you, that's a joke. It's a honeypot. It's corrupt. They corrupt. They working behind the scenes together. And they trying to act like they not. You know, they are corrupt souls. And like I said, if that's the go to discredit someone, I'm telling you, that's eventually gonna backfire. People gonna know damn well that's the only thing they use. It's been 3 years, so it must be some truth to what I am saying. This is what they're gonna be like. Okay, it must be some truth to what they're saying because there's so many people using it, but they never debunk her. They never have a fact. They never state a fact. They never state the claim, and like we can clearly see that this is not logical. This is not logically adding up. This is This is a logical idiosyncrasy. If someone has a screenshot or something that a claim or a point, and the only thing you can do is an insult, then you don't have the intellect to compete with them, or you don't have the intellect to back your claim, or you should like, and then you bring up something from 3 years ago randomly. That's the illogical idiosyncrasy. That means you have something to do with it, or that means that you know that there's some truth to it. That's what that means. So they essentially expose themselves and they bring up Tariq's name, which is not a selling point because he exposed himself since that has happened, since 2022. There's so many contradictions and bullshit that he got caught up in. I mean, I'm like, damn. I mean, it's bad. But again, if there you got he's some of them people they kind of brainwash, but the people that's not brainwashed, they know they can see that shit. They like, damn, this dude now he Republican and he bringing transgenders around with T.S. Giselle. He bringing transgender. He let that lady troll a reparation space for 3 years every day. And when we called him out, he tried to call us the trolls. You know, he, you know, he got caught in so many lies. It's like, okay, this dude is clearly not for the black community, just about a bag. They're just about money. People get paid off that shit. It's not a selling point. Like, but at the same time, it's been 3 years. And at the same time, I'm in a PhD program right now with a 4.0. Y'all try to blacklist me and told everybody not to support me, but I started a business and have been able to take care of myself. And off of that. And not off of the community either. Not off. You can't say, oh, it's the black community. No, I ain't grifting the black community. Not, my business don't have nothing to do with promoting it. It's not a black American business with the stuff that I have to do on the side. I still would like to, unless a lot of Black Americans still buy my books, but like y'all not supporting me. Y'all not. I'm not living off of y'all. If that's what y'all trying to think. I got some black female clients and black male clients that have nothing to do. It's not a lineage based business. It's just it's a service based business that's based on a service. Y'all try to blacklist me. Y'all try to have people like it's just some wicked shit. Y'all told everyone not to support me. Y'all paid people to harass me behind the scenes so that I could be homeless. But I just got a house, a big ass house with a big ass backyard, more than enough space, by myself. Y'all paid that these because these people they drove my sister into homelessness. And by that I'm talking about a priestess sister, not my biological sister. They almost drove her ass into homeless too. But that little shit them Masons do, man, they try to drive. They drove one of the priestess sisters into homelessness out on Skid Row because she didn't want to be a part of that little oath thing no more. She didn't want to be she wanted to do her own thing. She didn't want to sell her soul no more. Somebody that was a part of with Essence magazine and BET and all this stuff, she ain't want to be a part of that shit. They really got her ass. Just gave her some money yesterday. So it's a lot of bullshit. They try to do that same thing that they did to her. They totally try to do that to me. I was in and out of these Airbnbs for the whole year and ducking and dodging because I couldn't find stability because everywhere I would go, people will covert harass me. And that's why I released that file on Airbnb because I'm like, okay, this is clearly something that's orchestrated. It's in the same area. They are all in this together, some sort of secret society. Yeah, but I just got me a nice house, a big ass house. And like I said, I got to do my own lawn care, whatever. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. Actually, I was going to actually talk to you. Matter of fact, you know, I talk a lot of shit. I'm gonna show you something, Black Americans, because I don't even ask for fucking much. But it's my fucking birthday. It's literally my birthday today, and I haven't asked y'all for nothing. I ain't say come donate or nothing. But this is what I will say, Black Americans. I do ask for help with this. I got books, whatever. It's my birthday. I just want I'm a simple motherfucker. When I say I don't be asking for nothing from people. This is a lawnmower. Now this is a one that's manual. This is a lawnmower that's manual. It's a grass catcher. It doesn't even have the gas. You just push it. I want to do my own lawn. I want to pay for it. I pay for it just I don't want to waste my money like that. I feel like if I just get something like this, it's only $150 this lawnmower. And yeah, I could eventually get it myself, but I'm like, man, I would love to have just a nice little birthday gift, as much as I have done for this community. I'm not entitled. I'm not entitled. And people say, no, ain't nobody owe me nothing. But I would just love to have just a simple $150 lawnmower. So I can do my own. There's a lot of grass out there. I already calculated. I said, man, all that grass out there, that's gonna take me a minute. That's like 9 extra hours of exercise. I'm doing 40 minutes a day now. I'm doing 40 minutes. So I'm like, man, that's like 9 extra hours a month of exercise because I would have to push this thing, but it's a lot of I wouldn't be able to get that done in one day. I would have to do it multiple days. Plus I would have to trim the hedges and stuff. But I want to do that shit myself. I'm gonna do it myself. Now, obviously, if I have to save to get this, then I will. But I'm like, man, I would just have a simple birthday gift, so I can get out there and do my own grass. And my big ass out there and do my own grass. That's like 9 extra hours of exercise. Yeah, that's something I would like. Manual. It's a manual lawnmower. But I ain't sweating it. But I obviously have books, I have courses and stuff that support me, and that's what I would do. Is get this damn lawnmower. I ain't even gonna hold you. And a portable washer machine. I'm actually about to put that shit in there. Portable washer. What's it called? Portable automatic washer machine. Something simple, not nothing all expensive. And it could be, what's this? I want something that could fit a cover though in it. Okay, this one, like something like this. This is a $199, 17 pound full automatic washer. Just something like that. That's all. That's all. I'm like, man, It's literally my birthday today. You can actually go look that up. That's not cat. Like, that's totally not cat. Like, and I didn't even tell nobody. And I ain't even. I'm up here having an argument. Like it's not. It's like, man, people like somebody that same person. Yaya wrote me today. I woke up to like a fucking notification about her bringing up shit from 2022, saying I'm crazy. That's what I woke up to on my birthday. That's why I'm like, man, y'all just worthless. I don't mean to talk like that, but it's like I'm done. I'm so done. And you can't try to say like, oh, this is the approach that you would take to the black community at large. No, these people are like a part of some secret society that do COINTELPRO shit. These people, like, they whatever network that they work in, and the fact that they keep bringing up what happened in 2022, let me know they were all in on it, and they were. I literally almost died, is what I'm telling you. These people, like, these are like, stay away from these people. These people are sellouts, like. And I have to go and find real motherfuckers. I have to go and choose. Like they can't. These people came around me. I'm not talking about the group from yesterday. I'm talking about like these freedmans, these people all online. Like these motherfuckers came around me. I didn't come around them. I wasn't in a mix trying to recruit people or organize people. What the fuck? This is what they don't understand. But they try, because I'm educated and because I come from a certain pedigree, they want to put me in that same category with them, with the bougie boule niggas. Not boule. They have been trying to recruit my ass since I was 15 years old. I ain't got no beef with no motherfucking boules. But I'm not. We're not that. I'm not that. You can't try to force me to be. What the fuck? Just because they like me, and by that I mean like, and it's not about, oh, I'm being cool with everybody. I'm just literally saying like these motherfuckers, that have been around that my whole life, but I've never been like, okay, let me go and join a fraternity. Let me go, what's it called, a sorority. Let me go and join an organization. Let me go and join. I've never just been that type of bitch. I've never. I told y'all when I was in high school, when they tried to recruit me for the baby lambdas, the baby AKAs, we were called lambdas. Man, I saw what they was making us do. I'm like, I ain't doing this shit. And I didn't cross. And at that time, anybody that crossed, that was like instant popularity in high school. So I had to get my popularity another way. I literally had to think of like, okay, I'm not going to cross to be a part of this baby kid high school sorority, that was started by like the local AKA chapters in Buffalo. And so like, I'm not going to do that. So what? I got to find another way to get to build my popularity up. And then so I used to dress very eccentric. I was a pretty girl, So I'm like, shit. I do something else. I play basketball. I'll do cheerleading. I'll do something that shit. So but yeah, like I've been introduced to them my whole life. They've always came around me. I've never went seeking them. They just that's just how it go. And I'm pretty sure y'all had them same experiences. If you are not a part of that, but if you know you're part of a monarch bloodline. If you're a part of a monarch bloodline, they keep track of everything you fucking do. It is what it is. And we talking about, you got to study your surnames and your genealogy today. Y'all already know. Everybody already know. Most of these Black Americans that's in that space, let's be real, they do come from royal bloodlines. They do come from royal bloodlines. It is what it is. And so when they say, even if you in the hood, because a lot of people, my people's walked away. So, but even if you in the hood somewhere, if they decide go get so and so, why do you think they wouldn't go get Sean Carter? Even he thinking he a Marcy Projects or whatever. Go get that and go get them. Bring them and bring him and go get her. That's what happened. That's what this is all about. Go get her. But I just don't want to be fucking controlled. I don't. I'm like, I like, it's like somebody trying to tell me to follow an order, and I'm like, this order is dumb. This doesn't make any logical sense. And then it's like, okay, shit. Like, look at where we're at. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. And you have to respect. I'm a free soul. Shit, you gotta respect that. I don't know what else to do now, y'all. But we can come up. Yeah, I'll start it, or I'll do something and structure a new organization or something. But I'm not about to just join some shit. Like I've never been that type of nigga, and I don't try to convince nobody else to do nothing. I don't get off on that. I get off my own supply. I don't need other people's energy. Like I don't know what that feels like. I've never been parasitic like that or vampiric like that. I got my own sauce. I got my own charisma, my own gifts. I don't need to go and vampire or steal from another motherfucker. I'm loaded. And again, that's why people don't like me because they feel like, oh, I'm arrogant or I should be humble. Thank God. Like I walk around. I'm God's child. I'm like, oh, whatever. Or I'm the guy. However y'all want to say it. Y'all get mad at me because I have a high opinion of my motherfucking self. I can't believe LaShawn get up there and say I'm offended. Bitch, I never talked to you in my life. Like I never literally talked to this. I'm like, how are you offended? And I never went to you. You following me. She admitted to buying my books, and I appreciated that. But it's like, what the kind of shit are you on? Why did you want this hostility? Why would you purchase my book? Never asked you to. This is weird. That's why I'm like, this is like somebody that's offended by somebody else's light. It irritates them. And she literally admitted it. She actually literally said in that space, yeah, I was listening to you. That made me feel insecure. So if you're gonna make me feel insecure, I wasn't talking to you on my own motherfucking YouTube channel. I can say whatever I want on my YouTube channel. Like, what the fuck is my YouTube channel? And the people that fuck with you, they gonna fuck with you. And I big up people. I lift up people because I do believe in upliftment of people. Upliftment of myself. Like I be trying to like when Reek Havoc come in here, he has some things he had went through, you know. I tell him you more than a conqueror. You are infinite possibilities. Like, we don't do that around here. We lift up you the shit. You the best. And I tell you, look in the mirror every day, you say, I can never lose what you thought. That's what I tell Reek Havoc to do. Brother Ken come through, I big him up. I thank him for the work he does with ozone. When he come through Royal Deluxe, I thank him. Give him his notification, his acknowledgement for the work he does. He teaches too. He does Rumble. Yeah, I guess he doesn't like YouTube, perhaps. He send me shit. Crystal 77, when I catch her baby girl DW, that's my baby. She sent me information. Actually, she sent me, cool ass groups of music and all types of stuff. She introduced me to the group Wave. DW. So I'm about upliftment. And acknowledging people for their gifts and what they do. You see how I just promoted Kaylin like it was nothing. He didn't say you gotta send me $200 to promote your nail business. Nah, she's fucking gifted. Like, do you know I don't know how to do no acrylic nail? I've been trying that. I really admire that skill. Do you know how much money you can save? Like, I really admire motherfuckers that do nails. I always thought that was a cool ass skill to have. I really did. Eyebrows and nails. I don't know how to do eyebrows for shit. I don't. Man, people used to laugh at me and my family growing up because I would always try to do eyebrows. I would buy the stencils, the eyebrow kit, the eyebrow gel, the eyebrow tattoo. I shaved off my fucking eyebrows and try to draw them back on. Like when I say like I was obsessed with eyebrows for a very long time, man, trying to do some motherfucking eyebrows. The little stencil, razor, whatever, wax. When I tell you I don't know how to do, I've tried. I've been watching these videos trying to follow the arch. I've been fucking my shit. It's just something about it. That's just not the way I don't know. So I tried, but I'm telling you, growing up, man, people used to pick on my sister used to pick on like she used to be like, just leave your fucking eyebrows alone because you don't know what the fuck you doing. You be fucking up your eyebrows, dude. You don't know what the fuck you doing. So I always had to go get them done. But then they had friends that will freak they motherfucking eyebrows. I mean, it was perfection. They didn't have to spend money on that. I'm like, damn, how the fuck did you do that? Like that is dope. Like what? Like I just did. They will be laughing at me like, dude, what the fuck? This is crooked. You got this shit not matching. Your arches is off. Like you know what? I'm gonna shave these bitches off. I'm gonna get me that eyebrow tattoo. The eyebrow tattoo. and draw that shit in. That was looking fucked up. That was all crooked. Now I'm walking around looking crazy. No lie, and then no, I will never forget. It was right when it came from high school. Oh, this is why I had shaved my eyebrows off completely and was drawing them on. You know how that was a thing back in the day. It started to motherfucking rain. And when I say whatever happened, I guess I had took because my face was getting wet, so I took like a shirt and just you know how you try to you try to dry your face off. Obviously, the eyebrows pencil came off, so now I ain't got. You know how people look so weird without eyebrows. You know they look so strange. Around in school like that because my shit like the pencil. I forgot the pencil. I was looking crazy. But I'm just saying, like, people got real skills and real talent. So it's like everybody got something. So I don't understand just because, like, I acknowledge my own motherfucking gifts, but I also acknowledge the gifts of others and respect other people's talent. And I don't understand. I can't relate to a mentality that can't do that with other people. Like, and with me, it just comes naturally. Like, okay, this motherfucker, I respect your intelligence. I respect it. You just heard me say, I think Big Chief CR is very intelligent. You just heard me. I think Vino is very intelligent. Out of he got the sauce out of all y'all niggas. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. Y'all get jealous. Y'all get mad at me, whatever. But I always thought he had the sauce. But now he's doing that rapping thing. Ain't nothing wrong with rapping. Shit, he say he pivoted to rapping. Shit, I might pivot to fucking singing. Can sing. What can sing? Might pivot to motherfucking singing. I ain't even gonna hold you. I might, you know what? I might write me some songs and do some singing. I'm not a rapper, but I'll get busy with you. I'll go Jill Scott on your motherfucking ass. Man, shit. I might be doing some Jill Scott up on this bitch soon. Or some, I got some songs. I got some spiritual songs I want to release. I, I might be doing that soon. Shit. Good, no, because I'm telling you, I'm off this shit. Y'all niggas got this. Like, y'all, so then, them little freevens, them little FBI, oh, y'all some treacherous ass niggas. Boy, I ain't never thought people could be so motherfucking treacherous. I ain't never thought motherfuckers could be so treacherous. But let's get back to business because I don't want people to think, oh, you trying to get us to buy you a fucking washing machine? No, I just my birthday, I would jive, I would jive like, I got books and shit, check out my books and check out a course or whatever. If you guys did to help me get that, I would appreciate that. I'm just saying, like, I would like that. And I don't ask for much. And like I said, it's my birthday. I'm asking only because it's my birthday. Um, but I've never asked. I've never done that before. But it feels good. um, but I want to show uh this right here because again, when we talk about like the coin, we talk about the coin, right? And the DAO coin, and I showed how the concept of DAOs, where it came from, like me being probably like literally probably one of the only persons, at least top five in the world to write a whole entire book on DAOs, and then how I've showed how some of these ideas that idea was stolen, but also the idea of the plan for that was in the plan for Black America under the governance and the economics chapter. Those ideas were stolen, and they tried to merge them, and then they literally took a picture of a tree from another book and put it or or as the logo on that grassroots coin. And we showed that earlier for those who came in late. Like I literally showed timestamps of when I published my books, the similarities, what the books were talking about, how the DAO itself. And I did bring that to them a year ago, so I know that they stole those ideas from me while running around behind the scenes telling people that I'm crazy. It was them. Where did AMD close today? Okay, and so I just want to show you this because this is pretty much again. I'm showing like I don't have anything to prove to anybody, but when we talk about like this idea of investments and the capability of like how there's a skill to that. Now, this is not cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency, I would say, is much easier to trade than the investment class I'm going to show you today. I want to see the I active. Okay. So we can go through, we could do that. I want to show, okay. So I'll show you this because this is, we're going back a year back. This is, let me click out of this because it's a lot on my page right now. This is started a year ago. There's 22 obviously pages of this. This is in 23. So when we talk about like the idea of me understanding on some level the hardest investment class to learn. This is the hardest investment. It's not cryptocurrency. But when we talk about like how I understand DAOs and technology management, an idea of a DAO, and I, obviously I came up with a formula for intrinsic value that I'm not ever publicly going to talk about unless you motherfuckers pay me. I'm talking to J.P. Morgan and Larry Fink and Jamie Dimon. Y'all, if y'all want that formula for creation of intrinsic value, y'all gotta pay me for that. But we're talking, obviously I talk about expected value and network effects. That's obviously something anybody can look up online, but that's an element of intrinsic value. But cryptocurrency is easier to trade. It's easy for something that for me that's easier for me to wrap my mind around behind the investment class that I spent 2 years every day teaching myself. Now I told you that there's an element of understanding the risk management versus the psychological aspects of trading, that where you can be, the difference between an investor and a gambler, and how even my own mistakes through my own emotional angst, but also, the like was saying, the idea that greed creeps in. The If you don't stick to a play, if you don't stick to a stop loss, if you don't stick to the game plan or the trading plan or your strategy, then you're gambling. It's as simple as that. You're gambling. So you do have to understand some sort of edge, or develop a technique that has some. And for me, I focus on probabilities. I am looking at probabilities. I am looking at uh, obviously volatility. Volatility is important to me, in my edge, but also there's other things. I'm not giving nobody no game no more. But I just want to show you how it starts a year. There's 22 pages of this. These are all closed, but I want you guys can look at the dates and time. This is not something that somebody could fake. Matter of fact, let's actually go to the active just so you can know where I'm at. This is the active. Now, this is paper trading. I'm not trying to cap and act like this is real. This is paper trading. But again, this is the hardest investment class. You still have, this is skill based. This is skill based. This is my account. I can't, like, this is my fucking account. I can't just, I don't, if I click on that, I don't know if it's going to show my credit card or something. So I don't want to click on stuff or it show my address or some shit. But it's like, okay, you can't just fake this. Now, obviously, these days into expirations are quite a bit out, and so I'm going to keep them. But you could see, I mean, you could add this up yourself. Obviously, then videos doing pretty good too. That's up 2,000. That was open to December 3rd. This is 359 days left. So I'm gonna keep that. These are all leaps. These are all leaps, and it's purposely like that. They're all leaps. They're all leaps. And a lot of them are puts. What's it called? Short puts. A lot of them are short puts. You got some long calls. You got bull call spreads. You got some. All of these. But these are the active ones. But let's look at the ones that were closed and they or expired. There's 22 pages of this. Let's start back from 2023. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go real quick. But I'm just saying that this is skill based. This is like you. This is the hardest investment class. So you have to understand what the fuck you're doing. You gotta pay. You can't just go and just stick your finger in the sky with options. You can't. You could fuck up a bag. Up a bag. I know what I'm talking. You will fuck up a bag being emotional, not paying attention. I didn't need a nigga to give me signals. I'm not waiting for nobody in no Discord group to tell me how to like this shit. Like I taught myself this. Now let's look at this second page. I mean, you could look at the dates at its close. I mean, like it's right in front. Like I'm not just making, and I'm not bragging, but I'm just saying like what these people have done to discredit me is disgraceful. Why they try to steal everything that I do? Now they try to open up a DAO. They don't know what even a fucking a DAO is. But I wrote a whole book on it. They clearly don't know how to invest because they just blew up. They just scammed the fucking black community for $12,000. They scammed the black community for $12,000 when they could have they didn't even roll that out right. Now let's look at this. Kept the losses small, but kept the the wins larger. And I went through these months, looked at the win rate, looked at if they were profitable. Because I had to work on the psychology of this. You have to work on that because if else you're done. You can see that shit on your screen. Yes, there are losses. Losses are inevitable, but they just have to stay small. You have to just stay. You have to keep the losses small. And know how much you're gonna fucking lose. You see the dates. This is when I was doing more small accounts. So the leverages was really small, a lot of bear cost spreads, um, a lot of bear cost spreads, a lot of bull point spreads, but they were very small. Like that's why they're because I was working with like a smaller amount. But then we go back, let's just keep going. And then that's when you see I started leveraging more. Look at this. November 27th, 2024, close of December. You can see that that's when I started feeling comfortable with leveraging more. Where are we at now? Did this just go? Wait a minute. This was I thought we were here. Okay. 16, 17, 16, 15. Look at this one. November 20th. I opened this up at November 20th and closed it November 21st. And it was up $66,000, 6,300. Like this is a bull put spread. Look at this. It's 7 days. Like, I mean, you see it in front of your like this is skill based. This is not something that this is not you're not gonna just and it take time. I took 2 years every day to learn this shit. And obviously I haven't put this in practice. The practice that I have put like when I won. And I have lost. And so I have to put my foot into this again. I mean, right in front of you. So this one right here, February 21st, closed it February 22nd, up 9,000. February 21st, closed it February 22nd, up 2,000. These are the February 21st, closed it February 22nd, up 1,600. And this is again, this is not something I get upset because even yesterday in that room that was about crypto and about investment and stuff. And it's like these people was just gunning for me, attacking me. And it's like I didn't come to them with like on this type of time. I was just in a, they called me out. But it's like I don't be trying to just go, oh, let me teach you. And I don't go in these spaces like that. I was in a fucking comment section and this weird old bitch LaShawn came for me. But it's like that. It's. I just don't like. I'm telling you, I'm just so disappointed because I'm like they clearly trying to make some plays with this crypto shit, and they won't go. Like they just locking out. They keep trying to steal other people's sauce, but then try to lock them out and blacklist them. And they went around and like I'm telling you, these FBA people, these freemen, they went around and back channels was telling everybody that I was crazy. I'm telling you this. You see the dates of this stuff. There's no way a crazy person. This is skill based. This is the hardest investment class. You think crypto is nothing. Crypto is, I mean, I'm telling you, I'm like, shit, this shit is easy. Cryptocurrency is fucking nothing. Even stock trading is nothing. Dividend investing that shit is nothing to me. Like, this is futures. Even if you correct your head around futures and forex trading, like this shit, this is the big leagues. And it is skill based. You have to have some modicum of intelligence. You ain't gonna just be literally off your motherfucking rocker and you see this shit in front of your motherfucking screen. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Like, do y'all not see how y'all exposing yourself? Look at this. May 15th, close it May 23rd, up 4,000. May 1st, close it May 2nd, up 28. The fuck? You can see this stuff in front of your screen. April 4th, closing April 11th. And I know like this stuff make people like that, it make them feel some type of way. It make them feel really, really like, because they've been trying to, them telling these people been trying to gun for me for years. But it's like, I have to show this for Black Americans who they go to and try to tell them don't follow that person, ignore that person, because this it's this COINTELPRO FBI shit. And so like this is what they have done. And so I have to defend myself. I have to lead a record for myself. Y'all saw that grassroots shit, that grassroots DAO coin that we just reviewed and went through. We went through that earlier. Did they do can they produce, can they show that they can do this? Did anybody, did that person that started this group, these city niggas, the FBAs, the previous, can they show that they can do this? Just even with a fucking paper account. I want to see them do the same thing within 1 week. The same people that called me crazy. I want to see Yaya do this. I want to see Yaya and I want to see Westside do the same thing and spend a year doing it. Can they do that? No. No. That's why I'm saying like I can't stand these wicked ass treacherous niggas, man. Cause it's like you gotta have a lot of hatred in your soul for a nigga for y'all to just do that shit that y'all pulled. You gotta really have a lot of hatred in your soul for a nigga. And I know I don't deserve that type of hatred. I know I don't. See yeah, y'all blacklist me or whatever, but and then she gonna say y'all never, you went out your way to never support. Bitch, I'm on my channel talking about how I like the pull-ups like year ago. What the fuck is you talking about? Y'all wanted to gun for me. Let's be real. Like this whole thing was about, I'm telling you, I know what the fuck I went through in 2022 and in 2023. Like y'all not about to sit up here like no. And then if y'all want me to pull up that timestamp of August 2022 of me calling Tariq at CIA, then all y'all fell out with that nigga. But y'all was about to rock with that nigga. Y'all knew I was in that hospital. Y'all knew that. Y'all knew it was I was going through. Y'all was just like how Westside was picking on me for it yesterday. Y'all knew and y'all laughed and y'all kept it covered. Y'all still covering for that nigga. That's why I'm like y'all on the same secret society or something. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know what the fuck this about. I'm good on everybody. And I already know that y'all don't represent the fucking broader community. Y'all don't. Y'all ain't gonna tell me the way y'all act. That ain't that. I've been around Black Americans my whole motherfucking life. That ain't how they motherfucking act. That's some government shit. Y'all that's some Fed shit. Now I know niggas hate or whatever. Yeah, you know, we got people get some haters and shit. But I'm like, no, y'all on some wicked shit. That's not how I know my people. They don't act like that. They just don't. They don't act like that. That's like wickedness. Like that's it's derangement. That's why I'm like, you know what? I'm good. Whoever want to fuck with me, you fuck with me. I'm gonna uplift you. You know, you uplift me. You know, I'm not here to fucking convert nobody and convince nobody or nothing for what. And when I say I live in my own little world, this is not the university. It's not the order. Like I do my own little shit, and people are welcome to do their shit. The little stuff they doing, I'm gonna promote them. The little stuff I'm doing, you know, they come support me. You know, we all here to build our own IPUs, our own ideal parallel universes. We ain't got time to be focused on what another motherfucker is doing or trying to teach try to control what another motherfucker is thinking. I can't stand it. Like I don't care what somebody else do or what somebody else believe or what somebody else think. I'm only telling motherfuckers what I think, what I like to see. Shit, or what I think about myself. But yeah, I think I'm primordial. Yeah, I think I'm cosmic. We intergalactic. Yeah, I think that. That's just me. That's my fucking shit. That I ain't trying to put that on nobody else. That's why I'm like, where's this LaShawn person is watching me, admitted to buying my books, but saying she's offended by my behavior. Bitch, don't watch me then. Like, didn't even never talk to you. And like nobody is calling this out, and that she has done this for 3 years. That's very suspect to me. What the fuck else am I gonna think? What else am I gonna think? And then they will not let me talk. They get so scared. They're like, okay, no, don't let nobody hear because they know that like I'll be making too much sense. Let alone if I sit my ass down and go, let me go get some screenshots. Let me actually go and make a report with showing a logical timestamp and pointing out of illogical idiosyncrasies of how people move through logical fallacies and my triangulation discernment method. Let me actually go and like really flex on you bitch ass niggas. And then it's like that's they don't. I did that report, and I'm letting you know when that little file that I sent you Vino today that took me 1 hour to do. That's and I just like that's what yeah. I'm like if you want me to gun and zero in on your ass like I zeroed in on that nigga Tariq. Again, I have shit on that is not even released on him. Like if they would have to pay me to put that shit together, I'm not even thinking about that nigga. But I'm saying like as far as the evidence that I have collected and putting that like I did just a small amount of triangulation of certain the analysis just to I would say in a couple of months. But if I be like, if I really like, I could produce like 50 times that this person has lied, and just be like, yo, here you go, Black community. Here you go. Here's the folder. If I need to do that to your ass, you be careful, because I'm like, you don't ask me to go get no, because I'm like, I see everything, and I'm not that type of nigga that's trying to gun for people, but I just know that that person has something to do with what happened to me in 2022, and I just haven't been able to let it go, and I just know, and got sent enough codes and messages, and I had enough phone calls, interaction with people behind the scenes, and threats. Where I know that it's y'all niggas behind it. And so no, I don't fuck with y'all. I fucking hate you fucking niggas. You sell out ass, coon ass niggas. You sold out this Black community. This FBA founder. And these people that's rolling with these Freemans. I can't stand them fucking niggas because they tried to fucking kill me. And y'all all in on that shit. Y'all laughing about that shit like the CIA can't get at none of y'all. I'm a real revolutionary. I'm not a fucking sellout coon like you bitches, and I'm not a coward like you bitches. So yeah, they gonna gun for me. And I'm fucking talented as fuck. And very influential. So yeah, they gotta shadow ban me, lie on me, discredit me, blah, blah, blah. And then you niggas get jealous and go start a smear hate campaign in the back channel. And I have the proof of a bitch ass nigga like Wani Spots literally go and tell it in a room in a recorded space. Then y'all try to delete the space, but I have the recorded. Thank you. Thank God I have the recording. Her saying, see, she's crazy. See, I sent you the pic. I sent you the screenshots. Y'all some wicked ass bitches. And this bitch was running around telling everybody I was a genius just a couple of years ago. And I come to find out y'all weirdos be copying shit. I'm just so done with y'all. I'm just like that ain't representative of the Black American community. I know niggas don't. That's COINTELPRO. Black Americans don't work like that. They don't think like that. They don't. Because I don't think like that. No, I'm like shit. Let's make something shake. Let's all put our genius. We got all so many inventions. We come with. Let's go get a bag. Let's back a that. Look, I can't even talk like how I want to talk because like all y'all do is steal shit. So I'm like, damn, like yo, we could really like let's get this. Like we gonna get some money and we gonna make sure everybody eat. We ain't no scamming type shit. The fuck we got a scam for? We got genius. I don't need to scam. We don't have to scam no motherfucking body. But let's keep going through this. We was on page 12. We on page 11, right? Oh, we on page 11. Now let's look at page 10. It's right in front of you. Look at page 9. 17. Look at this. December 3rd, close at December 4th, up $17,000. December 3rd, close at December 4th, up $14,000. November 19th, close it November 21, up 8,100. Like this is skill based. You can't just be a dumb motherfucker thinking you about to trade no motherfucking options. Not for a whole year. Just a bit on a page. Do you see this? Just even on a fucking paper account. What page we on? We on 7th page. Look at this. We on page 7. This is page 7. Look at this. August 2nd. Let's look at the smaller numbers. This is very methodical thinking, extremely meticulous, methodical thinking based on probabilities of profitability. Like this is not just like you can't just get it. Like this these niggas that told Black Americans to invest in that shit, that grassroots DAO, and ran them people up for 12,000 and then got out. You a scamming ass nigga. This week was pretty. This one was there's a lot more red, but then look at this. December 16th, December 17th, 20,000. November 21st, November 22nd, 15,000. November 21st, November 22nd, 10,000. Like these are not like these. It's like literally a day later. So that's even harder because if you do a leap, I would say the leaps are easier. Or if you do like the 30 days out to the DTE 21 days or whatever. This is like this like I have to put a lot of work. I have to think about this shit. Like, okay, what is this? And keep them losses fucking small. You could clearly see that these losses are smaller than these numbers. And if you think that crypto shit is easy as fuck, but like this one is, and again, I'm gonna tell y'all straight, man. God, matter of fact, let's go through all of this because I know I can bump them damn gums. Okay, so that's the second one. Oh, I did the second one, and then let's just page 1. Okay, you can see it in front of you. And then you can see the active. This is stuff that I haven't closed out yet. And these are all leaps. I don't know why I did it that way. Not all of them are leaps. Some of them are 30. Okay. I got some down here. That's 30 days. Those are long calls. Yeah, I did a bunch of different leaps. These are different strategies. A lot of times I'm just doing different strategies. This is literally me just thinking of different things and game plans and um different strike prices and shit and just seeing where it lands me. But I still have to, what is the degree? I'm still doing a considerable amount of research beforehand. This is not just I'm just not randomly. I'm going to pick this strike price. I'm going to pick that strike price. I'm going to pick that strike price. I'm going to pick. No, no, hell no. It's like it's like a whole entire system that I've been working on, and I'm trying to. I even been dealing with the quants and the fucking bots and shit. I ain't even giving nobody that game, man. I'm so disappointed in our people. I'm brokenhearted. I'm so brokenhearted. Them Masons, they did a fucking number on me. You fucking wicked ass Prince Hall Masons. And y'all ain't gonna tell how y'all only can go after black people, how you don't do that shit to them white people when y'all give people white glove treatment and when y'all put people on targeted harassment lists. Are y'all gonna talk about how y'all only allowed to go after other black Americans, other black people, but you never go and gang stalk, you never go and covert harass a white person because you're not allowed to, because you're not Scottish, right? You a black American, you a Prince Hall, but y'all only go after each other. That shit is, y'all only go after like people like me, but y'all wouldn't. I'm a fucking female. I can't do nothing. I'm only, y'all know, I'm only 5 fucking feet. I can't do shit. The fuck, and like y'all just lie on. It's like, and then like LaShawn say, "Oh, you trying to plan to overthrow the government on the internet, bitch? We're talking about governance philosophy and constitutional studies. Why the fuck would you go and lie like that? You are dumb. You don't even understand what the fuck is going on." You think a Fed can go and knock on my door? Hey, you saw we put this on the internet, dude. You don't think you know how meticulous I am, bitch? It's like they won't have nothing. Even a little bit, you think that they have nothing. They have nothing. You think that if they you know how they show up at people's door, hey, you saw you put this on this site. You don't think I know that the fuck they do that, bitch? So obviously they word things a certain way. Everything is crafted a certain way where can't nobody. Nah, that's constitutional studies. That's philosophy. That's governance philosophy. That's esoteric politics. That's what that is, LaShawn. That's what I'm discussing. The Constitution. You dumbass bitch. She disrespected me. I'm telling you, y'all gotta look at that recording. For y'all that's wondering, like, why are you talking like that about that girl? Go, she's done this for 3 years straight, lied on me. And y'all gotta go and review that recording that Big Chief CR had yesterday. And she literally lied and said, "Oh, you planning to overthrow the government on the internet." That's fed shit. If I'm talking about the Constitution, why the fuck are you lying like that? And I was literally talking about tacit consent and social construct by Jack Case Rousseau, which is political philosophy, bitch. Something you don't know about. Um, I'm talking about the Emancipation Proclamation, the Northwest Ordinance of 1787. She attacked me first. Y'all not about to sit up there and act like I gotta go and and take the high road when somebody's been attacking me for 3 years unprovoked. 3 years. So I'm like, no, you about to. It didn't literally admit. When I watch your stuff, it made me feel insecure. So if you go and try to make me feel insecure, I'm gonna make sure that you feel small. I never tried to make you feel small. Why the fuck are you watching my channel then? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like that is crazy. Obviously, a person gonna be like, nah, this is yeah, that and then to go through that every time you interact with these people, whether they FBAs or Freedmans or these STT people or whatever the 3030s, like they all do the same thing. And I'm like, oh, y'all all part of that. Y'all, what secret system, what order do y'all belong to or something? Because y'all all do this, y'all say the same thing and y'all do the same thing. And it's very Fed like to me. It is. It's like it's very fucking Fed like to me. It's weird. That shit is so like it's so out of pocket. And so I'm not taking the high road with this person no more. I'm not gonna be sitting there. We ain't gonna be beefing like that because I ain't gonna go in their fucking rooms. I ain't gonna interact with them. Obviously, I ain't up here trying to just drag some bullshit out. It's bullshit. So I ain't gonna give it my energy after today. I ain't like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not about to sit here and have no lifelong beef with nobody. I don't know these motherfuckers. But I just find it weird. I find it real. It's strange, and that's why I'm saying, Big Chief CR, you ain't got to say nothing. But I just asking you to review that shit for yourself, or anybody that's just a real ass nigga. Like review them rooms, that Doji government efficiency room that BR Big Chief CR had, and that room yesterday, and how everything popped off, and how everybody reacted. That's not fucking normal. Yeah, people trauma bond and shit, but no, and people be toxic and shit, but no, that's some other shit. That's some more other shit. Yeah, and again, you gonna be loyal to the people that you loyal to. You gotta fuck with the people that you fuck with. So I ain't expecting nobody to say nothing on my behalf. I already know you niggas never said nothing. I mean, these motherfuckers literally, y'all know what y'all did in 2022, and y'all never spoke up on my behalf. So why the fuck would I think y'all gonna speak up now? Y'all ain't gonna ever speak up. That's why I speak up for myself, and that's why they've been trying to go behind the scenes and tell everybody I'm crazy. They got to cover for Tariq, and they got to cover for each other because they work in some sort of secret society network. They doing something. They doing something that's foul, and they took that oath. They did something. They definitely sold out this black community though. That's for sure. And they definitely got people in the mix, even the people that you think is just so grassroots or so out. No, they still infiltrated. It's no, hell no. They're live, and they can't compete with you. They just bring up some shit from years ago that had nothing to do with the topic. Like they just treacherous, and that ain't how Black Americans do. When Black Americans get busy, they get to business. They sit down, they think, even if you don't agree with everything, even if you don't like the person, you don't have to agree with everything a motherfucker say. But you gonna sit and we gonna get something done. We gotta come up with a blueprint. We gonna get this shit done. We have a game plan, and we have a meeting, and we have to establish quorum. Like we have certain points, plans, call to actions, all types of shit. We have to do this shit. We're not about to sit on it, argue on no motherfucking Twitter Spaces on this shit. I don't want to like that. That ain't me, and I don't want to also be around people that got that jealous spirit on them, that just trying to take and suck other people's energy. I don't want to be around people that just they gotta be the one in charge when they don't have the intelligence, they don't have the gifts, they don't have the competency, they don't have the skills. I don't want to do that shit either. Now, if you got it, like you say, a motherfucker like Nipsey Hussle. Oh, I'm following you because you know what the fuck you doing. You got knowledge. I want to hear. I want to learn it. You got Darren Sills. Okay. You know what the fuck you doing. You got fearlessness in your heart. I love a nigga that's fearless. Okay, what's your plan of action? Oh, okay, I'm following that. Okay, okay. What you want us to do? What you need me to do? Okay, I'll do it. I've already done that role, just so y'all know, doing research behind the scenes and stuff, and trying to help motherfuckers. Because but when I realized, I'm like, I have more talent. They trying to use me for my gifts. They want me to just like, no, it don't work that way because you don't got the, no, you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. You just want me to do the work, and they take the credit. Like that's how Tariq is, and I'm like, nah, that's why they don't like me. They trying to steal stuff and take the credit. Instead of just like go to the person that actually get this, let's get this shit fucking done so that we can all get something done. So we could all win. But that's not how these people work. They just sitting like fucking scavengers, like, what can we take? What can we steal? What can we? And then they go try to roll it out, and it'd be botched. And. And so I'm like, I'm a nigga that can stand alone. I've never been like, okay, I gotta have a clique, I gotta have a group. I have no idea. I've been dealing with this shit for a minute, so I've always enjoyed my own company, you know. And I've always been simple. I've always liked the simple life. So I don't need other people's energy. I don't like how people be going so crazy about certain things if they don't have like a like I don't know. It's just I just don't understand people. I'm like, man, I didn't understand how strange this world is because I've always been in my own world. I'm like, you know what? It's like it's a peaceful ass world. you know try to spread love as much as possible, try to spread peace and truth as much as possible. Look out for, don't take a ransom against the innocent. Put your best forward every day. Don't have guilt, fear, sense, and shame. Was it get guilt, fear, shame in your heart? Get rid of all of that. Forgive yourself for the things you did. Keep learning. Admit when you wrong. Admit if you apologize if you offend somebody and they got a logical explanation for why you offend them. Don't be afraid to apologize. Admit when you wrong. Assess and introspect on your behavior. Am I in my ego? Am I doing too much? That's the type of and evolve. You can do my little, I'm a very simple ass motherfucker. I'm like, that's my approach to the world. And try to connect with people. And now I'm like, at this point, I'm like, I gotta fuck with the people that fuck with me. You show me love, I'm gonna show you love. I ain't gotta convert. No, I don't need. I've never been that type of nigga. Like I try to go and organize on motherfuckers. Like nah, shit. You fuck with me, I fuck with you on a real genuine level. Like it gotta be natural. What the, if it don't? I don't like that. That's why I wasn't gonna work with that Freeman stuff because I'm like, this shit don't feel. It didn't feel natural. Like I just didn't like that energy anymore. At first, I'm telling you, it did feel like when everybody first got on that shit. That shit did feel natural. It did feel organic. And then with all this organizing with these fucking government operatives, when they came around, I'm like, nah, this shit don't feel right. Y'all doing some more other shit. But I'm telling you, like, I just it's just I would have to say it's a freeing feeling though. I feel very, very free after what happened in that room yesterday because I said, okay, I was thinking that I got the confirmation that I needed. I said, okay, I suspected, I'm like, I kind of always knew. And I said, thank God for, that they kind of exposed themselves. They revealed it. I said, I got that. I can completely free myself from all this stuff and just move on. I can truly, 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 truly free myself from all that bullshit and just move on. Because everybody playing dumb and everybody know what happened and everybody will use that against me. Again, eventually that shit gonna be looking stupid. That you gonna be looking stupid. It was gonna be 10 years from now. Y'all still gonna be bringing that up. Remember in 2020, bitch. Like, I was told. Y'all told me a person that threatened me that was trying to detain me again in 2023 told me you would never write a book again for because I had brung up Tariq in 2023, and I have written 5 books since then and published 3 of them. I was told nobody would fuck with me in the community, and when blacklist me, nobody would fuck. And I grew my own channel in 1 year to 7,000 people, or just but it's by myself while being buried in a fucking algorithm and shadow banned on X Spaces and on YouTube, on Facebook. This shit, I didn't even think they shadow banned the fuck of me on Facebook. I ain't posting years. I'm like, damn. I was telling you, I was trying to get me to be homeless. And I got a home. Y'all was trying to get me to be jobless. And I know y'all was working behind the scenes like hell. Y'all told everybody not to support me. And God told me I'm good. Like she literally said, you're gonna be good. Watch 10 years from now. Them dusty ass motherfucking niggas still bringing up these government ass niggas still be bringing up some shit to discredit me, even as I continue to accelerate and then match my destiny without selling out. That's the thing. I ain't taking no motherfucking oath without doing all of this without selling out. God told me she giving me all types of shit. So I already know how this is gonna play out. I'm like, man, this shit gonna be funny as fuck. It is. Like I said, I don't feel like I'm anyone's damn savior. I know I got a lot to teach. I like to teach though. I do like to do that. And I know I could be dogmatic on some things. I am an ideologue on some things, but I don't care what nobody else think. I think that I don't want to give out all my codes, but I think that there's more than one way to where we trying to go. More than one way to enlightenment, more than one way of doing things, you know? So I don't try to convert or convince. I mind my motherfucking business. People fuck with it, you fuck with it. But it's stupid and weird in my eyes is for that sector to try to actively set me up and discredit me behind that COINTELPRO campaign and actively steal my ideas and then regurgitate them half-assed and they flop every time. I just don't understand why would you not just go to the person with the sauce? And I think they know that I know because I'm psychic as fuck. I don't know everything. God don't show me everything, but I have proven publicly on my YouTube channel that I can predict global events on a weekly basis, at least 123 in less than a year, global prophecies in less than 1 year, and it all came to pass. And it's like publicly reviewed on my YouTube channel. I call the weekly tarot videos. I did stop doing them because I started doing the Nakhti order. I wanted to get more into that. Um, and again, I wanted to. I think they bring it back up again. I don't know. Maybe we'll do one. Like I think I like to do it the yearly ones, just the yearly predictions. I'll stick to that probably. So we'll probably just do it once a year. But yeah, it's all publicly documented. But Why not just go to the person with the sauce, you know? But they can't now. They can't because they know that I know what they behind. And so it's just and they never were going to plan on make it right because they have to they have to commit to it now. They have to commit to the lie. They have to commit to the discrediting. They got paid to do it, but like that founder FBA, it's not like they have to commit to that, even as they just look fucking stupid. Like even as they walk around in a circle. Because this dude knows things like it's this shit is deep. It is. I can't even get into all of it. I can't even get into all of it. But all I would say is, for any Black American, just stay your ass out. Don't go on. Don't go thinking you're going in over on online for no reparations. That's for sure. Don't go online looking for a group to talk about no motherfucking reparations. That's what I would say. Don't go online thinking you're gonna do some genealogy either. Just do your genealogy on your own. You ain't gotta go online for that shit either. Unless it's like an online school or something for it. But don't go on like social media and all that shit. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some good people that still do it. I think there is one group. Again, they do a lot of discrediting of good people. They do a lot of discrediting of good people. And so I'm not saying I'm the only motherfucker they done this to. I'm telling you, it's other people that do good stuff, whether that be genealogy, whether that be uh scholarship, history, all types of stuff that people and it's like they'll gun for you. But notice who they gun for the most. Study my interactions with people. And then notice how it's always an insult, but they never have an argument. And then they whatever they do, they either try to get out of it or they won't let me speak. That lets you know what this is all about. They trying to cover up what they did. They work for the government. They were sent. They trying to cover up what they did. And like I said, with that plan that they had with that market cap, I mean, I know what the way my mind work and even the things that I thought of. I'm like, man, we could have put this shit up to the millions, where enough of us could eat. And then we could again, you build that shit up enough, so then it's a rinse and repeat for the stragglers. You know, for those who got in late, you know, we create a new catalyst. Or I ain't gonna talk too much shit. Fuck it. You know, even if I was behind the scenes, I don't have to be the fucking face of it. It's like I don't understand that shit. Like they didn't even want me to be behind the scenes. That's why I'm like, damn, because they were fucking scamming our people. They were just the whole thing was just to sell our people out to the white man and work with like get these motherfuckers getting paid by Elon and shit. Like this is all this shit was about. I didn't have to be the face of it, but obviously it would have been my technology. I would have had some sort of ownership behind the scene. But when we talk about like co-ops and how everybody has ownership in the co-op and all this shit, like that's the shit that I'm about. I'm not. I don't like. I don't understand what it's like to be like I have to generate all this money and then have everybody else starving. I don't like that feeling. I don't know what that is. It's like why wouldn't you have a sustainable ecosystem? Why wouldn't you build something sustainable ecosystem for where everybody can enjoy themselves? Like why would you want to be the only person with something and everybody else has nothing? That's weird. Because then everybody's a broke motherfucker. Why would I want to be around broke motherfuckers? I want to be the only smartest person in the room. That means I'm gonna be around dumb motherfuckers. No, I want to be. I want to be around people that I can talk to, people I can learn from. You see the people that like Bro Deluxe. He send me shit. I don't be knowing what that shit is. I have to learn it. I'm like, yo, this is dope. I finally have a motherfucker that I can learn from. You know, he sent me these videos and stuff. I'm like, yo, I be taking screenshots and stuff. I'm like, yo, that's some dope ass shit you sent me, man. Like, people send me stuff. DW send me stuff, and I be having to actually learn, to sit and watch and listen or read. And I'm like, that's what I like. That's what I like. That's why it ain't about being no smartest nigga and all this shit. But if somebody got the sauce, they got the sauce. You can't hate on them. It ain't even about that because that's a problem if you in the wrong place. And that's what I learned. I said I'm in the wrong spaces. I'm around the wrong motherfuckers. Let me get around, just build my stuff. And that's where I found people that were cool, people that's teaching other people that that comment on my channel, people that fuck with me like Royal Deluxe. Like Bowly Bowly, like DW. It's a lot of other people. I know Brittany. I haven't seen her in a while. She used to give a lot of game too. She used to give me a lot of research and stuff to look up. I hope she's doing good. But Crystal 777, she be giving me stuff that I gotta go look up and learn and stuff. So I just like to fuck with the people that fuck with me. I'm like, I ain't trying to deal with no like I believe in infrastructures and ecosystems, but this not the way that yeah, not trying to force no like it's like water seeks its own level. I think people gonna find like-minded niggas. I just hate how you jealous ass niggas was running around like and it because I see it's like it was like a concerted effort and it was a lot of people in it that's like we have to lock this person out and I y'all cannot lie about it. I have the evidence and it just disgusts me and just to see like I literally stole three ideas from three of my books to create this little grassroots DAO thing. And for those that came in late, you got to see we showed the evidence of it in the beginning of the video. Like I said, I'm just about setting up the infrastructure. I ain't got to be the face of nothing, but because I know my heart is about making sure the people that fuck with me are good and that we looking out for each other. You know what I mean? That's what I'm about. Like, okay, we fuck with each other. We got to look out for each other. That's what I'm about. Now, oh, I gotta scam you. Let me see what I can get out of you. That's a curse. Like I don't never think like that. I don't never. I think that people find, it's an ebb and flow. It's an ebb and flow. You gonna find you gonna find people that's at your level. These people told everyone. But now we want to review. I would say, um, like just the idea of this government in crypto and these hedge funds that are now getting into crypto and who they will create liquidity from. And so we're gonna play the recording of like with Westside, pretty much attacking me, saying like, "Oh, what I said was a stupid conspiracy." Even as a government website was talking about protections of government policy was actually talking about protections for Black men in crypto. So we're gonna get into that recording, and review an analysis of that in terms of what I said, my arguments, and we'll do a deep dive and to be honest, you even hear the same person that attacked me would be very contradictory. And that's why I'm like, was this person just trauma bonding? Are they slow? Or are they fucking agent? Like, I just am trying to figure out, like, when you go through the analysis, you're something gonna be like, yeah, this is very creepy. And again, I was around them because I thought, like, okay, they are the grassroots. They not clicked in with none of that weird, all these groups and all this stuff they just want to do genealogy just want to just talk amongst themselves and just be cool. That's what I thought. But when I saw how they was all acting yesterday, I said, okay, okay. Thanks for the confirmation. Thanks for the fucking confirmation. And now I can just completely move on. But I do want to talk about that. And then, like I said, this person's website. We need to review that recording and what I saw. And again, as long as I have breath in my body, I would never interact with none of these people that was in that reparation space. There was a black man saying we don't have to look out for our own people. As the room was about the grassroots Dow coin scam of Black Americans. Like, this is how sick this shit is. And then he said if they get their money taken away, they deserve it. Even in that same recorded space, he said just earlier that he just got taken for $1,400 in a Discord room because somebody gave him a false signal and he got taken. But he said anybody for a meme coin. That he was, and we are going to review the recording. And like he was getting upset because I said, there was a government policy for protections for Black men in crypto because we all knew that this shit was coming. Like they were going to set up meme coins. Did Trump just not have a meme coin? Because he said, first of all, the government would never do that. And I'm like, you fucking dumbass. Did the president Trump just not have a Trump meme coin that they just pumped and dumped? Well, who did they leave in the bag? The niggas that scammed the grassroots Dow coin of the Black Americans, they went and had the Trump coin and they got left holding that bag. So see, they try to scam their own people, but the white people scammed them. Because they pumped and dumped that shit. That's literally what happened. Was he not the president when that coin came out? So now you see again, this is a one world order. So it's like both sides of the same coin, Democrats and Republicans. And so when Kamala had that part in the plan, she didn't come up with that. Obviously, it was black men that came up with that. Obviously it was black boule. You think every boule is a sellout? No, we knew that that other side, these niggas that was promoting Trump, they were going into the black community telling black men to invest their money in crypto. That and there were spaces about it. There were videos about it. West Side. And so that is why I kept saying, bringing up black men. And you said, do black men, women not invest in crypto? Yeah, motherfucker. But they were purposely going amongst black men, telling them to invest in Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. The average day niggas who don't know what the hell's going on, and they was telling them, and their concern was that they would be getting exploited or a transfer of wealth from what little that they have. I'm not saying there's a lot of black men that got money. I ain't saying that all black men are broke, but I'm saying like that's a vulnerability for say like an 18-year-old black boy, a 22-year-old black man, a 25-year-old, 26-year-old, and somebody coming and tell you, so these niggas like Ellis, they sent them type of niggas. We already knew this was happening. And I'm gonna show you how y'all said I didn't say nothing a month ago. We about to show the timestamps of that. We about to go, I'm telling you, we going through all of this shit. We going through the record and all of that stuff. It's up for these wicked ass niggas, these wicked ass souls, these Satanists. And for them lying and stuff. We gotta go through all of that because Yaya refused to read the thread. She took a screenshot of a small little snippet of a thread that was like a fucking ebook and wouldn't say like this is how wicked and refused to read the entire thread. And that's I'm like, ugh, I'm just disgusted. So we gonna go through it. Oh, I'm speaking for myself. Oh, history gonna show that. Oh no, bitch, I've stood on to the motherfucking end. Y'all the sellouts. Y'all the niggas that's running our people in a fucking hamster wheel. These FBA peoples, these freedmen, y'all the wicked sellouts. That's why y'all want to discredit me so bad and steal my shit. You bitch ass niggas. How you gonna sit up there and say that the government and I'm like, dude, did they not? Why do you think the Boule came up with a plan for the black man that had 20K in forgivable loans and then protections for black men cryptocurrency? It was a play. The RNC already knew they were trying to get black men into cryptocurrency, so the DNC had to hurry up and counter that. And yes, it was black men behind it, dumbass. Y'all fumbled that 20K forgivable loan was for whatever y'all wanted to do with it, whether it be business with the 50K and credit for your entrepreneurship or the 20K to really want to throw it in fucking crypto. But they were gonna try to pump and dump. This is what these people do, and they're like, we not y'all not about no, no about to not y'all not about to do a transfer of wealth from the fucking black community into y'all shit. No, no, y'all not about to tell black Americans they gotta put all their money in a motherfucking crypto. That's what the government's trying. And they have do they have policies and plans for government and crypto? And another thing that I did talk about was the hedge funds that going into crypto. Hedge funds, big hedge fund companies, BlackRock, Vanguard, JP, big banks, JP Morgan, big banks. And they still talking about how they gonna create intrinsic value about it out of it. So shit can change. That's what that means when Jamie Dimon says, "Oh, I don't know, crypto, Bitcoin doesn't have any intrinsic value." But they still he just invested. J.P. Morgan just invested in it still last week. That means that there could be some changes. Well, stock market just went 24 hours. There's going to be a lot of changes, and so that requires okay. We need a more holistic approach to this than this. You're not about to just come in the hood and tell no the black men go. Oh yeah, go. And I'm telling you, we knew behind the scenes months ago. And you go, Vino, you said you didn't say nothing about it. Oh, we about to show the dates and all that. We about to show the whole motherfucking exchange, nigga. Yeah, all of y'all bitches. We about to show all of the whole exchange. We about to review the whole thread in black and white. And it's gonna be recorded and documented forever on this channel. And I'm gonna download the video just in case you bitch ass niggas, cause y'all be trying to gun for my channel now. Now y'all ain't getting you gun for me. You better. I'm telling you. And I'll be quiet. I don't mess with people. But I'm like, dog, okay, I fucked with the wrong one because LaShawn didn't have to do that. If she had a problem with what I said, she could have just got at me in a fucking comment section or in a message and say, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bitch. You ain't no prophet. Get the fuck out of here. Shit, you sitting there always talking that shit. And then okay, shit, okay, I got chewed out. Okay, whatever. I'm just talking shit. I don't mean no harm. Like, and it could have been moved on. Y'all like literally like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But yes, the government and the hedge funds, they want to see how, who do you think they're going to trade liquidity from? It's not even about black people. It's just like retail traders. But but if I'm telling you that we knew that they had these black, uh, RNC shills, people like Ellis going around the black community and telling people, hey, put your money in crypto, put your money in crypto. And we see that behind the scenes and be like, no, we got to have a policy to protect black men from these type of people. I saw that. I made like I'm telling we go review in a video. You can hear in the call that we about to review. I literally say like I made a phone call and said we gotta. My community. I said they trying to sell out this fucking community. They trying to sell out the black community. We gotta switch this shit. I gotta buy more time. I gotta figure out this. I gotta figure out this fucking algorithm. I'm like, hold up. And that person said, I will see what I can do. I will see what I can do. Didn't work. But we tried. I mean, it was like, nah, man. He's yeah. I just knew something. I'm like, something not right with all of this. Something didn't feel right. I'm telling you, something just. And I'm not talking about no being doomed or nothing. I'm just saying that shit that they pulled, where they was going into the community and telling people like trying to like mind control them into voting for Trump instead of realizing that both of these parties they ain't got nothing for us. Why y'all promoting any one of them? But at least you said no tangibles, no vote. At least build enough leverage to where they gave the fucking tangibles and you purposely don't tell our community about them. That's wicked. That's wicked. And then people come and start creating all these fucking meme coins with Black American names on it and DAOs and the DAO coins and all this stuff and pumping and dumping them and all this shit. And I said, you got and so we gonna go over that exchange, that thread that I asked y'all gotta read. Oh, I'm gonna read it myself. Fuck it. These are the same again, and it wasn't this particular group, but I got the recordings again of these same. It was these freedmans. They was telling Black Americans they don't need a 14th Amendment, and it was telling Black Americans they don't need no rights. Now, like what Westside did, they saying Black men don't need protection of their wealth and assets in the crypto market. I have all of this recorded and documented and nice in a nice little funky folder. And the moment these once shit really pop off and Black Americans say who behind it, up y'all study this folder. That them the people. Here are the pictures. Here they all go. These was your fucking sellouts because y'all not about because what the thing is they'll try to put it on me. They can't be trusted. They so fucking wicked. I'm like I would try to. No, I ain't had nothing to do with this shit. Nothing to do with this shit. I walked away. They tried to recruit me. I ain't take no deal. I ain't take no for these bitches. No, it wasn't me. Go to that group. That's your black Illuminati right there. That's your black gatekeepers right there. They tried to set my ass up. They tried to kill me 3 years ago, just so y'all know. Yeah, niggas, go get your pitchforks. Go rip their motherfucking heads off. Go get their ass. They the ones that did it. They the gatekeepers. They the sellouts. They the former. They the operatives. Go get they bitch ass for selling you out. They told Black Americans they didn't need a Bill of Rights as they try to act like pro-Black revolutionary. That's some sick ass shit, man. That's some wicked shit. I'm so glad I got that recording. That's some wicked ass shit. That's some wicked shit. And they really think that like I'm like they obviously they taking it they get money, they getting paid for that. And so I guess like the white people they'll protect them over me. But at the same time, that's a serious threat to national security. That's a serious threat to have people getting paid to promote presidents and elections and it's not genuine because now we talking about people that like with these oligarchies and with the shadow government it's like y'all got agendas like nah man this shit is look I'm gonna sit back I ain't saying nothing for the next 4 years and I'm gonna show watch and learn I'm gonna show watch I'm gonna be documenting everything too I'm not interacting with these people but I'm gonna be documenting they little sellout bitch ass too. Hmm. Hmm. And like I said, Big Chief CR, I think you are very intelligent, and I do think you don't need to validate me. You don't need to say anything out loud, but I would just say please secretly study those two rooms for your own protection, for your I mean for your sake. But study them two rooms, the ones that I was in, and just review what truly happened. And we talk about like with straw man ideological idiosyncrasies and straw man arguments, logical fallacies the shit that people presented, the muting, the not letting me talk, all that stuff. That's not normal. That's not normal reaction. Yeah, I know people trauma bond, people get upset, right? But nah, it's something deeper going on. And then if you really want to, you know, learn like intelligence analysis method, you could buy that information is freely available. My triangulation discernment method is freely available, and my reversion intelligence analysis is freely available. And you combine that with uh if whatever rooms you think or whatever people you think is suspect, start to look at like what kind of ideological secrecies you find. Now people could just be dumbasses and just don't like you and just want to hate, right? That don't necessarily mean they're fucking fed. But notice, apply that to when it's particularly topics that has to do with Black American interests and Black Americans. And I've noticed that Yaya, in particularly in that Doji space with the government officially, she was going against stuff that would be in Black Americans' best interest, and she was going against it, and it happened more than one time. And you can't see that, like in the room, y'all can't see that. But when I'm listening, I'm like, that's an instant red flag for me. And then she lied on me twice on top of that, unprovoked, in that room. That's an instant fucking red flag for me in the Doji government efficiency room. And then she did it again yesterday. And then LaShawn did it again. LaShawn just told like 10 lies. I'm like, y'all the feds to me. Hell no. And even if you just didn't like a motherfucker, that's not normal. You could not, you again, people don't like nobody, but then you ain't that damn fucking jealous where you going after them for 3 years. That's not jealousy. Somebody getting paid to do that. Like, nah, I'm good on that. I don't care what none of y'all say, because y'all was all rolling with them motherfucking people. Y'all was, you know. You might have not, y'all might have got out of it, but whatever. Just woke up, said, "Oh, we ain't fucking with that." I see everything. I see it. It's like when that situation happened in August 2022, and I saw how Vino was talking shit. He don't think I remember that shit. Remember everything. You know, oh, that can't happen. Oh, she ain't nobody thinking about her. You tripping on it? No, there ain't nobody. And I'm like, nah, y'all know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like I said, I don't expect you to have time to look through it, but I'm just saying, like, if you apply it to that recording, you will see what I'm talking about. Just secretly do it. Like I was rooting for Vino, but you silenced me out of fear of what I know in that space, and then you proceeded to detail specific things, even from uh, even from my fucking last live. Like it's weird, and you ain't gonna ever admit to it, but I mean, I just this you know whatever. I'm like, you brought up. I just was talking about Captain Desiree, but you bringing him up, and then you bringing up how I was up in the. Oh, I ain't got time to be for somebody up in the wee hours. How do you? My last live, I was up. It was up to like 3. That's it's my. I can do what the fuck I want to do with my life. How the fuck you know that I'm on, and how the fuck do you know what I'm even talking about in that live? You are reaching it on some level, but it's my. I can stay. If I want to do a 24-hour fucking live, that's my business. If I want to sit on this channel and do 24 hours straight, that's my business. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Let's look at the comments. Thank you, Boli Boli, for the happy birthday. Thank you, Boli Boli. I appreciate that. And you said it was a part of energy harvesting. I'm telling you, she came at you out of nowhere. Hey, see, you caught it. It was energy harvesting. And that's what I gotta realize. And I'm like, you want energy? You're gonna get some primordial ass on your motherfucking ass. You're gonna pay for it too for the rest of the year. You better again. Shit, you see how them Freemans were? They shit got in shambles. That FBA shit, that shit is in shambles. They trying to, they do little psyops to try to make it seem they seem bigger than what they are and shit. But man, that nigga Tariq is in shambles. But he was just on Vlad, and Vlad just threw his motherfucking ass under the bus yesterday. Man, this nigga like it's not been the same like since 2022, and he know it. He know it. Like people know like those in the occult. They know without what this shit was really all about. They know what CIA shit look like. It's people that's in their motherfucking 50s and 60s and 70s. They know how to. They know exactly what I went through, and I don't even know what the hell was all going on because I don't know how all that shit work. I'm just an American citizen. I don't have ties to that shit. And so I don't, they knew. Oh, they knew. The older crowd, people that's in their 50s and in their 60s, they know, oh, they done got her ass and throw that DUW on her ass. And threw that CIA threw that DUW on her motherfucking ass. And they know how it go. I'm sitting there, I was 30 years old at the time. I'm like, oh shit. That's why I'm like, when y'all listen to that exchange with Yaga, that's some wicked nigga shit. Y'all can't hear that in her voice, and I'm like, you can hear it in her frequency. She a low level bitch for real. And you said that, yeah, that's why I wanted you to leave that space and start your own space. Yeah, and it's like even the people that's watching this, they probably just hate watching. They probably got a whole little chant circle right now throwing fucking just witchcraft. That's how wicked these bitches are. And that's why I'm like, I do have to start my. I don't really like the spaces thing. I'm not gonna be in a space where somebody can, because again, I get attacked and that reparation stuff. I'm done with it. I'm so done with that stuff. Um, the online stuff, the online, all that's nothing. Like that, them people are a joke. Them people, that's a honeypot. I'm telling you, it's a lot of feds in that shit. So you can't trust it. And they sellouts. I'm telling you, these people. If you knew and you listening, I'm telling you, there's a lot of sellouts in that space. You be careful. And the Masons started the Freeman, so you definitely be careful. You thinking that when they talk about like, oh, we got to get rid of the Easterns and the Mason Stars, they just started another secret society on the other side. But they are former Boule. Some people are former Boule. They just left and wanted to start another society, and they are very powerful. Don't let them fool you. I just told you about the person that's running this shit. They oversaw a portfolio management fund, a whole company, a whole investment firm worth billions. They started it. They were the owners. They were the founders. Them and another black person. This is a black Boule. This is the black Illuminati, and they went and scrubbed the internet so people can't read, they can't go and see what the fuck what they was all involved in. The other person too, other people in that group too. That was they. A lot of them are separated. They all over the place. But when that shit was, they all came around. Who? Me. They put me in a private group with them, and I thought they were just all regular niggas. That's how fucking naive I was. I was in my 20s. I had no fucking idea. No fucking idea. Like that is crazy. Like I'm like it make me wonder like what the fuck was I involved? Like they all came around me though. I didn't just go to them. I'm like, why the fuck is they putting me in these private groups? That's why I don't do that back channel shit. Hell no, hell no. 'Cause that's a secret. They moving it. They got some little group or something. Y'all know that. There's some like little groups. So y'all be careful with that shit. Unless you just want to sell out or whatever. I mean, unless you just want some money or something. I guess some people want to make those deals. Some people want to be a part of that stuff. And so, to me, I just don't see the value in it. And I know what comes with it. And so it's an absolute no. If I gotta go and treat random people like you gotta like because people get paid to go and try to discredit people. If I had to go and do that for a living in a job, that's some low life shit, man. Whoo, that's the lowest of the low. Like what the Masons got to do, some of the Masons and stuff, like what Tariq do, that's the lowest of the low, man. Whew, good God. Going around like actual real revolutionaries and lining them up and setting them up like that and to discredit them and to get them killed and all that or to drive them crazy, whatever. Like that's some wicked shit in my eyes. I can't fuck with that shit. And I wouldn't even, I'm shocked that y'all would even approach me to think that I would join some shit like that with y'all. No, no. I wouldn't care if I had $2 motherfucking, 2 motherfucking pennies to my name. I ain't doing it. No. Hell no. And I know the messages I received from the ancestors. I know the messages I received from my own motherfucking family. Like, no, you don't have to go that fucking route. Do you know how talented you are? And how gifted you are, how intelligent you are. You ain't going that motherfucking route around to take no motherfucking oath. The fuck? To the Satan system? Hell no. Hell no. That's why they had that Satanist energy. It's a real dark energy on them. And they always gaslighting and they always projecting their own inferiority on other people by calling people crazy and stuff. If I was really motherfucking crazy, why would you want to pick on me for that? When you were like, I would be compassionate to a real motherfucker that was actually crazy. So that's how you could tell it's a discrediting campaign. So you the fucking feds. You a government bitch. So let's see what else she said. I was in a comment saying, well, she did speak on this shit months ago, and I shared a video from your page. Yeah, like they don't watch me, and I don't expect them to watch me. But yeah, I be talking about this shit for a minute. Like when they was talking about the liberation ventures and stuff, I credited them and said, they woke this up, the MacArthur Foundation. This is who did it. When they did it, I did it. I did the same. I followed up and say, hey guys, look at this stuff, and I gave credit to where it came from. That's a fact. But again, they don't watch it, and it's fine. Nobody has to watch that. Watch me. Are you kidding me? But they can't. Just because you don't know about it, you can't say I ain't never speak up. That's fucking dumb. Fucking shadow ban, bitch. It's a fact. Like I'm like, yo, yeah, the pull ups and all that stuff. That was cool. That wouldn't happen. But it's like you can't say, oh, I never spoke up. They speak up where? The only thing I have done it on my YouTube channel, but I'm not in them freedmen. I know y'all think I was clicked in with them. Yeah, them people was around me. But once that shit happened, nah, man, I haven't spoken to a lot of them people in fucking years. Years. The fuck? I haven't been in the city until 2022. None of, it's just like, no, no. Just because somebody surround me don't mean I wanted to be around them. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I'm telling you. And if I wanted to, and that's why if I wanted to go and take my ass and go through the shit, you don't think I know I was supposed to get married off to a boule nigga of a higher, that one of them Jim Clyburn type motherfuckers that would hold jurisdiction of a whole city. I know what the fuck I was supposed to go. What they was had planned for me. Here, you go and meet this person. You go and you work for this person, and you're gonna get sold off to this person, and you're gonna go and marry into a higher than one of them higher boule elite motherfuckers, black men's. That's all That's clicked in and shit. That's already up there. I already know I didn't want to do that shit. I didn't want to do that. It didn't feel right. I'm telling you, my soul like jumped out of my body rejecting that shit. Like, and that my family was pissed. It was all planned out. Go here, work. But I'm telling you, like, something didn't feel right because and then go run for city council and go get in politics and then eventually run for the fucking presidency and obviously the some of the Jesuit groups and all that. It was already planned out and worked out. Just didn't want to do it that way. I didn't want to join no fucking groups. We all know who's supposed to. We all know who was. Come on, it's obvious. Just didn't want to join and be a part of that stuff. Didn't feel. I'm telling you, something in my soul just said. They just keep rejecting it. Was to go move to North Carolina, go get link up with the boule black nigga that run that shit, like like that runs that shit, like run damn near the whole city. Go link up with them, have my job. Well, some Willie Brown type shit. Like, do my work, and I could tell like it was just something off. I'm like, something don't feel right. I'm like, this something don't motherfucking feel right. It just didn't feel real. And man, I'm telling you, this I'm not the only person this shit happened to. It's two other priestesses. She and I remember one of them was like, she broke her shit and was like, it just literally walked away from all this. And with me, it's like I felt it, and I just was like I didn't want it that. I'm like I couldn't. I will find a way to try to keep some modicum of independence. I didn't want to be all into that around groups and having to think like a group and all this stuff. It just didn't feel right. But, I have a sister that she's a priestess, and she did something similar. And they were like, "Dude, can you imagine? All you have to do is sit on the fucking internet and do your fucking hair and make money." And go to these little BET awards, little Essence festivals awards, and do what we tell you to do. And you gonna sit up there and walk away from a massive platform like that and all that money because you want to be spiritual and find God and mind and do your own thing and be free and not have to listen to what nobody tell you and not have to be structured or not have to do what society, not follow the matrix. You don't want to believe in the matrix no more. You want to venture off and start studying on your own and do your own thing. They was laughing at her and they drug her through the ringer. Oh, they drug her through the ringer. It's bad. They drug that girl through the ringer. And they like, dude, all you had to do was just sit on the fucking internet. That's how they feel about my situation. All you had to do was just go with that boule nigga and shut the fuck up and do your little teachings and little books and do what we tell you to do, and run for city council and shut the fuck up. I just want to learn. I just want to be alone. Like I just want to, study nature. I want to explore consciousness on my own. I want to talk about spiritual topics, and it's like, dude, no. That's how they feel. And then also my ideologue when it comes to like oppression, and when it comes to like uh blueprint building. I'm a scholar and I'm an independent scholar. It's like, why couldn't you just go through, just supposed to go to Vanderbilt, do this. And I remember because I saw the vision. I'm like, okay, get my PhD at Vanderbilt, run for city council. Like, and it was just like, I just was like, nah, you know what? I just don't want to do all this. I'm like, it's too much. It's the Matrix. It's the fucking Matrix. That's just and it's like once you start breaking that shit don't mean nothing. None of that mean nothing. Like you start breaking that program, you start seeing all this shit as psyops and social engineering. It's fake. The election is the shit. We already selected that motherfucker 10 months. I selected that nigga 10 months live on a motherfucking YouTube video. Yeah, okay, we giving it to Trump. Then you know, I regretted doing that, but it's like it was like we already knew. All of it's fake. It's fake. Even that whole fake psyop stuff with these people acting like they care about our reparations. They don't nobody care about nothing but some money. And I don't understand that shit. How do you go through life just selling your soul, only caring about money? What about like the simple things in life? What about happiness? Don't people want to be around happy people and be happy with whatever that is, whatever the ways that makes it? But it's like that's all programming. You have to be programmed to be obsessed with fiat currency. Somebody has to program it. They don't know baby come out being obsessed with money. Baby no baby when baby come out, they want titty milk. They want a titty for some milk. They gonna doodle, sleeps. They gonna smile and goo goo gaga. Like that, you gotta teach them. You gotta teach a baby to be obsessed with like that's. Why I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with the human race? I don't understand that shit. I don't understand that shit. I ain't gonna just be obsessed with no motherfucking fiat currency. I ain't come here for that. Don't no soul. Whatever. I ain't trying to preach to nobody and have people mad at me. I ain't gonna have people mad at me. I talk enough shit. I talk enough shit. But we gonna review this thread. But first, I wanna play that document. I wanna play that document you know, but like I said, we're gonna play that little recording analysis. But like I said, Big TCR, I hope you don't try to delete that live, that recording because again, I know you gotta try to cover up your people, but even if you do, you know, it's too late. And y'all could get mad at me, but y'all came for me first. Everybody saw it. You keep bringing up something from 3 years ago, bitch. That's a motherfucking compliment. Y'all know the level of CIA, DUW, and that level of black magic. Y'all niggas can't live through that. Y'all niggas will still be up in a motherfucking hospital, motherfucking foaming at the mouth. Can't feed your motherfucking self. Y'all cannot live through what I went through. I had doctors taking pictures, asking to take pictures with their motherfucking iPhones or all types of shit, looking at me like I'm a motherfucking miracle. That's a compliment to bring that. I bounce back, bitch. For a whole year, 24/7 targeted harassment via noise campaigns from Project Venus COINTELPRO. 24/7. Y'all know what that is like? Did somebody be that last place I was at before I got in my house? They was I literally imagine you sleeping in your motherfucking bed and somebody's food. Like even at 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock, 24. It's like and you complaining about it and then they gets gaslighting you. I went through that for a whole fucking year with over 9 fucking different Airbnbs. I mean, somebody just stomping it and y'all know y'all were doing it. Like let's not like yeah, come on. So me being the GIA military scientist that I am, bitch, we recorded all of that. I am their highest officer. Again, that's not U.S. military. It ain't nothing nobody can do about that. They already know what the fuck is up. They learning from me. The fuck. We straight blasted through that shit. Y'all ended up exposing yourself, your whole system, your whole Project Phoenix system. I had to develop methods to diminish plausible deniability because it was a secret society behind it. I had to develop those methods to walk people into certain traps and get them to expose themselves, or to catch people in certain illogical idiosyncrasies where they can't deny the patterns and it's all in the same area. Now the noise campaigns was harder to catch, because you can't really prove, okay, anybody could just be banging. How do we know it's them? But it's like, that's what I had to deal with 24/7. I had to work through that with a business and in a PhD program while trying to get enough income. Mind you, when you do self-employed and you don't have, how hard it is for them to trust your bank statements and all this shit and all that, because they usually want to go with the tax returns, or they say you gotta upload some W-2s and shit. This is how wicked these people. They was like literally making it so hard for me just to. But God is good. That's the power of God. You know, that's the power of God. And I'm just like, where the fuck we going with this? You fucking stupid ass niggas. It'll be 10 years from now. I got 22 books now. So 10 years from now, I probably have 50 books. I'm about to finish my PhD up. I'll probably be a whole millionaire. What y'all gonna be doing? Bring it up, talking about some shit from 2002? What the fuck? What's the play? What y'all gonna do? Like, it's weird. But you know what? We ain't never ever gonna engage anymore. But it's gonna be what y'all gonna be going behind the scenes, taking that same ass story. People gonna eventually realize that y'all are some weird ass. Y'all okay? Yeah, y'all did that shit. That's why I keep bringing it up and trying to get us to think that she's crazy. Yeah, we read her material. Yeah, the bitch is extremely intelligent. Yeah. Y'all just trying to fuck with her. Y'all is them COINTELPRO niggas. That's why. That's why you keep bringing it up. That's why you going behind the scenes doing smear campaigns. These Prince Hall Masons, they only allow to covertly harass other black people. They don't do that to white people. They only allowed to use COINTELPRO on black people. That's some sellout shit, man. And like I said, like if I offended somebody, then I can apologize and whatnot. You know what I mean? I'm not in my ego where I want to make some degrade somebody. You degrade me, oh, I will disrespect you back. You disrespect me, I will disrespect you back. Though I'm not taking no high road. I'm just letting you know. If I don't know you and you just keep coming for me, oh no, hell no. But LaShawn said she was offended. I never even interacted with her. She offended by somebody's light. I never interacted with this girl. Went to speak to her, try to get her anything from her. Never did any. But she keeps saying I try to make her feel small. How can someone who never interacted with you make you feel small? Why for 3 years? Like, what the fuck is you wrong with you? But I'm like I said, what happened in that space yesterday? That let me know I can pivot. I can just let this all go. That was the last group in the reparation space that I thought was genuine and honorable in terms of like not working with like all them fake ass niggas. So I'm just I can make a 360 pivot elsewhere. I'm like I said, if anybody you roll with them people from anybody that was in that reparation space, please don't I just please don't follow me, please. Whatever you got to do. I should have like literally less than like 100 motherfucking followers by now. More less like more like what uh uh 200 less followers, right? Like seriously, that's where we at with it. I don't want to be bothered with nobody that's even connected to any of that, because I already know that ain't y'all not representing no black Americans. It's 50 million black Americans. Y'all ain't no motherfucker. That ain't y'all. It's only like what 1,000 of y'all. Not even that. It's like 500 of y'all. Y'all don't represent no motherfucking black Americans. The fuck. I can go find my motherfucking people. I can go find some real niggas will find me. The fuck, that ain't no real like no dysfunctional. No, our people I already know. They don't think like that. No. No. That I don't. And if you're around like all that secret society shit with all that, and just do your own. Like, don't come around here. No, that's a one-way ticket. So anybody that throw that stuff in my face or what happened, that's a permanent and one-way ticket out forever all my life. That's permanent, because that's to me is like you exposing yourself. I'm like, oh, this is the feds. Like I can't be around nobody like that. And so now you can see why I am the way I am. It's like Black Americans just study. Like y'all can't see what's happening. These people want to bury me so bad, but they burning themselves. They just had that little stupid ass scam. They scammed them people out of $12,000. They could have got that shit up to a couple mil before they got out, and then just built that shit right back up. You got to create the value in it. You got to know what the fuck you're doing. You got to go to the people with the sauce. You got to get the people with the right skill set. But no, they want again. It's everything like Westside said. It's about get other people to do the work and take the credit for it. And they was trying to get me to do the work and they take the credit. They've been doing that for fucking years, man. Who the fuck is y'all? That you ain't got no talent, bitch. You ain't got no charisma. You ain't got shit. You go build your own fucking platform. What the fuck? I need to go and build something for your ass for? What the fuck? These people are fucking weird. You're not even paying me. Why was out? No, they don't work that way. That's crazy. That is crazy. I was spending so much time worried about the collective, you know? Like I said, I don't focus on the people that fuck with me. And we continue to build, I'll offer um my services and my upliftment to the people that fuck with me. And we facilitate knowledge, give information, look out for one another, and continue to build community that way. And definitely not it can't be that social media stuff. No way, no way. Like I said, and I got the plug. I know who to go to be getting credible signals from, and like we talking about white boys that's been doing this shit, like that option shit, all that for 10 motherfucking years. Don't work at Goldman and Sachs. Done shit. They give the plug. They'll give you some shit. Like that dude Matt, man. I ain't gonna give y'all. I ain't giving y'all nothing. But that motherfucker told me. Y'all, you get this on this date and them, and I didn't even listen. I mean, it's been so many things. Like I didn't even fucking listen. Them people are up 100K on Tesla in less than 10 months off of one lead call. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he was right. And I had felt it then. I just was too, I said, I'm scared of him to put money because I had already burnt blew an account. And so it was more so the fear of just getting back in. I should have listened to his ass. It's a couple. It's a couple. I'm like, they'll give you the plug. And my ancestors, I mean, I'm telling you, they some cold motherfuckers. I'll give you the story. In 2018, no lie. Had a drink. You gotta make a Coinbase account. You gotta make a I don't know what that is. I could prove to you that I made my Coinbase account in 2018. I didn't know what the fuck, and they kept saying get the the Bitcoin stuff, get it. It was at 3,000 at that time in 2018. At that time, I had to go back and try. I was like, I remember when God was saying go get the when they was like it was like an automatic writing type shit, like go get the coin in 2008. And I made the account and whatnot. And I'm like, what do I do with it? Is that I'm telling you, I don't know shit about Bitcoin. I don't. I still really don't. I find the machinations of what I've learned way quicker than the option class that it did take the time to learn. Um, but I'm like, what do I do? Is that this? It's 2018. I ain't thinking about none of that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. My priorities is all fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. But they kept saying, "Get the Bitcoin, get the Bitcoin," and I'm like, I'm not buying this shit. I don't know what the fuck this is. But that was when it was at 3,000. It's at 105,000 now. And my ancestors said, we don't want to hear it because we told you. Look, and we went back and we reviewed, and I said, you're right. I made that account in 2018. Shame on me, because you got the emails when they say, "Welcome to Coinbase" and all this stuff, and I had even hooked up a little PayPal and all this stuff, and they said, we don't want to hear nothing out your mouth because we told you. We told you. You don't be fucking listening. Just like they be saying when they give me these signals, they say, go do this. You listen to them, right? And we're not talking about some shit on Discord where they gonna give you a fake ass signal and they already in and they already created the meme coin and they out. We talking about like big Fortune 500 companies, mid cap, the countries companies that's 50 billion. Obviously, what Microsoft, AMD, Tesla. Like these are not people. They don't have no stake in this shit. These are just people that worked at firms and stuff. But when they say it, like they know what the fuck they talking about. It's their reputation on the line. They got whole businesses built around this shit. They worked uh, at Goldman Sachs and on Wall Street and shit. Like My thing is like y'all tried to lock me out so fucking bad. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? That's why I'm like, you know what? Good. That was a good thing. That was a good thing. Because I would have died. If I fuck around with you, I'm so glad that was freeing because it showed me everybody's true colors. Because I'm like, if I would have actually got involved with them people on any serious level, I would be fucking dead or just destitute somewhere, like with the FBA stuff. I would have been fucked up in the game. I would have been fucked up fucking around with that stuff. I would have surely been dead because that nigga would have kept trying to sacrifice me. Hell no. I'm like, no, I can get some credible signals. We have niggas. I saw that option. Y'all saw that. We went through the whole options for the last year. We went through the whole thing. And then like even like I do other paper trades, everybody got they got different little things you could practice your little papers, trade stuff, shit on, and back testing and shit. Got all that type of stuff. I had wrote a book on DAOs years ago. We could have talked about the investment classes. I could have made that shit for us. No, I'm not just some money. Y'all just some money hungry bitches. I don't think like that. I don't do things for money. I don't know what that's like. I want to do something I'm passionate about. I want to write about things I'm passionate about. I want to do things I'm passionate about. Man, y'all some wicked niggas, man. And like I said, I own 100% of my books. Because y'all try to spread that rumor around. I own 100% ownership of my school. I don't have no handles. I had nobody telling me what to come up with. I went behind the scenes to blacklist me because they figured, okay, we can't pimp this bitch. We can't make money off of her, off of my God given talent. And they feel these people are so wicked, like these people, these Satanists, they feel like if they can't make money off your talent, then you can't either. That's how sick they are. If they can't make money off my talent, then I can't either. So it's like, okay, you try to want to go independent. Well, we'll just tell everybody. We come up with a whole scenario. Tell everybody she's crazy. Tell everybody you can't support that. Can't do that. And that's what they tried to do. That's what the founder of FBA did. Duh. Same with the freaks and the black bull ladies, gatekeepers. That's all they have done. And so, okay, hmm okay, because they want everybody to take the oath. Okay. So let's review this damn document. Matter of fact, I had wanted to show. I mean, we had got off so off topic. I wanted to really break this down on the scholarly level, but we need to go over that recording. I think we already established that, but that would have been nice to go over that research if I would have been able to finish my fucking point. But I mean, does that even fucking matter? No, because I'm not promoting it. I just wanted to show an example of how scholarship works. But we do have to review this part where we talked about the introduction to the biggest investor scam of the 21st century, cryptocurrency with Dev Punks. That was December 22nd. We're going to review this whole entire thread. This was a pretty long thread. So we want to review that, but at first we need to review the recording of the context of the space in which triggered this all off. And again, this is minor. Again, we won't be spending any more time after this, but this is again when stuff certain things happen and it's designed to discredit and ruin somebody's reputation, as it was happening was been happening with me for years. um I do find certain things important, especially when my mic is silenced or when someone won't let me talk, or they're cussing and screaming and trying to derail and to avoid a proper intellectual conversation, then we just have no choice but to do it this way for documentation purposes, for future references for people that. So when people do bring me up, that's another thing. That's why they never want to ever talk about me, because it's like if they even either way they move, it backfires, because even if they go around when the plan was to just tell everybody she was crazy, motherfucker was going to the YouTube channel and realizing they lying. Like it's people that like they were really like that write me that like these motherfuckers is lying. And I'm like, what the fuck? And so it backfires either way. And then if they don't say anything, then people naturally find me, and people still fuck with me. And so either way, like this whole little plan that they got, it wasn't well thought out because they serve Satan. And again, that system is dying. That little Mason system, that little secret society stupid system, I'm so glad that system is dying. See, they wanted to get rid of the boule so that they could replace them. That's all it was. When they were saying we need to let them crash and burn and we need to get rid of boule, that's because they wanted to be the new boule. That's it. That was all. It was nothing that was it. And they wanted me at the helm. They wanted me a part of that shit. And other niggas. Other people that wanted to be a part of it as well. But they didn't know how to pull that off. Because Tariq couldn't control his fucking emotions and got fucking pissed and scared when I told people he was CIA in 2022. And so he went scorch earth on me and that shit backfired. It's as simple as that. So let's actually look here. So for those who know, like this is a whole file, and I did come up with this in less than 1 hour about what happened yesterday. Because again, when people have a concerted effort to just lie on someone, we have to show the timestamps of when the proof of when DAO was introduced. Because Nakhti University is a DAO, and I also wrote one of the first books on DAO. And then the plan for Black America. So we had to show proof of that. We had to show proof of the timestamps of when I was warning Black men to be careful of not getting stopped out of crypto. And Vino said I never warned anyone about crypto or grassroots coin. He said that in that room. We're going to review the recording of all that, but this folder is publicly available now. And so there we have screenshots of that exchange. This is like literally a whole fucking ebook. You guys know I write long ass shit. You guys know I'm going to write just like I like to talk. I'm going to motherfucking write. And so you read that, and then you could see me literally just giving a whole spill on cryptocurrency on December 22nd for as it relates to Black men, because the room that Chef C had at this time was for Black men. West Side. It was for Black men. And so that's why I kept saying Black men in the room yesterday, because I'm like, you guys, if you guys don't pay attention, they could try to, do a transfer of wealth. They can try to, uh, you have to do some technical analysis. And I wasn't trying to degrade or anything. I'm just saying, like, hey guys, like let's think about these things. And we're gonna actually read all of this because Yaya refused to read it. I mean, she found this and she refused to read it because it would prove what I say. Again, Vino accused me of never saying nothing about these things, and this is December 23rd, 2024, and I said it. And Grassroots Coin DAO came out 3 weeks ago. So my warning came out before that, before Grassroots Coin came out. And so we got to go through all of this. Y'all niggas ain't about to sit up and fucking lie on me. The fuck? Okay, so we got that. Timestamp for proof of when DAOs was introduced. We already went through that. Grassroots DAO copycats and the theft. Plus, look at who's following their Twitter page. And now here we got everybody that was following that Twitter page. And then the similarities. Now, if I have to go inside my motherfucking book and pull out shit, I will do that. Like, this should be good enough, but like, again, it's not for to impress anyone or for anyone to validate. This is evidence of when, because people was trying to railroad my motherfucking ass. The fuck? And here's Yaya attacking me like a fucking idiot, just randomly today. And so we did the timestamps of that and my response to her. So all this is freely available. So because people can see, like, okay, y'all, this is a discrediting campaign. Like, what the fuck is this about? Because we saw the Freemans doing it, we saw the FBA's doing it, and it's like, okay, so now this group does it too. Okay, yeah, y'all was all in on that shit because y'all wouldn't keep bringing it up, and so now we gotta blast you bitch ass niggas, and so now we're gonna play the recording. Let me make sure that this shit um is still working and on. Yeah, we gonna play this whole motherfucking thing, and it is what it is, and then we gonna watch our movie. I know I'm long with it. You guys gonna forgive me. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Royal Deluxe is in the building now. Okay, so let's see. Okay, and then we had Tam Doe Descendant. She said, yeah, try to put people on something serious, but they stuck. I know. And you said that's why I move alone. Can't lead a horse to. I like that. I agree with that. Tame Doe Descendant. What the hell? Why you got this white profile picture? What's going on? You said who started the coin? Um, we don't have a pinpoint of who exactly. They said somebody named EJ. Um, But we do know that it was a group that when we look through the language, when you keep seeing this verified, lineage verified, and all these things, and community, certain things, I think is linked to possibly like a city. But when we saw like a lot of the people that were in the following, it were all linked to FBA and all linked to the Freedmans. And we went through everybody that was following the Grassroots Coin Twitter page that was made in 2024. And so that's why we think that, you know, that's why we did that. Oh yeah, what's up, Royal Deluxe? He said 2018. All you had to do was diamond hands, right? I know. Glad you're still here. No weapon formed against you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see all y'all in the building still. Seriously. And so we're about to go through this recording, but I want to make sure that the sound is good. It should be good. Let me get rid of. I have a lot of stuff pulled up, and I'm sure it's making my processing go quite lower as far as the bandwidth. And so I want to make sure I can get rid of some things because Google Drive in particular, it always takes up a lot of bandwidth. Okay, so let's get rid of this too. What's this? Okay, I want to make sure that the sound is good on here, so let me redo that. And as soon as I play it, I do want to do some checking on that, and we should be good to go. Okay, so I'll play. The sound will get better. I had to use it. I had to switch the media about 22 seconds in, so the sound will get exponentially better.
Yeah, I go wherever the fuck I step in that say fuck I need to say in front of whoever because I don't fuck with no goddamn motherfucker.
Sorry guys, it starts now. Just had to hook up an external speaker.
EJ.
This is EJ.
You created the Grassroots coin, bro?
No.
You did?
Not me. I don't know if it is another EJ or whatever, but it ain't.
You ain't had nothing to do with that? Okay. You sure?
I just said no.
I'm just asking again because they told me it was you, bro. They said you was in the city creating the Grassroots coin. I just want to ask about it because it's a lot of shit running out there about it.
I don't know nothing about it. I know I heard that motherfucker. What's that dude with the locks? But Ellis, I heard him talking about that shit, but I don't know nothing about that shit.
How come nobody know nothing about this shit, man? Got me fucked up. But I appreciate that.
Who buying it? You seen anybody buying it? Or like,
oh yeah, listen, bro, niggas dumped on black Americans. Niggas made a coin and created it and dumped on niggas and made some decent.
I just need to pause this to make sure that it's playing. Okay.
Profits on that shit. This is the blockchain, so you can see everybody that bought everything. You can see that shit. This is why a lot of people, I don't know, this is why the big financial institutions and all that don't really like the blockchain and cryptocurrency. I can look at the ledger. We can see what's going on with the money and why it's actually doing what it's doing. You can't just print some shit. We can actually see what's going on. So I'm looking in the ledgers. A lot of people done made a big bag off that They made a healthy amount of. I'm telling y'all, it might not look like a lot, but people was making some money off this shit. The same people that was pushing the coin, now they say it's a scam, and I can't find out who made this shit. One guy, he damn near a white man, jumped in my mentions yesterday. Oh, damn near a white man talking about this shit. So I'm just trying to get some clarity because these projects, right? If we gonna build projects and actually make crypto a welcoming space for Black Americans, understand that we already been in this shit. We was one of the largest groups that took advantage of this wealth transfer We can't have motherfuckers just coming around trying to use little pump and dump projects on niggas. So everybody that I'm seeing, nobody want to take responsibility or take accountability for this grassroots coin. And you got motherfuckers that made thousands of dollars in the span of you know what I'm saying, no time. And then they calling the projects scams and grifts, and the people that made them are scammers and grifters, and they stealing intellectual property. I'm just asking somebody to be like, hey, stand on their work. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't believe it's inherently, I don't be thinking that, you know what I'm saying, these projects be grifts or scams inherently. But you know, when it becomes something where it's like a mid-level marketing promotion thing more than the usage of the actual token, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's talk about it. Like, shit, this is my wheelhouse. So if you know them people, EJ, let me know something, gang, because I just want to know who the people that got to do with this project, because the people that were pushing it out and telling folks to buy, after niggas bought, they sold. They dumped on niggas. They left niggas holding the bag. So
The
that's
only
a
nigga I
major scam with a
know,
phone.
the only nigga
What you
I
gotta
know
figure out
that
is
talk about that shit, the only nigga I know of, I don't even know him, but the only nigga I know of is the Ellis California Jones nigga. And he was talking about that shit, but I don't know nothing about it.
I was just gonna add, people gotta do their homework if they want to get involved in the cryptocurrency. You know what I mean? Most cryptos that are worth looking into for investments, you want to make sure they have the token or the coin has a function.
Thank
You also want to make sure that the company has a white paper attached to that token or coin, and they're also providing some type of KYC verification to know your client type of system. You know, and those are the ones you want to look toward. If they don't show none of that, then I wouldn't advise getting into it. Now, some meme coins are showing promise. We see that with Doge and PayPay coin and all that. But that's, we're throwing caution to the wind when you do that
fun
shit.
in itself.
I would just say do your own work.
I was saying even pump fun is being
Right.
sued,
I mean,
like in itself. So because it might not pass the securities test in America for like speculation and shit like that. So I don't know, man. Everybody just please watch out, man. Do your fucking research on this shit. Because this shit is like, Davey, I sent you the tweet, bro, because I really got that shit crazy.
Hey, I got some drop. It ain't that EJ they talking about.
That's true too.
They talking about his name was EJ Kane. You know what I'm saying? He was a truck driver. You feel what I'm saying? That's his page deactivated now. Shit. I just had to come up.
Oh, his page deactivated now.
Nigga really ran off.
It's deactivated.
Goddamn.
Hey, when I get to the crib, I'm gonna send you some shit.
Yeah,
when we
send
get
it to me,
crib.
because I got a long tweet from another developer yesterday. I put in Jumbotron a long tweet that really said a lot about the other people, like the promotion teams and the other people that were promoting this shit. Said that they agreed to hold all of their coins and shit. You got somebody running around this app right now, and I'm not one of them niggas to just not put a name on it and shit. But I'm allowing people to be transparent and be honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you the chance to be transparent and be honest. You got people that really did buy these coins when they're telling folks to buy up and shit. Get the market cap up a little bit, end up dumping on these niggas that made shit decent profits. Ishmael Freeman is one. Kyoto Leo is one.
Yep, he is one.
Y'all is out here dumping on people And I'm just trying to see who the developer is, because now the developer jumped up. I just asked 3 questions in the tweet, then the developer jumped up under and told on all of y'all. He told on y'all. He snitched on y'all and said that y'all agreed to hold all of these coins because y'all were the developers and the promoting teams and the people pushing it. And then y'all wanted to take his intellectual property, and because he was not trying to go with like the little name banging bullshit and the group wars that these niggas was doing, that they ended up selling all their coins and shit and making a hefty profit from it. So man, look, you could exit liquidity is the name of the fucking game, man. With all this shit. And this is not financial advice. I do not give financial advice.
Yeah, they gonna try to blame that shit on. I don't think EJ weren't around in these spaces that much, but he's been shit. Like he always used to DM me and like send me his project and like get me to look over them. Like, what you think about this? What you think about this? Unlock. So like, if them shits adjacent, because I was. Hey, put it this way, man. Put it this way. I'm trying to think how to put this shit. It comes a certain point in time when you realize, like this is something that they say in like crypto. They said if you're good at how did this shit go? They said if you're good at doing sales, it's because you failed at building a project. If you're good at doing marketing, it's because you failed at sales. And there's like a certain group of these same people that's always pushing and marketing this different rename. Or we teaching people this in the background. Like it's a certain group of people that always gotta feel like they got their hand in some shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same people that's involved in this project.
Thank you. He right on that.
Let me read this, because this is what one of the developers sent me. He said the other people didn't work on the project. They worked on their own marketing campaigns that didn't bear fruit. And then they proceeded to slander EJ and the project out of spite because he didn't want to hand the project over to them. They are the ones that dumped on the community without notice while making a nice profit, which can be seen on the public blockchain, all while we're still holding our coins as we agreed to do. When EJ first approached the marketing lead with grass coins, she attacked him during a meeting. But then a few weeks later, she attempted to claim the project as a community project, not EJ's. Instead of helping EJ achieve his goals, they decided to claim his project and then proceeded to attack his reputation and claim his intellectual property as theirs. They also tried to get me to walk out on EJ, but I refused to abandon him or the project, because I know for a fact this project is real, because I'm right here building it. A code matters, and if someone can't keep the code, they shouldn't run around preaching code or putting themselves into grown-up business.
Whoa, bro.
This is from the developer.
Bro, I want to slap the fuck out of that, bro.
Who are they talking about?
Let me tell you.
Because it sounds familiar. It sounds like something someone else said happened to it.
I just want to say that's rule number 7 of the 48 laws of power. Get others to do the work, but always take the credit. Watch out for niggas that do shit.
Oh, one of them was just in here earlier in the space. I had to shut the bullshit. He was trying to derail the space on down.
And I know it's facts because they said the original name of the project. The original name of the project was my Black Roots. You know what I'm saying? That's how the shit been started off. Bro, I've been working on this shit for months, fool. You know what I'm saying, bro? And they, I swear to God, bro, that's that city type shit, bro. They the first thing they do before you even talk about the idea, they put you in a
shitty city.
You get what I'm saying? I've been
talk
about that shit, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
They just
had me to try to come teach classes.
God.
Hey man, this about to. Hey man, I might have to. Yeah, let me.
I ain't gonna lie.
I knew this sounded like the shitty city. I knew this sounded like the shitty city. I knew it. I was like, this sounds like stealing intellectual property as their own.
Yeah, y'all be careful if y'all live
not paying
over there. That's all I'm gonna say.
Peace, power, and reparations, family.
and really, this is just showing that it's not. You gotta watch out because people be quick to call everything else a grift and this and that. And a nigga sat in a space not even 7 days ago and said, "Shout out the city." Another nigga that was on that weird time. That nigga went over there. Man, where Vader at?
He got me blocked. He probably don't even see the space.
Where Vader at?
Man, we
Because all these niggas
we
running
not
around
calling no
creating
hold
bullshit,
on.
want to call niggas
He got me
grifters,
blocked.
and
No,
it's
bro.
still is.
We not
I'm just
calling no
trying to ask,
grandpa.
bro, because that's what the developer. I didn't say this shit. All I did was ask three questions
Please.
in the tweet. I ain't say nothing. I asked three questions.
Hold on.
Now go ahead, gang. Go ahead, my fault.
Look, I'm tired of addressing elders by these social media handles, gang. I'm bringing it back to the era of what your mama name you, Lou.
Listen, man. I need to see the niggas because I see listen, man, I can't use the Jumbotron right now, CR. I'm trying to put this tweet in the Jumbotron, but they got a mulatto. He's a mulatto.
Throw it in the comments. I put it up top.
Okay. Yeah. Here, I just DM'd it to you.
West Side in real life, they call me Yaya.
And my partners really call me CR.
That's what they call me.
Hey, whatever.
I just DM'd it to you, but the developer did not jump out the window. You know what I'm saying? He was actually real calm and real. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't jump out the window. He answered the shit I wanted to know for real. He answered the question.
Nigga answered the call, huh?
That nigga answered the questions, bro. It's to a great extent. You know what I'm saying? So, it's the people that wanted to jump ship. They making profits off this shit on the people. Now, it's niggas that probably still holding this coin that, you know what I'm saying, that suffer from this shit, that got left holding the bag. I see last one came up to the stage and shit. This is just, I'm just seeing the same people involved in the same shit.
First one in is going to get the money. It's like playing duck, duck, goose. Who hit, they going to hit. You got to know when to jump out. And the problem is the way you catch people is people don't know you're supposed to jump out when you up. You're not supposed to jump out when it comes down. If you're not greedy and you get up, that's when you leave if you're a leaver. If you really down with the people you with, like families, we had one in our family, that shit went on for years because we were invested in each other. And everybody ate. But this shit right here, it looked like and let me tell you, that whole pyramid, that was black folks created that. So it sounds like this is another one of our shits, and people are, that's scammer to draw people in and then leave. That.
Right. And like I said, it's something that you could have had where you could, like she said, like they had something where they had it where everybody eat. And that's what they could have done.
That's fucked up.
It's the whole Solana. I ain't gonna lie. It's the whole Solana community. I kind of have it. This crypto shit is kind of in a thirsty little era right now. I just got baked for about $1,400 over the fall because niggas be using each other for exit liquidities in these discords where they giving out plays. Everybody sharing their plays in the discord, and a nigga come in and fake like he got a play, but he really got a coin, and we all buy in on it. And then the nigga exit liquidity on us. So
niggas be getting dumped on. By the time you hear about this shit, nigga already it's too late.
So it's not just these little community niggas. Like this is like even the white boys in the tech space are complaining about how broke and thirsty niggas are acting because a lot of these coins have good shit behind them.
It's only two modes in investing though. It's fear and greed.
Wrong.
Niggas is on greed right now.
Correct.
That's a fear of a gambler. That's the mode of a gambler. That's not a mode of an investor.
Cook these niggas, we be giving them gems. I don't want to give these niggas no more gems, bro.
Right.
I don't want to stop my enemy from making a mistake ever again. I want them niggas to be down, destitute, and desolate.
And confused. So what you're saying is that when you correct niggas, you gotta correct them with the right information. So nigga
You
run
gotta
off
give
with
them
it,
the
bro.
right information, bro. And it's like, we be giving these people the right information, and yet they still want to go. Bro, look, it's been 3 years we telling y'all about the city. 3 years, and niggas been getting.
To infiltrate y'all space. This is all publicly.
Affirmation to reparations, bro. And I heard him and his friends just affirmation to reparations.
I think I was fast forwarding around, but that was a really powerful statement. Like, don't give no more gems.
Niggas discovered Negro land, and that shit just cooked.
Yeah. Say y'all niggas did it again, bro. Hey, it's all Twitter, man. Maybe we should go back
I'm skipping around trying to get to certain parts, so forgive that.
to name banging. And
Bro, I stopped cooking these niggas. I miss cooking these niggas. You know, I be rapping and shit now. But these motherfuckers, I feel like they be forgetting that niggas really grifts and fucking up
now, bro.
Or profit out of. So you gonna see niggas just spin out of control until a nigga land a fucking deal. Then he gonna act like he's solid with something, but it's really that's just a nigga that's paying him finally. So yeah, bro, that's why you seeing this shit getting like this, because none of these niggas really got no morals, no foundation, nothing they really stand on.
Right.
Yeah, bro. The shit's sad, bro. Like I went into, they was talking about some white boy named Tim. He runs some type of equity company. He gonna make a donation to reparations, bro. And I heard him and his friends I hopped in his space real quick. I was like, bro, what's to this nigga? Let me follow him. Him and his friends just sit in this place, hours on hours using a black voice, bro, calling each other niggas, bro. The shit is sick. The shit is really sick at this point. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay, can I speak in response to Creflo since she called me out in the room? I want to say that you said several lies.
Okay, so this is
you
where
said I met
okay, to give context, this space is the room in which everything just went to shit. And Creflo proceeded to say that I knew April since for 10 years and I didn't say anything, and this is just a lie. I met April in 2021 on the fucking internet. And that nobody knows my genealogy when my genealogy is public information. I mean, it was just a bunch of fucking lies. And so the lies that she was saying is here in this particular space. And so I fast forwarded the video into which when I speak, but what's the most important is I'm eventually going to get to the part where Westside makes his point. Now, we just hear Westside says that he just was scammed for $1,400 in a liquidity clear out. Um, in a Discord chat in a Discord due to him getting a signal of somebody that already knew they were going to plan on selling, and so that he was scammed, and this is a black man that was scammed, and so I just want you to keep that point in mind because that's very important. And now here I do skip forward to where I am giving my response to LaShawn, but again, this is the crypto video, and so we'll get to the point where Westside goes in on me about um, my point about black men in crypto and the government, and we'll get to that, and that's when you will see the contradictions in the illogical idiosyncrasies, and then obviously the massive amount of disrespect. And so we'll go back here.
April in 2016. I met April in 2021. I left the city in 2022. I warned you guys in 2022 that what this was all about. And then second of all, I'm not your prophet or y'all prophet, but I am a prophet, and that's publicly documented. Again, my genealogy is also public. My genealogy is public information, just so you guys know. It's freely available. And so people do know.
Do you feel the anger in my voice? Because again, this person has been doing this for 3 years, and it's fucking annoying. Okay, and now they're taking it like where they're starting stuff and blowing up their whole rooms just because I comment of some shit in a fucking comment section. Like, you know what I mean? And so it wasn't like I went up on the stage. I said something in the comment section that she didn't agree with. There were other comments that I said where she didn't comment on that, where I said, last left, one left is right. Yeah, Vino, he said that, it wasn't the positive stuff. It was one thing that she didn't agree with. She gets up on the stage and starts just spewing a bunch of lies. Oh, you knew April for 10 years. Are you kidding me? No, nobody, I ain't know none of y'all niggas for no motherfucking 10 years. I didn't even know you niggas for 5 years, let alone 10 years. So that was it was just a crazy ass lie. And then she says, nobody knows your genealogy. You're not focused on your genealogy. When my genealogy is public information from my Indian side and my Black European side, as well as the Europeans. So what the fuck? Like, it was just creepy. And again, this person has been doing this for 3 years. It was for one in the comment section, but then they're taking it in these spaces because again, it's like everything is about discredit this person. you know? And so we reviewed all this. So this is where you see me responding about like, why the fuck is she getting up there just, you know, and then you have to look at this whole room, that whole 9 hour room. Obviously, we're not covering that whole fucking 9 hours. That's just crazy. But so I took out stuff, so they like we only can cover not even seriously, not even 2 hours of this. But this is the room that I'm talking about.
So where I come from, you've been coming for me for no reason since 2021. I literally don't know you, never had interaction with you. And actually on our timeline, our first interaction, you could see where you came.
That's why I think that, because Buffalo Soldier do that thing too. I had to block her because she does that thing too. That's why I think these fucking people are the feds. You know that Buffalo girl that's just a fucking brainwashed by fucking FBAs and Freeman. She does the exact same thing too. She's like really creepy, and so that's why I think these people get paid. There's no way that people would just do that for fun, for that long. Like I know people that harvest energy, but it's not even good energy that you harvesting. Like that shit totally freed me. I'm like, damn, I can finally, okay, I got the confirmation that I needed. I could completely swerve. Like, I'm good. Like, what do you get out of that? Like, even if what kind of like, do you know what the fuck is about to like? Come on, like, it's like, that ain't the type of energy you want.
For me years ago. So you're up here lying. You're a jealous ass bitch. And again, I'm not your prophet, but I am a prophet. 123 global events predicted in 1 year alone with a
And that's all documented on my YouTube channel, by the way.
98% accuracy rate is since 2017.
Now, 98% accurate. Now, the 123 prophecies, that was just in 1 year alone, just in the year 2024. But like probably since 2017, my accuracy rate for global events is about 98%. My accuracy rate for like individuals is lower because again, God chooses, people have to have permission. People have to give you permission to be looking all in their shit. Sometimes I don't need the permission, though. Sometimes I could just see it. I don't go purposely looking into people's shit though, like unless it's like a client of mine's. But uh, global events is always for whatever reason that is, it's a much 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 higher accuracy rate.
So I told you guys what this shit was all about. And you, for one,
they got mad because we doing this. I told you so. But it's like in 2020, August 2022, that was when all of this stuff. But they said behind the scenes they had been saying something. I'm saying publicly. They probably was saying shit behind the scenes. I'm saying when that shit happened in August of 2022. But I'm not doubting that people took issue on a personal level or was thinking shit in their head or whatever. But it didn't get busy until like that September when they fell out about that pull-up stuff. And then when the Liberation Ventures with that MacArthur shit foundation, that's when all the exposure of everything came out. And I'm not saying I was behind that exposure. As far as like other people did that research, Vino being one of them, did the research to shed light on the Liberations Ventures and the MacArthur Foundation. And that's when I learned about it. I talked about it on my channel and gave credit to them and I literally said they're rundown boys to them for doing that research. They obviously didn't see that video, but it's there. You know what I mean? And they don't have to. I don't do shit for y'all. Like I'm doing. This is my motherfucking channel. Like this is my channel to talk shit. Whoever's watching, watch it. So if they didn't see it, but it's there. So let's keep going.
For those who want to know, like, okay, how did I meet Tariq? My sister gave me the fucking Hidden Colors DVD. Like, that's how I found out about the conscious community.
And again, we live in a spiritual world, and I'm like, the person that introduced me to this motherfucker, they literally tried to kill me 3 times throughout my life. They hate my guts, and I'm like, damn, like you really tried to set me up. I'm like, you the one that gave me these motherfucking DVDs and showing me this conscious community shit. I'm like, damn, I learned this shit from you. And I'm like, and I kind of find out that this person always has hated me. And I review, and I'm like, we never had. This was the person that was laughing about happy when shit happened to me in 2022. They were happy about me being in the hospital and getting set up like that by that COINTELPRO shit. They thought that shit was they was in delight about that. And I was like, wait a minute, you was the motherfucker that, and it all made sense. It all made sense, man. Especially knowing about spiritual lessons and like how karmic tides and all that stuff. Like that shit is devastating. And people to use that against me to make a fun of me and stuff. But like, man, they'll never know what that is, what that felt like. That like to know that like that was the person that introduced me to all that shit, and it was all like a setup. It was all a play. Somebody that just never fucking liked me, anyways. Oh well.
It was through a family member who gave me DVDs of the conscious community. So I don't know why Flo is up here fucking lying on me. Again, I met April in 2021 on the fucking internet, like we all did. I actually told y'all a year ago that I told y'all a year ago in a YouTube video that they sent them people over to y'all space.
That's facts. Like they were talking about, last one left was talking, and he was not lying about that when Don had admitted that she sent April and Cherie over there. And so I was like, yo, I did a YouTube video about that like a year ago, saying like, yo, they sent them people over to, the Black Indigenous over there, and that lady admitted that she sent them over there to infiltrate. That was like, she admitted that. She literally admitted that. And so I did say that in the video. Again, these people, they don't fuck. They like, these people hate my guts because again, whatever play they had or whatever money they wanted to get or whatever didn't work out in 22, whatever. I don't know what the fuck this shit is about. But yeah, I did say that, but they just don't know about it. But it's on my fucking YouTube channel from a year ago. And they try to they get mad that people have YouTube channels. They just mad because they don't have the stamina or the content to create good shit and build a following from scratch. My channel's not even fucking monetized. I'm shadow banned in a bitch. But they have like a hanker for people that have what the fuck is wrong with getting on YouTube? Anybody could do that's not nobody's only occupation. People do many things. People do a bunch of other things, but it's a platform. Shit. It's a platform for outreach, and if you have to have talent to do YouTube, you have to have that shit. Is hard to build that shit up and getting them algorithms don't be talking about the shit I be talking about, esoteric studies, the occult, secret societies. I be talking shit about the government. Don't be waking it up about the shadow government and talking about Black Americans and reparations. Oh, bitch, you're getting shadow banned. The fuck. Okay, let's keep going. We gotta get through this shit.
Infiltrate y'all space. This is all publicly documented.
You didn't tell me that though. You didn't tell us that.
He can say I didn't tell him that, but I mean, that my thing is, it felt awkward being around because I do remember Vino picking on me when that shit happened in 2022. So I just stayed away, but I still was doing my own. Like if I was still, given a perspective of things that happen that's publicly documented. But as far as me going to Vino, we don't even follow each other. Like what how would I message him? Well, I don't have his number. Like, what the fuck? How would I message him? The fuck?
I didn't tell. I put it in a video, and I was telling. I was sounding the alarm. Y'all playing dumb now, but I was sounding the alarm. I was sounding the alarm, no matter what anybody want to say. It is what it is. This shit is so much deeper than what y'all can ever imagine. Y'all already got a clue.
Ain't nobody warned me of anything. I have my own personal experiences. Like,
y'all just like to argue. Y'all just like to argue. Y'all just like to argue and get triggered.
No, we gonna go. We
what
gonna
is-
go. To, we
No
gonna
one's
go to
arguing
LaShawn.
with you.
I
This
mean,
is a
it's just the fact that
discussion.
Mel
You're the
said
one
shit
high
like that.
strung.
Mel be like,
No one's
yeah.
arguing.
Yeah, we gonna go to LaShawn.
God.
Thank you.
I was.
But Sean lied, and y'all know that. And this room is recorded.
And see, my thing is like they know that girl been doing that for 3 years unwarranted. And see, that's why I feel like they don't have no integrity either, because that shit is fucking weird. Like y'all could at least pull that bitch to the side, even if you want to check her in front of me because y'all loyal to her. That's fine. But it's like y'all know that shit is fucking weird. Like why ain't nobody saying like why you keep coming for that girl? Like she ever interacted with you? Did she ask you for something? Did she tell you to do? You got to exchange messages with her. What is the problem? And it's fucking weird. And then when she said, "Oh, because she's a mission," bitch, I'm on my YouTube channel. I write my shit on my shit, and I own 100% of my shit. I don't fuck with y'all. What the fuck is the problem? So I can't even comment on fucking Big Chief CR's fucking room on a fucking Twitter. I wasn't even on the fucking stage. This is, and she brought me up, and y'all can confirm this. And she has done this multiple times. So that's why it's like y'all just want to be a trauma bonding motherfuckers that sit in the room and just sling mud all fucking day.
Everything I do is documented. Everything.
Can you tell me the next meme coin that's going
fucking
to 1000x? I need the next meme coin that's going to do 1000%.
We gonna go to LaShawn.
No, she said.
See, you can't debunk what I said.
No, I let her go. Let her go.
You can't debunk what I said. None of y'all can.
I'm not. It's not on me.
No,
to
let her
speak.
go.
It's
Let
not
her
on
go.
me to speak.
I'm gonna go next. You know
I
I'm
already
next.
passed it off. So now go ahead.
Okay.
Right. So in your tweet, you said, "I know y'all don't like me, but y'all."
You don't.
Oh, hold on, baby. I know I don't like you, but in your.
But you don't even have a reason. Give a reason.
Hold on, baby. You said, "I know y'all don't like me, but y'all sold out y'all profit, and there are severe consequences."
They knew what happened and never said anything because the first time they got mad at me, they threw it in my face. So all of y'all sold me out. Like they did. Did I not get covert harassment, all types of bullshit for the last fucking 3 years from behind calling the Tariq CIA and shit and the Freedmans and shit? Them people came from, and nobody said anything. So how I look at it, y'all all sold me out, and that's why everything fucking crumbled after that. There was nothing after that. That nigga fell off after that. He don't want to admit that shit. That shit ain't the same. The people don't. It's like this shit was so high level. The whole fucking military had to get involved. 7 state attorney generals had y'all don't even know what the fuck this shit is about. It's like what the fuck. And so I feel like y'all sold me out because even the people that was claiming to be so grassroots and really be claiming to be the fucking black community, they ain't never stand up for me. The first time they got upset over something fucking small, they threw that shit in my face, like Westside and LaShawn and them and Yaya. So it's like, yeah, that's what I feel. Y'all wicked. Y'all sold me out. And it was all of them people in that city shit freak in 2022. And at that time, y'all was still fucking with them people.
From that,
it's a bunch of us that got sold out. Wake up, newsflash.
Because we don't.
Yeah, can you mute up? I ain't mute either. But can you mute up? We ain't.
The black community got sold
when
out.
When that shit happened, Vino was picking on me. So that's why would I think else differently? Why would I if I remember that shit?
Wake
Callie,
up.
can you mute up? I ain't gonna keep because
and that's not what your tweet says. Your tweet doesn't say the black community got.
Don't have to say that, but I've been saying that in 1,000 tweets that the black community got sold out for months. I've been saying that in probably over 100 fucking times for honestly probably a year now.
Y'all sold out. You said, "I know y'all don't like me, but y'all sold out y'all profit." We ain't sold out.
I did. Maybe not in this room. It's the two of y'all on this stage that's upset as fuck.
Any severe consequences.
Y'all still got agents in y'all mix.
Anything anybody.
Y'all still got agents in y'all mix.
Okay, we still got agents in the mix. Who are they?
You and yourself?
Westside proved that he I'm telling you, watch how Westside go. I mean, either that or he just being dumb. But I'm telling you, it's something. Just stay. Anybody that I would say y'all gotta stay away from all of these Freedmans. It's something really off with all these people, and they all was working together. Care what nobody say. Westside, because we about to prove it too. We about to do a triangulation. Now watch this part where you heard Westside said they took him for $1,400 in a Discord space. Y'all heard that. Now watch. I have to fast forward because I want you to you saw that. Everybody heard that. Now watch Westside himself say that there's no conspiracy to liquidate money or transfer of wealth from certain people who are just now jumping in, which would be
a lot of grassroots black men. Watch this very contradiction right here and put it together intellectually and logically.
Put a name on it.
Because I don't like that.
You gotta go to West Side.
Put a name on it. You just said
We gotta go to West Side's part.
When I kept my mouth closed because I knew niggas was they fans and I didn't want to hurt people's feelings. One of the first people that I ain't never seen in living color or whatever the fuck that nigga did.
I never
ones
read
that
and put them all
we
on
the ones that made the nigga like, hey,
It's facts.
Didn't I give the Wizard of Oz room in like July?
yeah, go do that. I told
When
you
I
so.
ran down the whole black media.
Go do that. I told you so.
So with Yaya too. Why?
Please, y'all don't give that space, and I gave it anyway, and it's recorded.
3,000 predictions, but no proof of the shit you talking about is crazy. 3,000 predictions, but no proof.
real quick. I'm gonna be real. Okay, real quick. Hold on.
Shut up, so I get to read and see to press a button and make you have another psychosis.
He ain't pushing no button. Y'all the niggas that y'all
Niggas had to come to your defense and make the twins stop laughing.
You making me laugh, nigga.
Girl, you was up there talking like a Yu-Gi-Oh demon. You was tweeting like a Yu-Gi-Oh demon, dumbass. Yo, what you talking about, girl? You ain't got control over your own person.
need to go ask
I'm making the point.
But you see, that's why I'm like, that's the first thing, like something like that, like when you can't have a simple conversation to get down to the bottom of something, and you have to throw up all these insults and go bring up some shit from 3 years ago that don't have nothing to do with the conversation, and use it against the person, but you claim, oh, okay, we ain't never had nothing to do with that, like, or you didn't know anything about that, but you guys clearly knew, you guys were clearly watching because you brought it up out of nowhere, and then you used it against me. So that's why I'm like, yeah, all these niggas, they all sellouts, like they all cowards, and I'm telling you, and again, like even in that recorded space with the government efficiency, like LaShawn was just lying on me, saying like, oh, you're gonna get in trouble for overthrowing do you know the level of protection I got? This fucking government can't touch me. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it did just to lie, like just lie. And I'm like, man, ugh, I'm just disgusted. I'm just so fucking disgusted.
Crypto, you been coming at me for 3 years straight, bitch.
And if you're a prophet, why are you bothered? What's your prophet getting mad for?
You not trying to get to the part where, again, this is West Side, but the part where the clear contradiction, and I mean, this is somebody that's either really retarded or a clear op, as far as like saying he got taken for $1,400, and then saying that black men are not in any danger of losing their money in crypto, and if they did lose their money, then they deserve it. So he's talking about himself. You're trying to get to that part, though. Let me pause this.
Right. Because we already been
walking, and I'm trying to get to that part. It's very important.
You was in the comments saying we turned on our profit and all that other whatever. You got you to the bottom talking about. So
that's what she in here working for.
Wait a minute, guys.
No, I'm not. I
was telling about the crypto with me.
That's why she attacked those comments like that.
Been moving on, or just go back down to the bottom and just stay in the comments like you was, and we can just keep going, because you ain't tell nobody about Grassroots coin. You ain't tell nobody about Grassroots coin. That's what we was talking about. So
that's what she in here working for.
No, I'm not. I was telling about the crypto with me.
That's why she attacked those comments like that, because she's been sent in.
See how they just making a random ass lie. I haven't talked to them people since 2022. They were still in there when I had already left. In that space, they admitted to having them Illuminati phone calls. So what the fuck are they talking about?
As a diverse
no, okay.
Yeah,
time tells all y'all, you ain't shit. And the community know them people off a cliff. You ain't shit.
That's exactly what did you buy them coins?
The hell no. I told y'all not to do it. I told Chef C to tell the black community to stay away from those shit a month ago.
You told who?
I told y'all to stay away from that crypto shit a month ago.
These are
We about to go through all the tweets. We about to go through me and Chef C's tweets. Watch this part. Watch how Westside exposes himself and crashes out. Watch this. Westside said he got for $1,400. Watch the play. They end up exposing themselves again. It's layers to this COINTELPRO shit.
Oh, Chef C.
Right, that's what I thought I heard.
It's on Twitter. He had a video. Let me talk.
No, you can talk.
Video up. I said something off with this crypto stuff. The government is now involved, and they're going to do a pump and dump. They're going to try to transfer the wealth of black men.
What part of the government do I work for? Tell me, because you're a prophet.
How they hurry up and try to derail it because they got scared. But again, we about to go through all these motherfucking tweets. Actually, this particular recording is going to go in another file, but there's going to the tweets, the screenshots of that exchange will be in a specific file with this recording for review for when this shit crashes and burns like it's going to in about a year to two.
I work for and what my job is. What do I do for the government?
Hold on. Not to cut y'all off, but if what Callie is saying is true, hold on. Wait. Let me try to analyze this real quick. If what you're saying is true, wouldn't that be the equivalent of when they was using this fiat money to buy the gold off of our people to try and do a change of currency or a quick swap out on some shit, which is still taking the wealth from our community? That's some wicked ass shit, because if that's what's going on, especially what you just woke up, Vino, that sounds exactly what the fuck that is.
That's what I was trying to do, this transfer of wealth shit, but they want to get the little bit that black folk got, just a little tiny bit. Or, a lot of people got more. I ain't saying we all broke. That's exactly what it is. And that's what I don't know that guy. I just saw his video and I said, hey, you need to do a better video on this because they're trying to transfer the wealth of black men. You ain't told nobody.
Man, that shit don't even make sense.
The video is like literally, it's a Twitter exchange that anybody can review. That's how stupid these people are.
It's on here. It's on the page.
Y'all don't feed into that shit, gang. That shit don't make sense.
I just did a quick search of the word pump.
And I'm so shadow banned. I'm telling you, like if you put in crypto and Kali J.N.S and my name just from even what Yaya did yesterday, they completely removed that. When I say like these people is on my ass, like when I say that if you were to type in Kali J.N.S and crypto, that exchange between me and Chef C is now removed. I had to go back and take screenshots of that. Now I got to put that in a separate file with this recording. That's how bad this government. When I say like these motherfuckers don't want no trace, they know that a month ago, before all this shit popped off, that I was telling Chef C about this, and now they made it really, really hard to find it. I obviously went and found it, took the screenshots. But this is how bad this shit is. This is how serious this shit is. As far as discrediting me and going to the extreme to try to bury a clear timestamp. Like even if you were to search it, it's like it don't come up. I did it myself.
Then came up for a pump and dump scheme. But if you have tweets about crypto, put them up. If all this happened with the gold, this should have been the same time you declared yourself emergency provincial intergalactic president, and you was able to do all this shit that I remember you declared yourself president.
Y'all should have did it quiet as kept. They don't understand the occult, and they don't understand esoteric sciences and birthrights and monarch masonry and birthrights to the crown and who's of royal bloodlines and not. This is my genealogy. This is my shit. So that shit, it ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I know what the fuck is going on. I overstand it. Vino.
You was like, fuck all this shit. I'm the president now. But I ain't seen you, feel me? Like, hey, man, we gonna go to the hands, bro. CR, I blame you, bro.
Man, look, this is y'all fault, nigga. I was talking to my brother about, I had to find out some more shit about my family on one line that went to Oakland back in the 50s, nigga.
Real quick.
You just weren't in here. He was talking.
I'm not even finna be long. I'm for this moment, so I'm gonna just
follow. Internet.
Somebody was asking you a question. Somebody was asking.
That nigga wasn't even done talking yet.
On side of April, I was championing the idea that okay, so I'm trying to get to the point of back to the crypto. Let me pause this because you need to stay on topic.
haven't produced any of them. So I did go to your page and I put in your search crypto.
She only took a screenshot. That exchange was like 20 threads long.
We about to actually go through the entire thread. We'll go through the entire thread of the Chef C and the the little ebook that I wrote on this stuff. We will actually do that together, but let me play this a little bit. We'll literally go in black and white and go through those messages because Yaya refused to read it to the room.
And we're gonna review it on YouTube. But she only took a screenshot of just some random, a small paragraph of an exchange that was extremely long. And so this was a person, she's corrupt. And this is like literally her third time lying. The first 2 lies that she told me was in Big Chief CR's room about Doji government efficiency. There was 2 unprovoked lies of her addressing me. I did not address her, and they were lies. And so obviously this is their turf, so they're not going to let me speak and get my shit off. But she does this deceptive thing where she would refuse to read the whole entire thread, and then only took a screenshot of the snippet and said the receipt's not shit. So we have to go through those receipts, and those receipts will be in that file of this room, this recording as well.
And your first tweet
Can you
about
look up the
crypto
exchange between me and Chef C?
Your first tweet about crypto is on 12/20/24.
Right. So the 12/20/24 is a month ago. That Grassroots coin came out 3 weeks ago. So once again, the timelines align with me telling Chef C to tell the black community, to tell black men, because he was doing rooms for black men in cryptocurrency. That's the context. The context is cryptocurrency for black men that they were doing. And the guests that they had on, it was a lot of political bullshit that derailed the context and the warning of what this was. I wouldn't say what it was all about, and not in terms of a conspiracy, but like just a deeper dive into like technical analysis and what black men should be aware of before even getting into crypto. Again, the context is that a black man does cryptocurrency rooms for black men, and honestly, there's even more conspiratorial context, and I'll get into that once we do the review. That has nothing to do with Chef C. This is something that's way above, and I'll talk about that a little later in the actual YouTube video.
Yep. So you haven't been telling nobody nothing.
But read that exchange. When I said about the federal government, I said the federal
She refused to read it.
government is getting involved in cryptocurrency, and they are trying to do, the hedge funds are going to do a transfer. That is what it says. It's exactly what it says. Read it.
You can go to my page.
It's a long exchange. Make sure it's a long exchange, by the way. It's a long exchange. So she's probably only going to put one tweet up, but read the whole exchange.
While I'm trying to talk, can somebody stop her?
Right, Big Chief, why you ain't saying nothing?
But you see how they're trying to control the narrative because she didn't want to read it because it will prove exactly what I'm saying. We're going to review it literally in black and white, but this is how sneaky. That's why I said this bitch is a fed. I'm telling you, it's like this is like her third time just gunning for me for no reason. And again, the first time was in Big Chief's, the Doji government efficiency room, where she literally just was lying, like just lie after lie after lie. LaShawn does the lies all the time. But Westside is another one that's extremely suspect now, given, again, either this person just really dumb and stupid, or they run discrediting campaigns. And this is a much bigger issue when it comes to Project Phoenix and who they got on their payroll and whatnot, or who decides to just become an Agent Smith, so to speak, in the Matrix, how anybody could be a pawn of the system, even if it's just innocent. I mean, and I'm willing to bet that. I mean, these people, there's so many people under mind control, it's unreal. But I want to get to the part where Westside is.
Let's actually just review the tweets and then we'll get back to that. And so, Chef C, and I had a problem with Chef C. I'm not trying to drag him into no drama. He probably don't got nothing to do with none of this. So please don't think I'm trying to put nothing on Chef C. He ain't got nothing to do with this, as far as I know. So I really don't want to put nothing of that nature on him. But he had a room. It's called an Introduction to the Biggest Investor Scam of the 21st Century. With Def Punk's cryptocurrency, and it was a really good room, as you can see, really good room. It was 3 hours and 50 minutes long. I was in this. I listened. I just wanted to see about cryptocurrency, and learn things. And there were black men on the panel. They were able to speak for themselves and discuss things, right? And so that is the context. Is that certain things as it relates to black men, and it was brought up in this video, like. the government policy that the DNC created, well, rather the Black Boule men created around protections for Black men in cryptocurrency was discussed in this video. That is the context that you must understand as far as why I was tweeting so much and why I even kept saying Black men. Black men, see, they didn't know that, but they wouldn't let me talk. And so this is December 22nd, 2024. And so I said, this video will not age well. This is no dig at you, Chef, but with the guest speaker who said some things out of context. Now, I did not like that guest speaker, Def Punks. I'm not going to hold you. I felt like it seems like he already got in early or whatever. Excuse me, I'm drinking a kombucha. But the advice that was given, like, it wasn't enough for someone who's 18, 19, 20, or just now getting in. There's old heads, there's old people in their 60s and they 50s maybe, that's trying to maybe get into crypto. And I just didn't feel like I felt it was a little too surface level, and then it was too much politics. It's like they was trying to just slam Kamala or slam the Democrats. When like, we don't need politics in this. We need to get to the crux of what all this shit means. And I was trying to explain to them that the government's getting into this shit either way. It don't matter. Because they was like, oh, the government's trying to make, Kamala was trying to become a middleman, and she wanted the federal government involved in cryptocurrency. It was that way with RNC. Did y'all not see Trump's plan? And so I'm like, why y'all, what the hell? They don't matter what party it is. But the point was that they had a plan to have that protections about the cryptocurrency as it relates to Black men because of like these pump and dump schemes. And then, like I said, the other side, we knew that they were going in to the Black community. They were being paid. It was other like people like Ellis. They were being paid to go into the Black community and tell Black men to go get into cryptocurrency. Go put your money in cryptocurrency. Go put your money into Trump meme coin and all this shit. We saw that. And so that's when people were like behind the scenes, like, you have to come up with a plan for, there has to be something on the table to protect Black men in cryptocurrency. And then we're going to throw out the 20K forgivable loans. And if they want to go spend that money on a crypto or whatever the fuck they're going to do with it, that's what they're going to do. And so I said, this video will not age well. And again, it wasn't no dig at you. And I know I can say things that are flippant and maybe blunt and direct and maybe inappropriate. And again, I can apologize for that. All I had to say was, you know what? I jumped the gun. I'm fucking sorry, guys. I actually apologize. I apologize for taking it out on you guys and my frustrations and learning. I'm upset about this Black American meme coin. And I was upset. Like that's all that was all that was required. Like Westside was like, and again, that room was 9 hours long. We like everybody just bitch over and over again. Like it was just crazy. And I'm just like, it just didn't have to get to that. That's why I'm like, that's what made me think like, okay, this is some like Fed shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but you're not gonna act like y'all was just that fucking upset about that little dumbass little tweet. I didn't go up in a room and just go missing and get up on the stage, And so it was creepy. It was so creepy. And like I said, that lady had been doing that for 3 years and nobody has said nothing. That's why I'm like, y'all in on that shit. Y'all worse. Y'all just like Tariq in my eyes. Seriously, like y'all that's the same to me. That's the same. They ain't no better. They ain't got no better integrity than that in my eyes. But let me look at let's read it. I said, this is no dig at you, Chef, but with the guest speaker who had said some things out of context, which he did. To be clear, both parties are two sides of the same coin when it comes to crypto. That is true. The federal government wants to be involved, whether as a middleman or regulator, major influencer in cryptocurrency. This could be something as regulatory actions. It could be restrictions on certain things, maybe even criteria that gets introduced. Anything. We don't know. But all I was saying is that they want to come either side, the RNC and the DNC. This was their plans with the hedge funds getting involved now because the banks want to get involved now. So I said, this is an order from the top down, meaning the RNC and the DNC both have plans to get federally involved in crypto. For some reason, the guest seems to think that Kamala wanted to be a middleman in crypto with her plan for the Black man, when the RNC actively has the same plan to be involved in crypto and offered no protection to Black men for their crypto investment. Again, to be clear, the RNC plans to get the federal government involved in crypto as we speak with Trump's upcoming administration. While I cannot say whether this is a good or a bad thing, and I said I can't say if this is a good or a bad thing, yet we do not know we do know that under Trump there is no guarantee policy that Black men's investment and crypto would be protected. Mind you, both parties want to get the federal government involved. So under Kamala's plan, there was added protection for black men because, to be honest, they are the most vulnerable when it comes to putting their money in the market in this particular venture. And it's true because it was people being paid to go to young black men, to go in older black men, to have these workshops and tell them to go put their money in crypto. That's what I meant by that. I'm not trying to baby black men or act like they're not men. I was just saying, like, we knew behind the scenes who was getting paid to go and push that narrative to them. And we like, man, you sitting there pushing it. They want to get paid. They getting money from Elon and shit and grant monies or whatever to go and start these workshops and tell black men to go put their money in something, and they not giving them no education. We talk about a 19-year-old, nothing on technical analysis on the market, nothing. Or even if there's safer investment classes, there's safer investment methods that could really get them. An 18-year-old man, you could really hook them up. You can really give them some game. That's something that's a little more, in my opinion, a little more safe, and they got a little more time because they're young as fuck, and they worked a little job of $50 here for $20 here and shit. But it's like I didn't like the way they rolling out that on them. And yeah, people can make a bag. I mean, if those in the know, they in the know, and there's a lot of black men that's in the know, and they put each other on game, but it's a lot that will not put each other on game. And so what I didn't like was that scheming thing with the grassroots coin DAO thing, how they go into the community. Hey guys, put your money in this, put your money in this, and then they dump. Like just like how Vito was talking about. This is what I'm, and then you're gonna see, because again, this is a big ass long ass thread. So let's go. Um, let's see. It was newsflash. It was the Boule black men who came up with that policy. It was black men who supported Kamala at the table who that wanted that passed because they know what the federal government plans to do with crypto. They were throwing an alley hoop. Once the government gets involved, they will manipulate the price just like the Federal Reserve does with silver and gold. So if they want to have hedge funds throw out a story of a black swan event for crypto to create liquidity for smart money, what are y'all talking about liquidity clear outs? It's the same. If they literally look at this, and this is just, I'm talking about, this is something like this. This could be put in like a fucking ebook or something. Like, if they want to have hedge funds throw out a story about a black swan event for crypto, and again, Vito probably knows a lot more about crypto than I do. I'm not saying I'm no damn crypto expert but I'm just saying, like, when they were talking about the liquidity clear outs and the liquidity exits, I'm saying the same thing. December 22nd. I said if they want to a black swan event, and again they will do this shit. You should see how much the Federal Reserve manipulate the fuck out of silver and gold. Gold's supposed to be like, I mean, silver's supposed to be at like $240 right now. Let's be real. Everybody know this shit. Everybody waiting for silver. Excuse me, for silver to hit $200. They were saying that for every. Remember how people was getting all excited, and we had people had to admit like it's the Federal Reserve. Come on. You understand it, but they get involved in, and the Federal Reserve is a private, it's not the government. But let's not act like, I mean, it's an oligarchy. It's an oligarchy. Let's not act these corporations, man. They run this shit. And all I was saying, again, we know that they want to get involved. We know they trying to create something with their own digital thing, but they also wanted to change some regulatory things around Bitcoin and cryptocurrency in general, and create their own digital currency, have memes and shit. So Trump got his own meme. They pumped and dumped that shit. And so, that's what I'm like, I'm just showing the proof and the evidence of what Yaya refused to read. Which I didn't expect her to read all of it, but that was the evidence. And they were saying I was lying. And this shit, there's literally textbook stuff that they were talking about in this room, and this stuff that I was saying a month ago. But let's keep going. It says, if they want to have hedge funds throughout a story of a black swan event for crypto to create liquidity for smart money, huge banks, they will. And guess who will be the sucker? The retail trader, average American. Is that not the same thing as a pump and dump? People who just rush to invest in crypto will be suckered the most because they do not understand technical analysis, ledger tech, and market fundamentals. So it's market fundamentals, support and resistance, price action and value, technical analysis, these different types of indicators, 200 EMA, 50 EMA, whatever it is, that type shit. They didn't talk about that in that space, and that was what was disturbing to me. And I'm not talking about the government shit. I'm talking about, like, why they not talking about like market fundamentals, like things to actually help the young black men or people. I would say just people that are new. Again, the room was for black men, new. They're new to crypto. What's going on here? And that's why I'm like, that's what facilitated the situation that happened with the Grassroots DAO coin, because nobody. And I was trying to just like, hey, what is you doing? And I said, they will be suckered every time while those in the know get rich. Pumping up. They will be suckered every time. That's a liquidity clear out. I just was talking about liquidity exits. Westside just said he got suckered for 1,400 in a Discord chat for with cryptocurrency. And so they will be suckered every time while those in the know get rich. So Kamala's plan offered that protection. Trump plans to get involved with crypto at the federal level, and black men have no protection. What you must take from this is that both the DNC and the RNC are run by the shadow government, and the world order gets played out either way, regardless of who's in office. It's a matter of going for self-interest. There was one more thing listed. There was more than one thing listed in that plan for black men, including 20K in forgivable loans, which was free money. Forgivable loan is fucking free money. 20K. That was just literally just for black men. My advice to black men who had never invested in crypto before is to take a free course on technical analysis and chart reading before investing heavily in Bitcoin. Something free to 30 days. Really get it done in 2 weeks, you know. I mean, again, it's I'm not trying to baby or act like I can teach or try to, I just wanted to look out, that's all. I'm like, I saw some things in that room that I didn't quite, like, and I'm just like, and again, this is no shade at Chefsky, and I said that it's not you, Chefsky. I didn't like the Dev Punks guy, and I said it to his face because we got into it. We're gonna show that me and him got into it in the damn chat. I says also there will be a 24-hour stock market available soon. Look how they always shadow ban my shit, guys. I'm telling you, these people know who I am, and they shadow ban the fuck out of me because they like no. They have to keep control over that narrative that they set up with Tariq with the CIA and shit. That okay, this person is just crazy. Don't ever mention. But as people go around, like literally, this shit happened December 22nd, 2024. And that grassroots DAO coin that they stole, all these ideas that they stole, came out like what? Apparently a week later or some shit. And I said, also, there will be a 24-hour stock market available soon, just like crypto. Black men, so don't be afraid to explore futures, options, and dividend income investing. I'm not giving financial advice. This is what Vito said. I'm not giving financial advice. Options is the hardest and most riskiest. But if you take 2 years to learn, that investment class pays bigger and has built-in leverage. If you want something safer and free money, please invest in aristocratic companies that pay dividends on a quarterly or monthly basis and use DRIP. Reinvest the cash payment for compound interest. Invest in ETFs that pay dividends as well. Pay attention to the yield they pay. Average is 3 to 5%, and for how long companies that have paid dividends for 25 years straight. And make sure to look for ones that pay monthly too. Make sure to buy low, sell high. Love you. And then he says, this will age like fine wine, and there will be a part two. You are welcome to share your findings on the next slide. And I said, okay, we shall see. Now again, I know I could be a shady motherfucker because I really did not like that Dev Punk's person. And I said the government will be involved in crypto regardless of the party. That is my point, and that the RNC is not hiding it because they kept saying, see, the DNC wanted to get be the middleman. The DNC wanted to get the federal government involved, and that's all they focused on. That's all that person kept trying to like run like some narrative, And I'm like, dude. The RNC is getting involved too. What the fuck are you talking about? You have no protections under what the RNC plan, but the DNC had that plan because again, they already knew they was sending the niggas into the hood, and niggas, not even the hood, but just niggas in general, anywhere, even at the college. They're gonna tell them to go put their money in damn crypto. And someone's like, no, you have to have some protections for the black men. And they came up with that. That was their plan. It wasn't Kamala. It was the black men behind the scenes. Just so you guys know, they gave it to her. She pushed it. And it said again, it's a top-down order from the shadow government. The DNC or RNC has no choice but to oblige. A plan for added protection for black men should be something black men seek, regardless of who is in office, in my opinion. Wait until you see the government get involved next year, and then demand the policy, and hopefully Trump passes it. Again, it was black men behind the cryptocurrency policy, very educated black men that knows how the shadow government works. Okay, so let's go. No, I could be annoying as hell. I'm not saying because as I'm reading that, it's funny because website said you be sounding like a Yu-Gi-Oh demon. I mean, when I know I be sounding like a cartoon. It's like a little kid. I don't know. Okay, so now Def Punks, who was featured in there, he comes forward. And he says, hold on for dear life. Worked in 2012, works today. There was no technical analysis in 2012 regarding Bitcoin or 2008 for that matter. Here you are. People who walk like this typically involved in after 2018. Some things never change. And he is right. I get, as far as like getting involved after 2018, but there's context that he is missing. What crypto today, with all these hedge funds getting involved and the fucking federal government getting involved, it ain't 2020. It's not 2012, motherfucker. It ain't 2028. It's a whole nother market. Like literally, these hedge funds is getting involved. And I said, right, but Bitcoin is at the top. What I meant to say is like, it's not necessarily at the top, because I do think it's going to go higher, considerably higher. But they were this is what I meant to say. Bitcoin was at the resistance point at this particular part in the charts, and there were people getting in at the resistance level because they didn't understand support and resistance or technical analysis. So I remember when they got in at 106, it was a lot of people still buying, but like black people just dump it in. And I knew, I'm like, it's at a resistance, so that means that it's most likely you're going to get stopped out. I'm going to do a liquidity clear out. And again, it works in cycles. So you lose and they'll go back up. So they don't have to worry about it. They can, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but say for people who wanted to actually do that as like a trade or actually be a retail trader of that, you know what I mean? There are people that probably, or if they just want to hold it. Or what if they just thought, I want a quick lick. I want to hold this shit for a month and get a profit, and so I can buy whatever. People have all types of lofty ass ideas. I don't know. But that was my thing, is like, at least let's get some information out about a little bit about technical analysis, so people that's getting in, so they can at least see, okay, this is when we see it at this point, this is a supply zone, this is a demand zone, this is a resistance zone, this is a support zone, this is liquidity clear out, this is a stop hunting, this is a fake out. At least give them no type of basics, just the basics is what I was just saying. And so I said, right, well, Bitcoin is at the top, a high, and now the government wants to get involved. And so, with the government get involved, you can't just compare some shit from 2012 or some shit from 2008. That's not how it works. And I said, yeah, it's right. I said, you are right. It's a different ballpark now. And so now that smart money will manipulate Bitcoin like they do the stock market, smart money will manipulate, them hedge funds will manipulate the fuck out of this shit. They do that shit all the time. It ain't nothing new. Everybody knows that. I mean, everybody literally fucking knows that. So I was saying that if they getting involved, okay, it looks like you guys might want to, maybe it becomes more important. Maybe it doesn't. I suspect that it will. That's all I was saying. So my advice was for black men who never invested in Bitcoin. Bitcoin would drastically change, and you seem to be in denial of that. If you got in early, then you do not have anything to worry about, and that's true. If you got in early, you ain't got shit to worry about. Smart money is already jacking Bitcoin around. What worked in 2012 would not work in 24, especially now that the federal government and hedge funds are now involved. I see the play. And yes, the Trump administration wants to get involved in crypto. They do not hide this. I'm not saying this is a bad thing. For instance, those that bought crypto when it was at 106, 106K, and had no idea what they were doing are at a loss when it dropped to 94K. The Catalyst reported that it would be at 200K by the end of the year. This is what I mean by manipulation. I remember when that came out. They report that was a catalyst, and people ran 200K. Oh, let's get in there. Hedge funds do that shit all the time. It's but market manipulation for retail traders, and it worked like a charm. So yes, black men who are new to crypto should look at technical analysis to determine if it's at a support or a resistance just before dumping in half their paycheck. Again, I ain't saying people are putting in their like savings, but every little penny count. Like somebody could be, I'm putting $100 in, I'm gonna put $50 in. Some people will maybe put half their paycheck or a quarter of their paycheck, 10% of their paycheck. It still matters. It's still motherfucking money. And so I said, dump it in half their paycheck, thinking it would just go up. I'm trying to prevent them from hurting. This was the real purpose behind Kamala's crypto plan for black men. Again, it was black men who know how the shadow government works and how hedge funds and smart money stop hunt retail traders. It was black men that came up with that plan, not Kamala, not all boule black men or sellouts. Just so you know, they now have a plan to have crypto ETFs. See, this is important too. We're going to have crypto ETFs that would trade on a market like stock. That's something I'm more interested in, to be honest. So my point is more relevant. My point is more relevant now than ever. Like I said, time tells all. If new black male investors ignore my advice and solely listen to what you said, they will be left holding an empty bag and blow many accounts before being profitable, or they will give up. Wasn't they talking about this stuff about holding the bag right in that room? Only 1% of retail traders make it. Let's be real. Black men are better off investing in aristocrat dividend stocks as a safer option. I know I could be harsh to black men. When it counts, I do look out for y'all and tell you when to not walk into a trap or how to pivot. It's up to you to dismiss or consider it. All the best. Okay. And so he says, what are you talking about? Mid-half season is summer 2025 for the past 4-year cycles. This pattern will start to decline in Q3. Also, Bitcoin is globally distributed. We buying from La Maison Bitcoin in Paris when the U.S. government went super tight in 2013. And so I guess he was showing me 4-year cycles. He was trying to prove to me that he knows technical analysis. I don't doubt that Dev Punks doesn't know technical analysis. He probably does. He's probably an expert in this. You know what I mean? My thing is, he's not teaching this to other black men. He was up there just talking about fucking Kamala and the government. He was the one bringing all that shit up. He was talking more about the government than the actual fucking coin. And so that's what I'm like. You don't have to prove to me that you know technical analysis. I don't doubt that you do. You're teaching other black men about this stuff, and so you need to be teaching them about it. He probably does know it. That's what he was trying to show me. Like, I know, and I understand that. And I said, this is the screenshot for new young black men investors to see that technical analysis is used at how to see that technical analysis is used in Bitcoin now. The fact that this guy is telling you is not important is a red flag. It lets me know he probably got lucky with Bitcoin. I'm not saying not to invest in it. I'm just saying to take a free course on technical analysis to protect you better since y'all scoffed at Kamala's plan. And honestly, I was um wanting those tangibles. I'm not gonna hold you. I wanted those last minute tangibles. I don't give a fuck about none of these people, none of this government shit in these elections. But I did want those last minute tangibles. And I was hoping like that I was hoping that those RNC shield niggas would at least try to go with that same plan to Trump. And when I didn't see that happen, I freaked out because I'm like, y'all really selling out our people. Like, why wouldn't you go and demand that same type of plan from Trump or promote that plan? With the 20K forgivable, like I just didn't understand that, and I know people feel like okay, I probably all set and stuff, but and people don't look out for one enough. You gonna see what side admit like we don't give a fuck about the black community and stuff, and so that was I had to realize that people don't be caring about other people and be trying to look out for like that's not how people think, and so I have to accept that. But that was my thinking. That's what I went in thinking about. And so I ain't gonna hold you. I did want that plan. I did want those last minute tangibles. Even though like I know you ain't no black man, you want to get that 20K 20K loan anyways. You want to get that 20K forgivable loan anyways. It doesn't matter. Also, there was other thing. There was that 50K and that 25K. Like if you could say, okay, you broke, bitch, or whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying, it was an alley hoop. It was an alley hoop. It was last minute, and they got desperate. It was a desperate play, and I think people should have held them to it, or demanded more, or go to the RNC with the same plan. That's all I'm saying. And so, um, she says, let's keep reading. I said, this screenshot is for new young black men investors to see that technical analysis is used in Bitcoin now. The fact that this guy is telling it's not important is a red flag. Lets me know he probably got lucky with Bitcoin. I'm not saying no investment. Okay, I've already read that. The federal government and major hedge funds will get in on Bitcoin, and that usually means transfer of wealth. Right here, guys. That is why the Boule black men added that protection in on Kamala's plan so that new black male investors do not get their wealth transferred or just help them more. You see it right there. Transfer of wealth. And again, the context was that Dev Punks kept bringing up the government in that video. And so here we go right here. It's me screenshot. This is Trading View. We're talking about Bitcoin technical analysis, Invest Tech. Everybody knows all of these companies, all of this stuff. I mean, those that are in this world. Bitcoin technical analysis, uh, Bitcoin pricing chart, and you see investing.com technical analysis. Moving with average buy sell signals, common chart indicators, and all that stuff, forecast. And again, it's just something basic. RSI, MACD, pivot points. This is basic. oscillators, and I'm not saying some people don't need this shit. I know that there's people that don't need it. I know there's people that can look at price action and value and just know. They just know. But I'm just saying, like, new ass people, man, at least, and again, at least supply and demand, support and resistance. I'm not saying that you can put all the lines on a chart. You just gonna magically know what the fuck is going on, because that's not how it works. There's a lot to it. It's a lot. And I think Bitcoin was easier, considerably easier, but when we know that you got like even in that video, you heard West Side say these people are acting like fucking, getting debt. What did he say? What was the word? Thirsty. Like there's a bunch of thirsty niggas. There's people complaining about this because people want this bag. They look, and it's other ways. Like that's why I'm like, I'm gonna stick to I'm gonna stick to what I know. I'm not gonna get all too hung up on that shit. I've just got into it, and I got some things in it with all them little meme coins and all that stuff. But I'm like, I don't. I'm with Jamie Dimon. I peeped that too when he was like, that's the CEO of JP Morgan, when he said there's no intrinsic value in it. And people say there's no intrinsic value in the fiat currency. But like I said, you have to build that out through an equation. It's supply and demand, consumerisms. You have the mode of production. You have not only supply and demand, you have the value propositions of the corporations, of the products that they sell, the product market fit. It's there's and also the labor, and the time. And so there's some elements embedded in the market that is within fiat currency that it has a subjective but coherent. It's exploitative, but a coherent um you know, value, even if it is subjective, it's still some form of intrinsic. And see, Bitcoin has not worked all that out yet. It just haven't. And so that's why I was kind of like, and I developed a formula. Like I said, we can, like I'm telling you, the black community, and I work, man, we got that formula. We got that formula. And I'm like, this is how we gonna do this shit. And matter of fact, we about to, shit, I already, man, we talked about this stuff, man. Man, oh man. Oh well. Okay, so let's keep going. He says, great. Now show a receipt of blockchain.info transaction. Otherwise, you're just being comfortable in a shill. A shill of what? We know your type. You just have stay doing TA over in the stock market where you all were back into it 2018. Get your weight up. And again, a lot of people that's in regular stocks and traditional investment classes, they are not so gung ho about cryptocurrency like the younger people. I mean, this was, and you're right. I'm not acting like I'm no motherfucking Bitcoin, but I wrote a book on DAOs and I wrote a book on ledger technology, and I wrote a book and I have a master's degree from in technology management from Columbia University, where we worked on ledger technology projects and obviously stuff with cryptocurrency. All that stuff came. I wrote a book on DAOs, decentralized autonomous organizations. I wrote a book on different apps that are back to the economy. I mean, I also spent 2 years studying and options and investments and all like I just again, but I'm not trying to act like I'm some expert on crypto. My advice was very principled, very logical, and it wasn't even hard. It was just reasonable advice. What the fuck? And this is a person that just, that's when I realized, okay, this person has an ego and they just want to try to, you know, show black men that they've got more than them. And I actually called that out because I'm like, you just want to show that you entered in early and that you have more than them, and they just need to throw their money into crypto. That's all that was. And oh, and talk about Kamala. It was really fucking weird. So let's go. I said I'm not a Bitcoin expert, but that does not disqualify what I said. It was very rational what I said. Very rational. And I said, you showing this screenshot does not debunk what I said. How about presenting a sound argument and not a screenshot on Twitter showing shirts results? A lot of people do not discuss things on Twitter, but yes, I am late on Bitcoin. You keep mentioning 2018. My advice for people that are new to Bitcoin, given upcoming changes to Bitcoin that will come in our underway. For some reason, you want to ignore that. You have no logical reason for telling black men that are new to Bitcoin that they should not care about technical analysis. That's true. You don't have no logical reason to tell them that. You are in your ego, and any logical person can understand what I'm saying. Also, blockchain technology is not exclusive to cryptocurrency. It's not. Everybody knows that. I wrote a whole book on DAOs for education, which would use ledger technology. I graduated from Columbia University with a master's in technology management. While I openly admit that I am not a Bitcoin expert, I can speak on ledger technology. I can speak on the market and changes. It's no secret that the federal government under Trump plans to get in cryptocurrency just like Kamala. Again, y'all just have to save face for scrambling a bag of 20K that was just for black men and a plan specifically for black men in cryptocurrency. Again, that was brought up in this video. And they spent hours talking about it. So you can't try to just say, oh, you're just throwing up politics. They talked about that in that video. And I said, only for Trump to have the same plans for crypto and y'all get nothing. Again, the shadow government run things, not a president. That's facts. And I think that might be the end of the exchange. I know, I'm not saying I know I can be annoying, but again, I was looking out. Just because somebody's in their fucking ego doesn't mean like I'm wrong, for pointing out those nuances. This was a long ass room. I'm not gonna play his content because this is his content. And again, I'm not blaming Shelf Seep or anybody around this, but this is what they talked about. Do you see the plan on your fucking screen right here? It was talking about politics in the government. So Westside, that was the context, nigga. Protect cryptocurrency investment to black men who make them know their money is safe. So they were talking about that. Okay, they were given the cryptocurrency exchanges. That's what the room was about. So now, let's go over here and finish playing this damn video.
Completely saying that there's no way that the government is going after black men.
So this is what look at what Westside says to me in response. Now we all went through that exchange. And watch how Westside responds and how he attacks me.
What the fuck they haven't went after these niggas for 400 years? I mean, come on, we have like Tuskegee experiment, all this stuff, and this is what this dude says. Mind you, as he admits earlier in that Discord, in that recording that you guys have, that he got for $1,400 from somebody doing a pump and dump on his dumb ass.
The fuck is going on?
But it does say that. I talk about the transfer of wealth of black men.
So
So black women don't use crypto? That whole
See, again, they wouldn't let me talk. So black women don't use. Yes, but that room was about black men. Yeah, we all went through that thread. I'm gonna just listen. I mean, let me just play the damn thing.
The room was about black men, dumbass.
break down how dumb that logic.
I keep muting.
See how they don't want me to talk because they slowly starting to expose themselves.
But if we just not even finna do this shit. Callie, you grown as hell. You a prophet. Shut up.
I'd like to finish my turn, so I'd like for you to go get those receipts. Why don't you shut up? Or why don't y'all throw this stupid bitch off the stage?
She's the stupid bitch. She's the low-life felon. She's the one that got caught scamming people. So let's continue.
Read it though. If she was to read that exchange, it will prove me a prophet. That's why she was scared to read it.
Go get those receipts of me following Tyreek and talking to Tyreek.
Bitch, how the fuck is somebody go? Y'all both blocked each other now. That nigga's blocked. Why? How the fuck am I gonna go back for some 3 years to go show you? Some 3 years ago to go show you and know y'all was following each other. Again, like what the fuck? How somebody they not even being rational? How the fuck is somebody gonna go get some receipts to go track from fucking 3 years ago? Are you fucking stupid? Like I'm about to rationally sit at my goddamn computer and scroll 3 years back? Are you smoking crack? Oh, they actually said she was a crack whore.
How am I gonna get? I can't get no receipts. You got them blocked now. But I'm like, damn, I should have took a screenshot of that shit because I know. I'm telling you, like, when I say like I see everything, nothing get past my motherfucking eyes because I gotta protect myself. I don't roll with none of nobody. I tried to put me with the Freemans and FBI. At first, I'm like, okay, let's see if we make some shape. But once I realized that this shit wasn't all this grassroots stuff like I thought, obviously around the time when y'all came up with the Liberation Vendor shit, I said, oh, hell no. Especially, obviously, what happened with me in the fucking hospital for 2 damn weeks in 2022. That was government shit. We knew that. I mean, they communicated that to me in my fucking face. So it's like, no, like, I'm like, hell no. Obviously, I've been moving a different way, but I had to see who was real, who was not, who was behind shit. You know, I'm doing my own my own intel. And so, yeah, I'm pretty much peak game. Freeman's and FBA were clearly behind it. But these people, they know something more than what they're giving off. And I do think, again, there's some sort of secret society shit with this stuff. Again, any real Black American growing up or being around this shit, don't bring your ass on Twitter Space. If you want to get involved with your community, get local. Don't bring your ass on Twitter Space with none of this shit. I promise you will regret it. Go local and go natural or real, and then do your own shit. This is for Black Americans in the future, especially for those who want to account of who sold the fucking community out and who's what and who's what. This is another thing, as far as this recording and what you see, the screenshots that you see in this video, and you see the contradictions of certain people, particularly West Side and Yaya. You start to see this pattern in LaShawn and all these. They are still connected. There's people that's working behind the scenes with whatever that group is that work. Even in this video, they admit to having Illuminati phone calls. And so you guys also want to, again, this is a 9-hour recording. We're not doing the whole 9 hours. But they even admit to being in the scenes with the Illuminati phone calls. You even see tell talent to get the hookup with the deal and all that stuff. This is deeper. And so they all know, and they walked away, but they all knew what happened to me, and that's why they rubbed it in my face and threw it in my face, because they know that the government was behind it, but it was a secret society that was also behind it. And they had some, I just think that they walked away. But they were involved with a lot of that stuff. They were still in the city at that time when all that shit popped off in 2022. So that's why I kind of knew that. Again, I don't think it's everybody in this crew, but certainly Yaya and Westside, Navino, oh for sure. Like it's people that definitely know, and that's why it's kind of sad. But the thing is, they didn't say anything. They didn't say anything. One way or the other, and they one way or the other in the defense of me. I don't expect that because these people just never liked me, and it wasn't for any reason. It was just because okay, this is the person that we have to do the discrediting, the COINTELPRO campaign on since 2022. I had been identified in 2020, and it ramped up in 2022, and it couldn't control me, and it got. When I started that military science for melanated people, Black Americans in 2023, that's when it was like, okay, we really, I got phone calls behind that. Like, they told me, we're coming for you. Get rear up. We about to come for your ass. And so these niggas all know about it. They all know. They all secretly, behind the scenes, we're doing some shit. And again, that's what I'm saying. We have to let time tell. But look at Westside.
Tyreek, and in his comments, you go find all.
Read it.
I don't need to read it.
Because you're lying. You don't have
to
won't read it because she's scared. I'm telling you, it will prove everything I'm saying true. But way before this, I had been like, so you ain't saying nothing about Grasspoint. It will prove that I had talked about the crypto, warning Black men, not even about specifically Grasspoint. I didn't know about Grasspoint, but crypto, technical analysis, the hedge funds getting in, the federal government getting in on either side, what this all means, how the Boule was involved. Like, this shit is high level stuff that I can just, again, they keep making me a prophet. They keep, it's like, but she didn't want to read that because then it would have been like, oh shit, like, damn, she really did. Like, Vino is the one that's linked. And so, because he called me out, but it's like, dude, I told Shepsy. I don't know how involved he is in this. I just went across a video and him doing the cryptocurrency for Black men, workshops for Black men on cryptocurrency, and I just decided to and again, they had an agenda. I peeped it. I knew the triangulation of who was who and who was. Man, this shit, I can't even give out all my intel, but I just know that they're pushing an agenda of someone else, and so I was like, I knew something was coming. I didn't know it was Grassroots coin, but I knew they were going to gun for the community in this way with this crypto shit. And them tweets prove it. That's why Yaya don't want to read it, because she's a trifling ass bitch. But now you all got access to the screenshots yourself.
Hey man, all that agent shit did.
No, y'all proved it. Y'all, that literally Westside at the least. Y'all at least need to be eyeing Westside. Y'all at least need to be eyeing Westside.
You can't have a conversation.
You're talking, but they don't put nothing. That's why I don't go around. Fuckers always wanted we were being divisive. Oh,
do that to you. That's quite frankly the dumbest shit I've ever heard in a long.
Okay, we got to go back because this is where he talks about how the government doesn't go after black men for with their assets. Watch this part.
Art. And if it is on Art, it's my turn. You got robbed, Art. Meme coins being used as a tool to rob black men of their wealth sounds stupid because
This bitch just got taken for $1,400 and he admitted that in that same space. Is that not, how is this not bad shit to y'all? What the fuck?
How does that sound stupid when he just got taken for $1,400? This was a play. This is why the Boule came up with the DNC plan to have a policy for black men in cryptocurrency, because they already knew that these hedge funds was going to get involved. They already knew what was happening. They see stuff before it happened. Why do you think they did that? It was black men that came up with that plan, just so y'all know. And this is Westside saying that this is how stupid he is. Even as he just admitted earlier that he got taken for $1,400. Watch.
if you're taking your worth and
it's
putting
not
it
about
into
your worth. It could have been anything. It could have been any amount out of your paycheck. Whether it was $5, $10, it's still you earned it. And you just say you got taken for $1,400, you dumbass nigga. And this guy completely called me every bitch in the world and all that stuff. Don't think that I'm just trying to be. I mean, he went in on me. So like, it is what it is. But this is things with the black community. This is what we're trying to. It's like, do y'all not see that level? Like that's clear. That's a clear illogical inconsistency, a clear illogical idiosyncrasy that is suspect as fuck. How could you come at me? Y'all wouldn't read the documents. She wouldn't read the tweets. But this guy is saying that I'm wrong for trying to warn the community a month before Vino did to warn black men that of these hedge funds and how they do liquidity exits and transfers. This is documented. And Westside is saying, bitch, that sounds like the craziest thing ever. And if that happens, you deserve it, as far as transfer of wealth and obviously liquidity. Again, we have to review those tweets. Go look at them screenshots between me and Chef C and the cryptocurrency. That's going to be attached to this folder. This is how sick these people are. It's demonic. And this is COINTELPRO. And I thought that these were the last group of the people that were not a part of it. That's why I do listen to their rooms, because I honestly, I do not. I mean, I go and get intel from Freedoms and FBA to see what the fuck. But I don't sit and be on the stages and talking with motherfuckers or I'm just listening to see. Okay, where are they pivoting with their little scams? But when it comes to this particular group, I honestly thought, everybody in here, these are the ones that walk through that's in the clear, that don't do nothing suspect, that's free and clear. That was my thinking. But y'all see how it's like these levels, they all, Freeman's attack me, FBA's attack me, and now these people attack me, but they don't actually have any reason. But then I can prove clear illogical idiosyncrasies in each group and lies, just lies. Y'all would not read that document that we're going to go over. And then Westside is making a clear contradiction from even his own experience of the $1,400 that he got snatched from these liquidity Discord groups and as a retail trader. And then me saying to Chef C, look, you guys got to do a better job. You guys got to let black men know about technical analysis before you tell them to get into crypto. You guys, you can't let them depend on signals. But I mean, it's a whole 20 going back and forth. And it wasn't just Chef C. It was one of the teachers of the crypto too. I think his name is like DevOps. He got in with Bitcoin really early, so you guys all, and so I was chatting with him too. And this is all publicly documented, but Yaya refused to read that thread. And then Westside said that the government, and again, when we're talking about government, we're talking about like just hedge funds and BlackRock and JP Morgan just got into crypto, but Jamie Dimon just admitted it has no intrinsic value. We talk about the plans with Trump wanting to get into crypto. We just see it with the pump and dump that they did with his own coin. You know what I mean? So it's like, this is what I'm talking about, idiots. Like, it's clear documented that I talked about this a month ago. Yeah. You guys are just now talking about it. So nobody did anything. So once again, you guys, go to extremes to shadow ban me, blacklist me, discredit me, but then you keep making me a fucking prophet. This is what I'm talking about with you stupid ass motherfuckers. Continue listening to what Westside says.
a meme coin, you deserve whatever happens to you. That's
now, you talking about black men, you deserve whatever happens to you. Now watch how he exposes himself. Watch this.
Frankly, the dumbest shit I've ever heard in a long time.
The dumbest thing, because it actually happened. Did the black men that invested in Grassroots coin, did they not get an illiquidity pull on them? Did they not get stopped out? Did they not lose? Are they not holding at the bottom of probably what, a support? Yes, are they not at the bottom right now? Are they not? Did they not lose their money because everybody sold out and people that got in early? So how is that the dumbest thing you ever heard? Did the same thing just not happen with the Trump meme coin? And again, there was policies by black men who crafted something behind the scenes, and they had a government policy to protect black men in cryptocurrency. You niggas scoffed at it. After I told, again, we worked behind the scenes and shit. Like, it's like, I don't understand. Y'all don't get how spiritual warfare this is. Like, I made a phone call. Like, my community is being sold out. What can we do to stop this? Switch this shit, because at the last minute they're offering tangibles. I knew the people that was behind the scenes offering it obviously wasn't fucking Kamala, but they were black men. It was black men. Just because you say they're boule, not every fucking boule is a sellout. Not every educated nigga is a sellout. I went to Columbia University. Not every educated motherfucker is a sellout. There's niggas that I come from the hood, but that's where I lived this shit. And so we knew, and again, I'm getting really passionate about this shit, but it's like, there are people that will not just turn a blind eye, or will try to do something, but even if it's behind the scenes, to try to throw an alley hoop to make sure that, because again, on the other side, we knew that they were setting up a play to try to go into the black community and tell black community that crypto was going to be their wealth bag. How do we know that? Because they did it now. They've been doing. We've been watching these fucking sellouts. We already knew they were going to do that. So that is why these plans started coming out. Okay, we gotta have a protective measure. That's where that policy for the black men in cryptocurrency came from. Y'all didn't want it. Y'all scoffed at it. Okay, fine. Now look at what's happening. So when I saw that they were doing those rooms, and I knew that some of these people had connections to that FBA, that Freedom stuff behind the scenes. It wasn't Chef C, but it was other people. I peep game. I see things. And so I wanted to tell Chef C. And again, I don't know where he's at or where he falls on anything. We're not cool. We haven't talked in years. Nothing like that. But I watched his show, and I like his show. Some of the things I tune in on this show. And I was disturbed by the DevOps person when he kept saying, he kept putting politics in it, and he said that they trying to harm, the government wants to harm black men, and that was what Kamala's plan was. But it was a lie, because both sides were in on it. Both, whether it was Republican or Democrat, Trump was going to do the same thing either way, and that's what I was trying to get them to understand. That, like, this is a play, but at least on the other side, they had a policy to protect black men's cryptocurrency. That particular room was there trying to discredit it, because they gotta commit to them fumbling the bag. Like, this is behind the scenes shit. Like, it's nothing that is so it could be above your pay grade. It may not be. Understand what I'm saying about politics is an occult chess game of two secret societies going at it. It is. That's what it is. Just if you guys didn't know that. Bloodlines, royal bloodlines, fighting it out, duking it out. You guys, then you get a selected. There's a rituals. You get who gets selected. Newsflash: I was selected in 2022 and in 2023, and I pissed off some people, and they switched it. And so this is something that's not something that the average person is not going to understand. And yeah, I'm spilling the beans, getting a mouthful. Lucky you. You don't have to believe it, or you don't take it. I don't care. We're just saying what it is. You get selected. The presidents get selected. Duke it out. But the duking it out, again, there's a bunch of fucking sellouts on that other side. They taking money to turn a blind eye to certain things. We knew that their plan was to go and tell the black community. One of the jobs on the docket was for them to go and tell the black community that cryptocurrency was the next thing smoking, to put all your money in it, and they were going to drive it up. They were going to get in late. They were going to drive it up and then sell, and then, just pretty much like those who got in early, you're great, they're lucky, you're fine. But I'm saying that for the young people that were getting in now, I personally felt like there's more safer investment classes for them to actually start to build up their wealth. in that tweet that Yaya refuses to read, I mentioned dividend aristocrat investments. I didn't really mention the harder ones like options because I think people need to study at least 1 to 2 years before they get into that. You have to. But with dividend investments, you just get some risk. I said, well, something real easy. An 18, 19-year-old black man, black woman, you go, you type in aristocrat dividends, 25 years of paying out dividends, and you just get you some cheap stocks with $20 dividend stock, $30, $40, maybe you get $100. And maybe you want to look for dividends that pay monthly or quarterly or certain, you look at the yields. Was it 3%? You get 5%, and do some aristocrats, do maybe some ETFs. That would be my approach, safer approach. That is way more protective. I mean, come on, Bill Gates made 500 million off of dividends. Get the fuck out of here! I know what I'm talking about. You guys trying too hard to discredit me, and you exposing yourself. This is the thing. That niggas is exposing yourself. And again, I'm documenting stuff in history so people can actually go back in time and see. And so that people can know who was who and who did what. And again, nobody is, I'm shadow banned and whatnot, but there's people that clearly see what the hell is happening. And so like when Yaya's refusing to read those tweets and then how West Side is saying, oh, there's no way that the government will do pump and dump schemes, or it's not necessarily the government. It's they're getting involved. Hedge funds are getting involved now. BlackRock is getting involved. And when it comes to wiping out liquidity traders, it goes beyond just obviously race. That doesn't matter what color you are. But we knew the other side. They were paying black people to go into the community and tell black Americans to put their money into crypto, and that is why those black men wanted government policy, and that they offered it, a part of the Black Man Plan. They offered it to protect cryptocurrency. That's why I freaked out 3 weeks. I'm telling you, this shit. Y'all think we can see? I can't even. That's too deep for people, but. Y'all think somebody gotta go into a meeting and gotta have y'all know how y'all be on them phone calls and you got the little Illuminati phone call. That's not how none of this shit works at a certain level. None of that. Y'all have no idea. I made one phone call, told them to switch that shit, and that person said they'll see what they can do. Next thing you know, we had this plan for the black man. We tried to get Samuel Jackson out, obviously even the thing with Beyonce didn't work. Within 24 hours, we had Beyonce out. But after that phone call, nothing worked. It was too, and I caught it too late because I had selected Trump live on the air 10 months ago. Let's wake that up. 10 months ago, I said, Trump, we giving the election to Trump, just so y'all know, live on YouTube. I am shadow banned like a motherfucker. I don't expect anybody to go and review that, go look at it. I ain't telling nobody to go give me views or look at my channel. My channel is not fucking monetized. And this is what this is why these people, the shining up, they've been put on me since 2022 to just fuck with me. And they don't have a crooks. The only thing they can bring up is the government fucking detaining me in 2020, the CIA. How is that an insult? That ain't my fault. These motherfuckers fucking with me. But like they don't have anything. They don't have anything, and they obviously with Edgar Hoover with the FBI, how they go after certain people that come off that have too much integrity, that are not going to sell out. You have to go after them, and that's what's happening to me. I don't know what that feels like.
Let's look at Road Deluxe comment. He says the Chinese investors even record their candles. Yep, sure do. The white boys too. And Rug pulls 12 dudes on 4 phones, computers, each making millions. Oh, yes, they do. And watch the coin die on a big screen like a Wolf on Wall Street. Yep, yes, they do. Oh, yeah, you right. Our advancement. And Caitlin says, if they're not talking about better in the community, real American Indian, Black and European history, our advancement, I'm not entertaining this space. It's a waste of time. They like chaos, right? And you said you want that Millennium Puzzle Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon combo shit. You earn more respect by the way. So thanks. And he said, I like tracking. You said, I like the supply chain tracking coins like V Chain and IOTA. I'm about to take a screenshot of this because I gotta look into this. We gotta talk about this behind the scenes. But yeah, I'm new to this shit. I'm trying to get to the crypto thing. I'm kicking I told y'all, like I was up in the middle of it. My ancestors get your motherfucking ass up. I can prove to you. I had a Coinbase account in 2018 and they said hook the PayPal up. I hooked the PayPal, get the coin. What? Oh shit! I wanna get some Mac makeup, buy some clothes. Uh, Nah, I don't know about no damn cryptocurrency. Get the and then, and I'm like, and then now they say, look, you eating crow now. We don't want to hear nothing. That shit was at $3,000. I don't want to hear nothing. And I said, okay, I'm gonna shut up. I ain't going. I'm gonna shut up. And I'm gonna learn and get in, and continue with the other option, the other investment class the other investment class that I personally like more. Okay, so I gotta learn more about chain tracking, like you said, V chain and IOTA. So I'm gonna look into that. And you said playing word games with you. Come on, right? Okay, so let's continue.
To just be that fucking corrupt. And so, but they want to put that jacket on me, but they can't. And that's why she won't read them tweets. That's why they won't go back. That's why it's like, we wanted to pull, like, who woke this shit up? August 2022, I was saying, these motherfuckers are the CIA. Then when you talk about pull-ups, they fell out with Tariq. That was in September. Then when you talk about the Liberation Ventures and MacArthur, that came later. And they all know it. And that's why they don't want me to talk. That's why they want to move me off the stage, because they know. They turned a blind eye. When I came back in August 2020, everybody turned a blind eye. They tried to act like they just didn't know what happened. See, but they all knew. See how they all rub it in my face every chance they get, because they were all behind it, all of them. And I'm just now realizing that. Vino was making fun of me when it happened in August 2022. He don't think I remember that. I do. Vino Collins was one of the ones that was saying, oh, look at this crazy person saying that Tariq is the CIA and Connie is the CIA. Like that, he was one of them people. He don't think I remember that though. It was a lot of people from that crew. That's why it's all of them. It ain't. That's why they trying to hurry up and separate themselves. And they might have walked away and stayed off. That's why. I mean, that's why you see what's happening with them Freemans and them FBAs. That shit. That they put. They was. I mean, they might have didn't lead the charge, but they all knew. And that's what this is about. And you see Westside crashing out. And that's why they all was screaming like that. If you listen to this whole recording, just the way they reacted, mind you, they just called me out from me seeing some fucking tweet. Anybody could say a tweet in a fucking comment section. Like, why would that warrant that type of reaction? Particularly LaShawn, who admits later on in this video that she came for me for 3 years unwarranted because she just didn't like me, because she feels like I'm a missionary. Bitch, I never interacted with you. I don't fucking know you. I don't talk to you. I don't know this person. Like, I literally had no contact with this person at all. Every time she just jumps randomly and asks me or say, we don't like you, or you did this, you did that. That's that COINTELPRO shit. You think, and this shit is Project Phoenix, so it works very deeper. It works deeper than just an obvious when people say, prove that someone's an agent. Bitch, that's not how this shit works these days. Are you idiots? Like someone can clear as day. But if someone lies on someone unprovoked, like Yaya has done in a documented room in Big Chief CR's Doji government efficiency room, unprovoked. And LaShawn lies on someone unprovoked, and it keeps attacking someone for 3 years. What the fuck am I going to think when you guys, like, it's documented? So I'm like, yeah, these motherfuckers are feds. Like clear as day. And then Westside, okay, you clearly go on that list because you're clearly contradicting a whole line of thinking. And my thing is, like, from him getting played, but then downplaying me warning Chef C that they do liquidity trade. They're gonna get retailers every time. If you don't tell these black men that they gotta get into technical analysis, why don't you tell them about dividend investments? Why are y'all trying to push this cryptocurrency on our people, knowing that the government is getting involved and hedge funds are getting involved, and the changes that are coming, that the whole market's going 24 hours. This is a whole exchange, and Yaya refused to read it, dude. How am I not gonna think that these is government ass niggas? And if Vino was then Vino just hurries up and drops me down. They don't want me to talk because they all know. I know they was all behind that shit. It was the Freemans, the FBA, these niggas, all you niggas. See, the STT people, they was all in the play. Y'all thought y'all was gonna get a bag. Y'all thought y'all was gonna get in the Illuminati or whatever, or the Masons or whatever, and have y'all nice little lick, spiritual energy harvesting, and that shit didn't work. It backfired. And so the whole shit come tumbling down because it was some unrighteous, wicked ass shit that apparently these niggas is involved in. But look out West Side, watch this.
When the government gets involved in crypto, it'll be them ushering in their own coins or.
Yes, and what happened when Trump got when the government did get involved? We're talking about regulatory policies, restrictions, possibly on when you can exit, when you can sell, when you can get in. Like there's different types of things, different ways that they can even derive intrinsic value. This is what the government would do, you dumbass. And not only that, we saw Trump had his meme coin just recently. Did they not pump and dump the shit out of that? That's government. Is Trump not the fucking president? You fucking idiot, you West Side bitch. And that's why I said these niggas is the government. And again, this is for real black Americans. Because I'm telling you, I'm warning you, black Americans. Don't take your motherfucking ass in them Twitter spaces thinking about some reparations or some black shit. It's not that. You want a reparation space? You go and start your own locally. Or federal, or you do your own motherfucking thing. But do not go around none of these people. Start your own shit. Do your own grassroots reparations is what I'm saying. You want to call it grassroots, call it authentic, call it whatever you want. But do not go around, you don't get to go around me. Again, it is some innocent people that got caught up in all this shit. There really are. And even amongst this group too. I truly believe that. That's why I'm still sitting in their rooms, because I'm like, they're the only rooms that I sit in. Big Chief CR's rooms, only sure. Because I'm thinking like, okay, these motherfuckers, that's what I really truly thought. I'm like, you know what? Out of everybody I've been investigating for 3 years, these motherfuckers, they've stood on business. They called out bullshit. They took people to task. And so I always respected that. That's why I'm in there. I'm not there to disrupt just because people talk shit in the comments. I don't go on the stage because I don't want any smoke. But I do like to be in the comment section, and I like to communicate with Big Chief CR. But LaShawn's bitch ass, her lying, jealous ass, got up there, and then you saw how the room erupted, and you can review it yourself to confirm. That's the same thing that happened in his room the last time. Someone else calls me out. Yaya goes at me. I wasn't on the stage just coming to disrupt. They could ignore those comments. Or somebody could say, "Hey, I'm offended." Tell your colleague, I'm offended by that. Tell her to delete that. But it could have been. It's smoother ways to do it. To if you wanted to keep camaraderie. But these people are literally sent. Like it's like that's why I have to completely leave this entire space. Like when I say that you will never see me and interact with none of these people from FBAs, these freedmen's, STT. This indigenous shit, whatever this group called themselves, the black and the black the dirty 30s or something. No, none of them, because I already see where they're going, and I see where they trying to. And again, we're gonna review we'll review either if you guys are catching this, because this is pre-recorded, but if you guys are catching it before I actually do the live, we may have to review the website before. We may have reviewed it before, so. I'm just trying to see where I'm going to play this particular recording at. But yeah, me personally, I'm not fucking with none of these. I'm telling you, stay off of this Twitter stuff. You can go and watch them and look at shit. But as far as like in a Twitter spaces, we talk about organic, real grassroots Black Americans. What you need to do is just start your own little shit, your own little group. And if 3030s are authentic, as they say, that's what they need to do. But they I don't see how anybody would want to even work with people like this, like even on an authentic level. Like I say, a nigga just, taking his phone off the streets and saying, let me just go on Twitter spaces and go in it. Like I'm telling you, people was behind the scenes messaging me like, man, leave them dumbass niggas alone. Like, see how, don't waste your time. Oh, I see how they disrespected you. Like it was, and I'm not gonna ever give the names of who did that, but shout out to them. But yeah, people can see, like, this is ridiculous. Watch what Westside does, and then we're gonna end this recording and move on.
They got their own.
Did y'all not just get ripped off? No, we did it. That's what we did.
Can I finish talking?
About Grassroots coin. This is how idiotic these people are.
Then the context of Westside just admitting that he got taken for $1,400 earlier.
Can I finish talking?
Through Bitcoin. I mean, not through one of them damn coins on Discord.
Y'all.
Can I finish talking?
You got left.
Can I finish talking? Rule number 1: when you talking to Black people, all that y'all shit and
Been saying y'all my whole motherfucking life to Black Americans. And that wasn't even being disrespectful. But I understand that it's annoying, and yeah, I could work on it. But y'all ain't about to sit and act like I don't know how to motherfucking communicate to Black people. Look how y'all was communicating to me. First of all, when you talk to Black people, West Side, do you call them bitch and hoe and all that shit? So shut your nigga ass up. Shut your hating nigga ass up.
I ain't lose a fuck nickel on no mother.
Didn't he just earlier just say he lost? That's why I say y'all the government, man. Y'all some COINTELPRO shit, man. That's weird. We just played that.
The fucking Grassroots coin. So
Not in Grassroots coin, but we're talking about in meme in general. But also, Black Americans did lose money in the DAO Grassroots coin that was started by, I guess, these FBA people.
But our people did, so it does matter.
There ain't no our people. I'm a foster.
See how they sit up there acting like they care about Black Americans, but see how the truth comes out? He just said, ain't no our people. But mind you, the whole topic of this video, this recording in particular with Vino, was to wake up that Grassroots coin has been ripping off Black Americans. But now they're not our people? You see how that's a contradiction? Y'all can't see how Westside is a fed motherfucking nigga? How can y'all not see that? He says he gets ripped off in Discord with $1,400, right? Then he says the government will never come after because because they have to they Jedi mind tricks. They have to keep pivoting and moving the goalposts because Yaya refused to read the fact that I called this shit out a month ago because she's scared. So now Westside tries to downplay it and like, oh, the government is not going to try to go after Black men. Mind you, they totally ignoring that a policy protecting Black men's crypto was on the table. They won't even acknowledge, they don't understand the context. They're not educated enough, which is fine. But why are they attacking me for just simply trying to tell them that? And again, I know I'm being condescending, but in this room, it got really heated. I got called every bitch in the room, dumbass, whatever. And so obviously I'm doing the DAC. I don't mean to be so unpleasant with people that I personally enjoy, learning from and sitting in their room. So I honestly think it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because it was Sean's bitch ass, and again, every time tells all. But you see Westside, how he's carrying on. Like these are clear contradictions. Can y'all not see that? Especially when we review the actual tweets that I talked about. My actual work on DAOs. I was the first person to write a book on DAOs. One of the first people in the world to write a book on DAOs. Enterprise Architecture for Black Americans come out in 2023. We talk about community trust fund. You don't think that group, the city, all them down people, and all them people, they've been monitoring my shit. They stole the idea from me. The DAO stuff. Dr. University is a DAO. I wrote a whole book on DAOs and technology management. I have a degree from Columbia University. I talked about crypto. AFES. Now that was more for the educational space, but these fucking idiots have to tie it. I'm not even gonna get nobody no gems and no game. You, like Vino said, you let your enemies crack, like let them walk off that cliff. I don't give a fuck. But this is how idiotically they it's like when I say I'm thorough and I know what I'm talking about, these people, they're stealing these ideas. And they want to blacklist and financially blacklist me and discredit me, but instead of working with me, and they're stealing these ideas like the DAO and the fact that I talked about the community trust fund in a book 2 years ago. They got they know all this information. The people that's behind pushing all this grassroots point, they know all of my work. Particularly the DAO. I am the first person in the world to have a DAO university, decentralized autonomous organizations. There are a whole book on it. I'm a technology manager. But I'm not an expert on cryptocurrency. And I admit that. I admitted that in that thread that Yaya refused to read. Sure did. I admitted that. I said, I'm not a cryptocurrency expert. But in terms of understanding DAO and ledger technology, I have some knowledge on. I wrote a book on DAOs. And these niggas go out and come out with a DAO Grassroots coin and fuck it all up. Now when we review that options, 90% rate in just 1 year alone. The paper trade. You don't think that I would know how to put, like, this is obvious that they're stealing where they're stealing these concepts from. But these people in this room, they're in on the theft too. Like, they know what's going on and they are a part of it all as well. They're not a part of it in terms of being involved. They just know about it and not saying anything. And then they're discrediting me if I call it out, just in general. Even if it's not, I'm not accusing them in particular. But they know what's happening and they still refuse to say anything. you know. And that's the sad part, and because because for them it's like, well, they don't even have a reason. They just, again, it's just COINTELPRO shit.
My people
Black
is
Americans
my
did
mama
lose their
and my
money.
daddy
Not
and my
around
hold on, hold on.
I said Black Americans. They trying to act like they care about Black Americans. I watch West Side.
Hold on, I'm not
Hey,
done
you lost
talking.
money
I'm
on
not done
Trump
talking.
coin.
I'm
That's
not done
on
talking.
you,
I'm not
bro.
done
What the
talking. I'm
fuck?
not done talking. I'm not done talking. I don't believe in our people. Mel Akeem is not my people. Very few of you niggas actually are my people. I've never seen a Tariq Nasheed DVD.
It wasn't about Tariq Nasheed. We're talking about just regular Black Americans investing in a Grassroots coin and getting fucking scammed. And how people were warning, Vito in particular was waking up. So what are you guys doing? Just content creation, I guess? They want to talk about content creators. So if you guys really care, you wouldn't talk like that. If you really cared about Black Americans. So is this just content for you guys? Or were you guys really trying to wake something up? You know, and I'm like, for him to say, oh, these are not our people, I'm like, well, there's a lot of, again, this is not going to just be with Grassroots coin. I'm like, when I say they're about to gun for these white people, and y'all niggas is, y'all don't understand shit. These people is literally about to, and again, as we talking about very covert psychological warfare, very covert silent war, as it relates to finance, and especially with this cryptocurrency shit. And it's not going to be just all out and about like how you think. And obvious. It's going to be very sinister. You have to catch it. That's why the play, when people was like, okay, they're trying to send, they paying, the other side was sending Black people to come into the Black community and tell them that they put your money in cryptocurrency. Knowing that what we knew, the changes were coming without the education, and knowing that they do pump and dump and liquidity clear outs. Everybody knows about liquidity clear outs if you're in the investment world. Everybody knows about stop loss hunting and support and resistance, and everybody knows this shit. Price, value, and action. But you tell just a random ass nigga in the hood, hey, go put your money, even if it's just $10, put $100 out of every paycheck, put $10 out of every paycheck, and they still get wiped out. No, I'm not having that, and because I'm not a bad guy, because I speak out that I don't want that to fucking happen. I warned Chef C about that a month ago, you dumbass fucking niggas. And then you try to, and then it's like, it's this jealousy thing, and these people is trying to bury me with this LaShawn just lying. It's like, I'm like, y'all, why wouldn't y'all ask yourself, why wouldn't y'all read that thread? Why did she only put a small ass little screenshot up, but not the entire link to the thread? Why did this bitch not do that? And if we talking about like paragraphs, we talking about like damn near probably a whole ebook. Real talk, really a whole ebook of me talking about cryptocurrency and ledger technology and investing. And again, I'm not no major motherfucking investor or nothing. I will be one day, but it's like I've been studying this shit for like 2 years now, like daily. And so I know a little something. Them blue accounts been profitable at times, them lost money, and had paper traded, different types of brokerage firms, and different types of obviously training firms, all different types of stuff that I've been looking at. I'm not even gonna give out names because I'm not helping y'all niggas. I'm not. I'm done. I'm so done. Like man, they just fucked this shit up, man. Just trying this out of jealousy, just trying to lock people out, kill these motherfuckers, trying to kill me. And it's like they trying to steal my shit, and then it keep failing, keep flopping. And Nakhti Community Center came out before any of that shit. Nakhti University came out before any of this shit. And these people just keep copying off of me. The DAO, my stuff with the DAOs came out 2 years ago. And they trying to shadow ban and then steal shit. And these niggas all in on it. But they keep failing and flopping and getting caught out for scamming. My first video on reparations came out in 2020. And again, I'm not at the head of reparations. That shit been around for a minute. So I definitely can't give you credit for that. And I'm not trying to. But I'm just saying, like, these people targeted me. Like, it was like, this bitch right here. She won't break. She won't take the oath. She won't sell out. She won't join. And yes, they all surrounded me like a pack of wolves. How the fuck would I know? I'm just some nigga from the hood. I'm like, damn, there's some niggas that's talking about reparations. Oh, wow. How cool is that? And I'm thinking like, oh, and they all like of a nice caliber. They all like, some bougie niggas. I like bougie niggas. Y'all don't. Okay, that's fine. I like bougie niggas. I like hood niggas. And so I didn't mind some bougie niggas coming around me as far as like, I Googled some of them people, and I'm like, these people were like, they had pedigrees that were, they were more established than me, and so I didn't mind hanging with them and talking about reparations and our people. I didn't know it was some deeper shit to recruit a motherfucker, to join some damn group or something. I didn't know all that, and that's when the shit got real. That's when I said, I don't know about all that. I don't join. I don't do that, Especially when I had my own thing. I already had Nakhti University, by the way, guys. I already had books out. I already was writing books. I didn't need to go join the Freedmans. I didn't need to go join FBA. You know, I was small time though, but they saw the potential and they wanted to take control over that. It's as simple as that. Nakhti University came out in 2021. I wrote my books in 2020 and shit. Like, so I already was doing things. I was trying to find community though. And so they came around me. Just like they came around y'all. What the fuck is y'all acting stupid for? Them people was following me from room to even if I went on somebody's fucking YouTube channel, it was the same people following me from room to room, from space to space, which about Clubhouse, whether it be Twitter space, and following me. And then if I was doing my live, whether I ever go on somebody else's live, these motherfuckers be in the comment section. I'm like, damn, right? It literally felt like that's why when Vino was talking about Ellis following and watching.
Yeah, we brought up Ellis because Ellis was following me, and I didn't know who that was. And I noticed that every time I would go in a certain room and speak, he would come in and want to get on the stage. I just noticed a pattern of that. And I was in that room when Ellis told Vino that, "Oh, I'm watching you." And it was weird because I already knew what type of time they on. He wrote with them FBA stuff. And so I was like, oh, okay, he one of them people. And he's trying to be in politics. He wants to be a politician. And so, I don't know, I don't know much about him, but I've just noticed he literally was following me, on Twitter. But I mean, like the actual hit the button. And I was just like, okay. But then I noticed, like, if I said certain things, he would want to constantly tweet after something I said and stuff. And I'm like, yo, why are you watching me that fucking hard? It just felt weird. And so obviously he's blocked. But when he told Vino, like, "Oh, I'm watching you," that's when I went on alert and I said, okay, my suspicions were confirmed. He was going around watching people. But I'm saying a lot of those people, the Dons and all, they were doing that shit in 2021 to me. It was just going to whatever, like, it was weird. It was. I'm like, okay. I thought maybe it was, at first I thought it was just being cool, but then after a while I was like, okay, is this surveillance? Is this, you know, I don't fucking know. It just was weird, man.
I know what that shit feels like. This shit happened to me since 2021, but they want to put me in that category. They want to put me. These people, them people didn't fuck with me. Them people tried to kill me. They didn't gun for y'all like they gunned for me. They just didn't. Y'all don't have the sauce. Y'all wasn't doing y'all wasn't doing universities. You wasn't doing community centers with forums and all that discourse shit that they came up with. Nakhti Community Center was already in existence. And it's a private infrastructure. There is no Discord. It's a private server. It's my shit that I pay for. I own 100% of everything. I own 100% of Nakhti University, of my books, everything. They saw that and thought that they could have a link of it or a percentage of it. That's what this is all about. They've been trying to get a percentage of this. They thought y'all was going to eat off me. Then y'all thought y'all was going to sacrifice me. No, bitch. That's why y'all all motherfucking mad. And so I'm cutting everybody off. Everybody got to go. The people that's been supporting me, that truly love me, that's who I'm fucking with. I'm completely done with the reparations shit. And I really was hoping that, I really like these, to learn and to just, I wasn't trying to, be involved with this particular group at all either like that. But I still enjoy the rooms on genealogy and the rooms on and just waking shit up or just seeing what the hell's going on in the community, and so I learned my lesson. Shit, they show their true colors. They show me what they was about. West Side, it is what it is.
I only kept.
I'm talking about
bitch,
Black Americans.
I'm not even addressing you at this point. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You older than me. You a prophet and you can't shut the fuck up?
I'm 32 years old. You older than me.
I'm 29. Shut up, prophet.
He's not even 30, you
goofy ass
weirdo.
bitch, but you don't know. So anyways.
Time tells all.
Anybody that comes around with the y'all shit to avoid putting names on shit and grouping people's meme coins because some government's colluding to take it.
Some government is colluding, bitch. The government is corrupt as fuck. Ain't they behind human trafficking, you dumb nigga? They behind all types of crazy ass shit. Didn't the government do all types of experiments on the American people? All types of USS Liberty? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you fucking niggas? That's how I'm telling you, these are the feds. You see how quick they jump to defend the government, even when the government clearly gave black men they ass to kiss. The government don't give a fuck about these niggas, but you see how they bitching and discrediting me, calling me out my name, but defending the government and saying that the government won't do any liquidity clear outs, or even just not even the government, but just the investment world itself with this cryptocurrency shit. That they just earlier admitted that he just got wiped out of $1,400. This is op shit. This dude is a fucking Fed, and they gonna ignore it. But the time tells all. Just watch it. Just listen to it. Just listen. And y'all can go to this space, but just study what we all went through. Of him admitting that, him talking about Grassroots coin, and then Yaya refusing to read them tweets. But we gonna read them tweets. And the screenshot is gonna be attached with this video in a file that's public, and so you can see. Like this is when I say like. Oppie shit, or when people trying to run a discrediting campaign, it's smooth. It's not like they try to do gaslighting and that invalidation. It flusters people, so you can't think on a logical scale. Normally, just when you get all up screaming or whatever, you lose control. See, I'm not like that. I'm a military scientist, and I'm not trained by the U.S. government. We do GIA shit because we have a whole nother fucking mission down here. I can see through what these niggas have done. And see, I'm pointing out the illogical idiosyncrasies through a triangulation method. Y'all niggas better watch this West Side, bitch. If y'all thinking you gonna build anything with this nigga, the first thing y'all would have to do is get this motherfucker out. If y'all trying to build anything, y'all won't get shit done. You see how quick this nigga threw me under the bus to defend the fucking government?
So all of that crazy crackhead fear
How
shit.
was that crazy crackhead fear when this nigga just got wiped out, and all the people that was invested in the Trump meme coin just got wiped out, and all the people that just invested in Grassroots coin just got wiped out? When I told Chef C that a month ago. See, but Yaya refused to read that, and see Vino, they got to move the goalposts now. That's why they hurried up and moved me off the stage, because they fucking niggas.
I reject all of that, and I reverse all of the curses that y'all have heard.
But it's not a curse. It's a reality, bitch. It's not a fucking curse. Everything is not a curse if we got examples. Are y'all not? Is the whole room not about Grassroots coins and niggas? Did you not just say that you yourself got wiped out of $1,400? It ain't no motherfucking curse, bitch. We just trying to. Oh well. Look. Regular Black Americans who come across this recording one day, there's 50 years from now. Look, you guys read the material, the Enterprise Architecture book for Black Americans. Look at the economic section, the community trust funds. But look at the DAOs. Look at my credentials as a technology manager, as a technology management, and technology and instructional design. Not only do I am credentialed in technology management, but I am credentialed in instructional design and technology. You don't think that I could have created something very fucking quickly, in terms of even educational material, but also a plan of action to implement a fucking DAO that is ledger-based, that Bitcoin with a function. Obviously, I can create a whole formula to create the intrinsic value in it, because at this point, again, I don't want to give out too much information. I'm not. Like, you don't think I would have done it for free? That's this type of nigga, and they know that. That's why they hate me so much. Because it's like, bitch, why won't you sell out? All we do is think about money. And then my thing is, we would have gotten early though. But as far as like developing the value, the expected value and whatnot, man, and they know it. Like, we would have had these niggas pumped and dumped at 12K market cap. This is how stupid these fucking niggas are. They pump, and I know I'm being mean right now, but these niggas tried to kill me. So you gotta forgive me. This is the FBA and this Friedman shit. You gotta forgive me, because these people come for me like you have no idea. And so I'm not talking to all Black Americans. Black Americans, please forgive me. I do not mean to just. I'm telling this group, I hate these people though. But these they pumped and dumped for $12K, $12,000. They did, for one, the people, the creators of this type of fund, and again, we're talking about expected value and how you have a function of them. I'm not going to talk too much because, again, I'm going to let these people burn. They're going to learn their lesson. Again, clear line, the way my mind works, and the shit that we could have had developed, these people are sellouts. Like, we could have had something that we could have crafted that. It's not about following me. I could be behind the scenes. I don't even have to be the face of this shit. Anybody can take credit for this shit. I don't even give a damn. But I just know just crafting out the architecture for it, and we have a timeline, whether that be 4 years, 5 years. We could have pushed that shit up to what? Millions. And then, obviously, you're going to have some sellers that get out at the high point, at the resistance level. But because you do have to base things based on supply and demand. But again, you have to create that demand, and create that value. which is obviously what Grassroots Coins does not have at all. But you held it, and then, we bring it on down. It's like a rinse and repeat cycle, because markets generally go up, and markets generally go up, and they work in cycles. And so we would rinse and repeat with our people. But then you're continuously creating value, because again, it's whether any investment class or investment stock or instrument, there has to be some sort of value. Yes, people say value is subjective, but you still have to create that value. and this is why you can't start a DAO and you don't know these things. They don't know these things. And so you would do that, and then, rinse and repeat over and over again. And that's why I said this is the FBA shit. These niggas, again, the whole thing was to steal. What do Kylie J.N.S got that we gonna steal, and how do we just tell everybody that she's crazy? That's their whole plan, and that's why they pumped and dumped their little stupid ass Grassroots coin shit. They could have had something so much more powerful, man. But that's what it is. But I just wanted to show y'all this West Side dude. Study that clip. Y'all smart as hell. Y'all don't need to. Y'all saw how he clearly contradicted himself. It's the same voice that said, I got hit for 1,400, and this is what they doing. They giving out false signals, and it's too late. And then you see Vino say, well, you didn't warn anybody about Grassroots Coin. Well, I said, well, I didn't do about Grassroots Coin, but I talked about crypto, and I told Chef C. And then that's when they say post receipts. She goes and she looks at it. Yaya goes and pulls something up, but she refuses to read it. But it's like an ebook. I mean,
that's what we just covered earlier.
Talking about liquidity and retail trading and hedge funds and government policies and their involvement in crypto and all these things. It wasn't a conspiracy. This was very well thought out, credible. I mean, if it's not, why would black men come up with their own government policy at the last minute to protect themselves from crypto that the DNC was going to pass with the plan for the black man that you stupid niggas gave up to follow Trump? And we already knew that on Trump's side, them black niggas was getting paid to go in the community and tell black men to invest in crypto for a bag. So that's why it was going to happen either way. This is above y'all pay grade. This is not about a two-party system. The government was going to get involved in crypto, whether the Republicans won or whether the Democrats won. Hedge funds were going to get involved in crypto, whether the government was involved or hedge funds were involved. And I'm sorry, whether the Republicans are involved or the Democrats were involved. And so this is what it is. But you see, Westside did say, oh, there's no way that the government, that's a stupid ass idea. There's no way that the government has a plan. If they were going to do, they were going to come up with a meme coin. Didn't Trump just do that as the president? And didn't they just pump and dump these dumb fucking niggas? And again, these people called me that first. They called me that first. You guys heard it. And so why do I have to be, respectful to people who's disrespectful to me? I actually said that in his room, so I said, why are you expecting people to be respectful to you when you're disrespectful to them? And so this is what this is all about. This is that COINTELPRO shit. Time tells off. And so Westside, thanks for exposing yourself. Yaya, thanks for exposing yourself, you dumbass fucking niggas. And again, we're going to go over them receipts. This recording will be going up in a file with the other files. So again, this shit, when shit hit the fan, that's all going public. This is all perfectly planned. You niggas fuck with the wrong one. LaShawn should have just broke behind the scenes and say, even if she just messaged me personally, like, bitch, what the fuck? She could have just went in the comment section. Did she have to go up on stage and start that whole shit show? Ask yourself that, Black Americans. Did she have to go on that stage and just call me out like that? She could have just went in the comment section like, nah, bitch, I don't know what you're talking about. Da, da, da. We could have went in there. Nobody was pay attention to our motherfucking asses. This bitch wanted attention, and this bitch wanted to the other room. And this bitch is fucking jealous, and she's been doing this shit for 3 years. I don't know this bitch. Never interacted with her. She said, I want to be some missionary. I don't want to save you niggas. I don't give a fuck about you niggas. I don't give a fuck about the people that fuck with me. Water meets water at its level. If people fuck with me, I fuck with you. I'm not looking at nobody's credentials, what they got, what they don't got. I don't judge people. I'm not a respecter of persons. I'm looking at people's heart, their character, and their soul. And see, she keeps saying, I'm offensive. How is somebody offensive if they don't interact with you? I don't interact with this person. They're offended by my light. You must be, is she admitted to buying my books? I didn't ask any of these people to buy nothing from me. You went and you had to go and search for me to go and buy my book. And I appreciate that. She bought the gratitude book. But then she said, all my shit is owned by myself. all 20 books, all of my ideas. And these niggas just mad because they can't eat off of it. But we could have had a bag, and I would create continuous bags for my people if they stop blacklisting me. The thing is, they mad because I called out Tariq for being CIA. And that's what it is. That side got upset. And then the fact that behind the scenes, as far as like working with Donald, I left all that shit alone. Working with all them people that's a part of that secret society, I left it alone. So they figure, you don't want to work with us, we'll just blacklist you. But the thing is, the whole community suffers behind this shit. And it's not about me being a savior. It's just that some people got better ideas than others. Some people got the sauce, some people don't. Some of these people in this room got the sauce, and they come with ideas that are brilliant. Like the rallies, the pull-ups, the pull-up venture, the pull-up initiative. That's a grassroots initiative that was city to city, statewide. Why the fuck didn't they support that? That was ridiculous. And I actually have talked about that on my YouTube channel. And again, I don't expect you guys, I don't do things for y'all. I'm not making videos for this particular group to watch, for any of them to watch. It's for people that fuck with me, you know? But yeah, I have said, you know, that's why didn't they fuck with the pull-ups, you know? Like, that's that same group that blacklisted me, blacklisted them. That's what we're trying, and they thinking I'm the enemy, but I'm like, them people put me through the ringer. And yes, I had to learn. I guess it was all a setup, a play that was way above my pay grade. It was a family member that introduced me to these motherfuckers, you idiots. Had nothing to do with this shit. It was a family member that was telling me about, oh, here, look at this, look at that. And I'm thinking, this is, you know, you think your family is your family. These motherfuckers was trying to set me up for a minute, and y'all just don't get it. People, man, and y'all know that y'all want to keep shit secret. Y'all part of that shit, whatever. Y'all thinking they gonna come back and circle around with y'all. Good luck. They never really even wanted y'all. Them niggas, they only was hunting. They soul hunting to see what they could get in the contract. But I was the number one target that they wanted. And when they couldn't get it, they just went scorched earth. But it's backfiring. It's backfiring. You got upset that I called these niggas out. My thing is like, yeah, why didn't that same secret society that's the boule black gatekeepers that push up shit? Why? Of course they not gonna support no grassroots niggas getting out there doing the pull-ups. I think they should. I'm on record saying that for years. I'm on record saying, yo, shout out to Vino for waking up about Liberation Ventures and MacArthur Foundation. Just because I'm just shadow banned, idiots. I'm just blacklisted. That's it. I'm just, they don't fuck with, it's just like bury this bitch and steal from this bitch. That's all this shit has been about. And y'all knew about it and you were quiet about it because you thought you was, you know, and that's what this jealousy shit is, but it's like we all could have got a bag, man. It's man, that little DAO thing they came up with, I'll create some shit so fast for our people. We get up there to millions. Everybody walk away with a 100K bag, at least, and we rinse and repeat. And I keep creating inventions. I got a whole invention book. I got all types of shit. Like, you have to create. You gotta. When you create a DAO, when you create cryptocurrency, you gotta create the value with it. I'm not gonna give out too much game. But I'm saying, like, man, that, and again, not with that. Again, we can't do it with that particular with certain people. But I'm saying they are gatekeepers. They wanted me to work with them. But it was it was me being under their thumb control, and I didn't want that. They were trying to just steal shit. They would get credit for it. They get like Westside even mentioned, law power, take shit and get credit for it. That's what they were trying to do with my shit. They've been trying to do that with my shit. Keeps failing. But yeah, that's all this shit is about. And my thing is, if they just work with me, then we could all have something. And I don't have to be in the face of it. I don't have to take credit for it. I don't have to be in the forefront. But these niggas just want to, and they hoping that I give them the sauce. I'm not giving these niggas shit. Now that I know what's the game plan and how many ideas they stole from me. No, it's a wrap. These niggas can kick rocks. It's about to be 4 years. Ooh, they have no idea what I know. And for Westside saying you have no proof of none of your prophecies coming true. Again, all of my fucking YouTube videos, you dumbass. Again, I don't promote. I'm not sitting here trying to get people to come watch me or come do. Niggas that find me, you find me. If you find me, you find me. If you like the stuff, you like it. If you don't, you move on. I ain't trying to convert or convince nobody or nothing. I don't give a damn. What nobody believe, what nobody think. I don't think nobody need to be saved. I ain't out here trying to make people feel bad about themselves. But Shine Lily sat in that room and said, Yeah, because when I listen to you, you make me feel insecure. You try to make me feel insecure. I'm not talking to you. What the fuck are you talking about? So you sitting there listening to somebody's video and you feel insecure. And she said, now that you made me feel so insecure. It's in this recording, by the way, in this video. In this live on Big Chief's space. She says, if you're going to make me feel insecure, I'm going to make you feel minute. I never talked to you a day in my fucking life. Who the fuck is this bitch? And y'all can't see that that's jealousy? Are y'all going to admit that, Vito? Westside? No, you don't. You niggas don't have integrity. But that's how sick in the head these niggas are. And they think I can't see through it. And they mad because it's like, the whole thing was, I was supposed to be so crazy. I was supposed to be dead in 2022. I was supposed to lose my mind in 20. And it's like, I'm just sharper than fucking ever. And so that's why they have to hurry up in silence, try to control the narrative. Yaya's bitch ass wouldn't read the tweets. You know? This is what these jealous ass fuck niggas do. But we all suffer behind this shit. And I am a prophet. I'm not their prophet, but I'm totally a prophet with a proven record of 123 prophecies in 1 year alone, publicly documented on my YouTube channel. We do a weekly review. Oh, I say, is it going to be the president of Iran? Oh, some president that's a religious clergy is going to get shot, is going to die in an airplane. 2 days later, president of Iran fucking dies. Yeah, I think I know. I think I know. And it did it consistently, week after week, 123 times. Because there were different prophecies in different videos. There would probably be like, I would say maybe 3 to 10 prophecies in one video. And we reviewed it every week for 8 months straight. Every prophecy that I've predicted in 2025 is already coming to pass. Yeah. And again, what does it mean? Nothing to those who hate me, but there's clearly something that they're trying to hide. When we talk about somebody trying to kill a person, tell everybody that she's crazy. Yaya's going around telling you, see, you're crazy, you take your meds. Like, these are COINTELPRO niggas. Like, what are they trying to bury? What are they trying to hide? Why are they covering for Tariq? They knew that. You saw how Westside clearly said, we'll go get Tariq to push a button so that you could stop. So they knew that Tariq did something in 2022. They just admitted it in his face. They knew, and they all kept quiet. And that's why it's up for everybody. If you got what you got what you wanted, but you lost what you had. And so, we're going to see some things play out. It ain't got nothing to do with me, because y'all fucked up. This shit is so above people's pay grade. It got partially to do with me, but it's a lot of Black Americans that y'all fucked over behind y'all fucking jealousy and y'all bullshit. And everybody, it's up. And I can feel it. And see, they know. And my thing is, everybody had their chance. Y'all wanted to gaslight the fuck out of people. Y'all wanted to sell people out and sell out fucking niggas. Y'all did sell me out. The Black community did. And again, it's not all of the Black community, but that little gatekeeping boule, whatever that bullshit was, that little crew, that little Freedmans and all that, and the FBAs. Oh yeah, they totally sold me out. And that's what I meant. And what I'm saying, like, this crew that in this room in particular, they didn't say anything. They knew. They all knew. They admitted to what they knew. The first thing they did when they got upset with me is threw that in my face. So they all knew. And so I knew that spiritually. And that was very freeing to hear them admit that. Like to hear them talk about, like, oh, see, that's why you need your medicine. That's why you're crazy. That's why I said, damn, I always knew that you guys were behind that too. I always knew that you guys are still in the city working with them Freedmen. You just want to cover it up. If y'all don't want to know, I have the timestamps for August 2022 and what y'all did. I have at least one receipt of that. It was the date, and then the date of when y'all fell out with Tariq with the pull-up stuff, and when Yaya particularly fell out, but it was much later. It was after August 2022, and so obviously we have all these receipts and whatnot. But I always knew. I always felt in my soul. I'm like, they know more than what they're giving and they're covering, and I didn't like that. I never felt comfortable fully. But seeing that reaction to yesterday and how they all reacted, that was so freeing for me. I'm like, okay, I can finally be free from all this shit. This group showed me their true colors as well. And they are clearly, they're involved in some shit. And Yaya today wrote me random. She's a fucking idiot. But I'm like, okay, so all of y'all knew about this shit. And all of y'all gunning for me. Let me get the fuck out of Dodge. Let me get the fuck, I cannot interact with none of these people. Because LaShawn did not have to do that. And and Vino, you don't have no integrity or whatever. You don't think I remember and Westside and all these people. Y'all know that did not have to go down like that. Did that idiot have to really go up on a stage and, she could have came in the comments, or she could have hopped in my fucking messages and duked it out there. But no, this is that, and she did it for she has done this for 3 years consistently, guys. And y'all still can't see it. But yeah, and then you just saw the clear illogical idiosyncrasies with Westside. This illogical idiosyncrasies that's suspect. Same with Yaya. Why wouldn't she read it? And then, bitch, shut the fuck up. And then they just hurry up and conspire. Get her out. Don't let her speak. Because if I speak, they look stupid. They get proven a liar. If I start to bring out, hey, I warned everybody in August 22 about Tariq, if I was CIA, they have to they move after that. Now they might have not had fucked with Tariq, but they were quiet still. You know, I don't think I believe them when Vino said, you know, I didn't fuck. I said in June 2022, I don't fuck with Tariq. In last month, I believe them. I believe that a lot of people did not fuck. I totally believe them. I do know that though. Like she said, she's like, I knew other people like this, so I was silent because that's how other people, there were other people that were adjacent that they were cool with that did fuck with us. Obviously, the Secure the Tribe people or whatever. And I thought all these people were Secure the Tribe. I do have to admit that. I thought that Yaya, Vino, last one, Westside, Big Chief, Gumbo, I thought they were all Secure the Tribe. And they're saying, no, they were never. And they identified certain people that were and certain people that weren't. And so I have clarity on that. But obviously, I've witnessed certain things since 2022. A lot of people falling out, whatever. And for them to say I'm cool with everybody, I don't talk to everybody. I don't have active beef with everybody. But there are people that I do not, like there are people that's a part of that shit, that runs that shit, that is a part of that. We have not talked in years. We have not talked in years. I have told Don, it's like, we don't fuck with each other. We've made it clear. I'm not fucking with that shit. I don't know what that shit is about, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That last situation that happened a year and a half ago, where it was clear shit that didn't add up, something in my soul tell me don't go near that stuff. And so I haven't talked with these people. And they're going to bring up the email thing. Fine, people can do that, but it is what it is. I'm not. When you say I'm cool with it, who am I fucking cool with? Again, I think what's happening is because they wanted me a part of their stuff. They wanted me. I mean, like they begged. And I'm sure they maybe did that to you guys, but they begged. And again, we're talking about like the gatekeepers, whoever the boulets, and there's different levels of the boule. I'm not saying that it was, maybe the boulets on the DNC side. It seems like these boulets that were trying to set up a play on the RNC side, or whatever, the conservative boulets. I'm not sure what they call themselves. I don't know what secret society they belong to. But they were trying to recruit me into that shit. And I got caught up, and I really was wanting, again, I've been in this reparation stuff, with this conscious shit, with the black shit. I really was wanting to work with my community on something organic and authentic. And I thought that when I went on the internet, I found some people that was about that. And I just did it. I just got played, And so it happens. It happens. And that was very devastating, to be honest, because I truly, my whole intention was to find community of Black Americans that were like-minded, that wanted, reparations, but also wanted group economics, wanted community building, wanted to support one another, to be there for one another at all times. That's all I was looking for, to be honest. And I just didn't find that. I found COINTELPRO in the government literally trying to kill me. And so I learned my lesson at it, it's devastating to know that there was so many Black Americans are behind that. It is truly devastating, but you heal. It's a healing process. But yeah, I do have to say that I am done with that whole space. With going in people's spaces, even commenting, whatever. I just have to be quiet and for the next, for whatever. I'm just done with, obviously, with anybody that had been in those spaces since 2022, whatever. We're completely done. Completely done. I can't trust none of them. They all know about what happened to me. They all covering up, and they use it to attack me when they can't fight me. They can't compete with me head on. They can't talk to me head on, so they always have to insult. That's nigga shit. Like, that to me is so low level. I can't be around people like that. And the FBAs have done it, the Freemans have done it, and these Indians have done it. And they all had worked behind the scenes. Like, they all were at one point connected at some level. And yes, it is what it is. But y'all do y'all. Good luck. I know it's coming. Yeah. We're gonna end this recording because I have to actually play this entire recording. I don't want to be listening to the whole thing again. And then we'll start our live. I don't know if we review it after or before. Depends on the.
So we already did that. I hope I didn't. Let's see.
It depends.
Okay. Yeah, so we already went through the review of the timestamps and whatnot. But as you can see, like I was really heated behind that. I was really, really, really annoyed with that. And so we're going to now get off of that. Let's see. And we are going to watch Ants. And I did feel like it was important to clear that up because again, there's that's obviously a recording on another person's page, but like as far as the actual room, that's 9 hours long, but something like that is dangerous to just let fester. You know, like it's dangerous to let that type of stuff fester. And so that's why it's like it's better to just nip it in the bud and get it out the way and have the timestamps of things and let the record speak for itself. Just let the record speak for itself. And people like that, they want them type of reactions. They want these type of energies. And that's why I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll never interact. And then that way we don't ever have to go through stupid shit of recording of people screaming and hollering. Like, I don't need, this is not what this channel is for. But when we talk about like military science and intelligence analysis and those type of reviews, and even just going through documentation of timestamps of how people are stealing stuff and how people would try to discredit and this COINTELPRO shit, yeah, I think it's important. I absolutely do. I absolutely do. Because if it was up to these niggas, these people, excuse me, these people don't give a damn about me. These